up and sit down,
said the actress to the bishop.
Didn't expect that. Woo, where am I going to put that then?
No, look at you, eh? Hello, folks. Colin here,
Hello.
Festa 67's workshop.
Hello.
And the Foxx model making guru. How you all
Hello,
doing?
everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Hello,
Because it
mate.
welcomes you.
How have you been this week, mate?
That's not how we start, is it?
No,
You've got
I'm
things
just-
to do, yeah.
Yeah, no,
You've got things to do
I'll do
first.
that in a minute, mate. I'm just being,
right.
I'm being cordial. Is that the word?
Ooh, is that what dilute to taste?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. What you been up to? Anything good?
I am fine and dandy, my friend. I am doing okay. This week I have been mostly. I started on the Imperial Night.
Yeah, I saw the
I've got-
pictures. Yeah.
I've got some primer down.
Oh, good man.
I've got that far.
Yeah, it's a bit like me when I said I was going to do their voiceovers, but I may have started moving around the man cave and got diverted. So.
Well, I had a cunning plan which required me to order something on Amazon, so I'm waiting for that to turn up now.
Oh, happy days. But before we start, just to let you know, folks, if you'd like to help support this channel, you can do so on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or click the join button below this or any of my other content. Linky poos are all in the chat.
Linky poos.
You can also do the same with Foxx over at patreon.com/modelmakingguru and click the join button on any of his video content. This will give you all access to the Zoom off-air 24/7 hangout where you can go and meet all your friends and all of that. And you can also, if you want to get our attention, you can at Festa67's workshop in the chat or at Model Making Guru. Or if you fancy a bit of on-screen air guitar and want to be part of the Cool Kids crew, you can hit that $ and do a super chat, and all proceeds help support this channel and keep the content coming.
In one.
I know, good pimpage. You happy?
Good pimpage. There you go. It's not that's not about me being happy. It's about you making hard scratch.
You did the pimpage earlier of the stream because Captain Useless here just
Captain Useless, I can subscribe.
Absolutely. But
Yes.
before we carry on, I'm just going to have a quick perusal in the chat to see who's in.
Before you do that,
Yes, mate.
we do need to point out that one of us is not within.
Yes, there's no Si tonight. He's at the in-laws this week, so he's gone away for Easter with his missus. So
He's with the in-laws, so benedicat vos omnipotens Deus, Frater
Yeah.
et Filius et Spiritus
So-
Sanctus.
apologies in advance for being crap at doing the chat, folks, but that is just me and Fox. We are
That's what Si said when he met the in-laws. He said, apologies in advance.
Absolutely. But anyway, we've got Marcus Brunin in the chat saying, evening,
Marcus.
Colin, Fox and Si. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Model Maker Dave is in saying hello. Hello, Dave.
Hello, Madonna. Has Dave's got an Xbox, I found out on your Sunday stream?
Oh, yes, he has, yes.
Has he bought Skyrim or Fallout yet?
That I don't know, mate, because it would involve me remembering to talk about gaming, and I'm useless.
Dave, you need Skyrim, you need Fallout 4 and Fallout 3. Sort it out, go on.
Yeah, I've got both of them.
Because you're a cool kid.
Absolutely. Island Boy Bob is in. Hello, Bob.
Hello,
How
Mark.
you doing? Jason Martin and Donald McKenzie are in. Hello, guys. How you doing?
Donald McKenzie. Do. Hello, Donald.
Graham Robert is in saying hi. Hello,
Hello.
Graham. How you doing,
Hello.
mate? Marcus says, Colin, all is good. Just a lot of work, trying to get back into the rhythm. I still need to learn how to balance. He gets easily engrossed in his work. That's one of his issues. Not a problem, Marcus, mate. As long as you're healthy and well, mate, I'm an happy bunny.
Yep, that's all that matters.
Mark is in saying good evening, folks. Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mark.
Squishy alert, Edward Leonard. Edward Leonard is in.
With sound effects this time.
There you go, is in.
Did you do Squishy as well?
I did.
Did you? I
Yeah,
didn't
not a
see.
very good one.
Ooh, that's like a squid. I like that one.
Yeah.
That's very pointy, like a squid.
Absolutely, you could do twin squishes.
You could do a sea slug.
Yeah, could do a snail, or caterpillar,
A sea pig is the same. Sea pigs like that.
seals. Yeah, it was crap. Paul J. Lewis.
Dead
is
whale.
in. Yeah, octopus. Paul J. Octopus Prime. That's what I did there.
Bye.
Yeah, minus 10 XP. Paul J. Lewis is in. Hello, everyone. Let the
Hello, Paul J. Lewis.
midnight model making mayhem commence. Absolutely, mate.
Alliteration.
Graham's apologising for being missing in action. No need, Graham. Not a problem. Angus Hallett is in. Says, hi, Cole and Fox and all, but not Si. Absolutely. Si's away this week.
He didn't know that. He just doesn't like Si, I reckon.
Absolutely. The Bobbins. The Bobbins is in. Good morning,
Hey,
folks.
Bobbins.
Hello, Bobbins. How are you?
Excuse me. I'm going to clear my throat once.
Joel Grit is in. Says, hello, geezers. How you doing? Hello, all
Lobster.
in chat. Hello, mate.
Hello,
Joel.
Welcome, welcome.
And that's everyone saying hello to Edward and each other. I know, it's easy, isn't it? So,
I know.
What's your plans for the evening, buddy?
As you can see, I have many things on the bench straight away. Obviously, I'm in the no. I finished the Orc War Trike last week.
Oh right, yeah, you're painting it, yeah.
No. So I can't remember if I've still got to make 10 boys. If I don't have to make 10 boys, I'll do 10 boys. If I've done 10 boys, I'll have to build me Wasbopper Dam Jang Jet.
You started to build some boys last week, but I think done one, didn't you?
Did I?
I think you started them on the Frolic last week. But
wow, I really have lost the sense of time, haven't I? I'd better go and check what's in the box then, hadn't I? Really?
Yeah, I'm still going to be doing my squiggages of goodness because that's kind of all I've really got to hand at the moment because everything else is kind of packed away at the moment.
You've kind of got, you've got a scene of destruction and...
There's a massive scene of destruction at Festa's man cave where half of it's missing.
And that's nothing to do with spicy food. Either.
No. So...
for once.
Yeah.
Yes, you were right. I did start building my
saying, remember to smash the button, the like button. It all helps with the video coming up in the search rankings and helps the channel out. So as soon as you come in, folks, if you can just hit that old thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel and ring the bell. That way you get notifications of any impromptu streams we may or may not do.
Yeah, not the thumbs up button, but the thumbs up button.
Thumbs
I was
up,
terrible accent. I was terrible. Thumbs up button. It was not even English.
But yeah.
God.
But yeah, look, Fox. Look, I'm missing half my man cave.
Damn, damn, damn. Now you see the secret of Colin's man cave layout was it stopped him having to paint the walls.
Yeah, look, see, that was
Battleship
the entire...
Grey.
Yeah. So yeah, half the man cave is gone, folks. Yeah. Scary, eh?
You don't want to know where it's gone.
No.
You know what it'll do? It'll take all the things off the west wall and it'll put them on the east wall. All the stuff off the east wall it'll put on the north wall.
Do you like my floating shelf that is no longer attached to anything that goes bedoing, 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 bedoing?
That just requires a... Is that a doorway?
Yes, yeah.
Because that requires a bucket of water on the edge of it then, doesn't it?
Yeah. So that
Proper Beano style.
That door is getting converted into a full-length paint rack.
Ooh.
Yeah, so...
If you'll just enter through the paint rack.
Absolutely. So, yeah, it's kind of... I've not done a great deal of modelling. I had every intention this week of voice-overing the rest of the Suzuki video, but obviously Nevbo's put a video up this week, so I didn't want to clash with him, so I kind of parked it and started on the man cave. But
yes.
I'll do some voiceovers the next couple of days so I can finish that series off and get it all uploaded and schedule it to release over a few days, I think.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I got the Imperial Knight primed. I filmed a little tiny bit of the footage to do when the video starts. I say, hey everyone, it's Fox here, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Then
I primed it, and then I had a brilliant idea.
What's that?
Well, it's a stupid idea, but it's a brilliant idea. Is of course I'm going to start the video with my little sort of Fox character on the screen saying, "Hey everyone," and I'm going to have like James take some photographs of me models. And I suddenly thought, why don't to maintain the idea that it's Fox making the models because he's there presenting at the start, because I suddenly realised you can get orange gloves.
Yes, you can.
So I thought, well, he's a Fox and he's orange, so why not just get some orange gloves and then it can be like almost as if it's just a stupid little thing. And I'm like, that'd be really cool. So I've ordered some orange gloves. So when you see me working now, it'll be as if it's not me building it. You see, I'll be the glamorous. Whenever you see me holding something without gloves, that'll be. I'm just a glamorous assistant.
You kind of want to get yourself a full size Fox suit. That's the truth, isn't it?
What full size? Full-size fursuit. Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
No.
you would, knowing you would sit there and do that. Graham McRobert says he's just finished a 14-piece pizza. Now he's a fat git. Yes, folks, what's in the belly, what's on the bench, and what's your beverage of choice?
14-piece pizza. Oh, the middle bit's missing. There's always one piece missing. God damn it.
Edward Leonard is turning 60 on Easter Sunday. It's depressing, so I'm drinking a bourbon. Yes, it was Festa and H's wedding anniversary on Friday. So 33 years we've been together, married that is. So yeah, I scored loads of brownie points because I remember the card this year. So I'm pretty impressed with myself.
Jolly good. There you go. But you still managed to get an evening stream.
Absolutely. Well, I was kind of determined, despite the man cave refurb, to try and stream something because, you know, it's only right.
I love you, dear, but I need to do my stream now.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
It's been 30 years, but I've got to go and do a live stream. Bye.
Absolutely.
She's like, go on then, bugger off.
Absolutely. So, yeah, this time 33 years ago, eh? Ding dong.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
What is your secret, apart from just doing whatever you're told?
Uh,
Or is that it?
Respect, mate.
So doing whatever you're told.
Mutual respect. I respect she's in charge, and she mutually agrees to that.
She mutually agrees that that's correct.
Yeah. No, it's just respect, mate, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's give and take. You know, if she says, well, we can't do that because we're skint, there's no point in boo-hooing or wibbling. It's like, yeah, no worries.
Secret to a happy marriage, don't be a dick.
Secret to the happy marriage is find yourself a man cave, lock yourself in there, and don't venture out unless it's absolutely safe to do so.
Yeah, unless you're commanded to do something in public eye, just stay in there and out of her way.
No, I mean, I'm making her out to be an ogre. She's not.
No, we know.
You
It's
know.
like a comedian with the mother-in-law jokes. We know.
She just pretty much tells me how it is, and I just go, yes, dear.
Yes.
So, yeah, and obviously we tend not to celebrate because the day of our wedding, unfortunately, was the same day as the tragic events at Hillsborough. So we always tend to, like, you know, we get the obligatory cards and that, but we don't have a celebratory drink or anything until the following week because we just think it wouldn't be right. You know, it's just weird. It's just our personal thing.
Yeah. It's just the way you are.
To all of those that sadly lost their lives that day, condolences and that to the families. And yeah, because it was also a sad day. Condolences to Festa because it's the day that I started getting bullied permanently.
Legally.
Yeah. I can say
Without
that because
without any recourse.
hopefully she's fast asleep in the land of Nod and there'll be no repercussions.
Yeah, and thank goodness there's no way she can watch this live stream afterwards.
Yeah, thank goodness she can't watch the live footage to find out what I've been saying because, yeah. She has tuned in before.
Yeah, you just, you know, she knows, you know.
She's done it on the Warhammer Sunday. She's like, you two are absolutely children. Yep,
Yeah, absolutely.
absolutely.
I'm 7.5, so what would you expect?
She said, I thought you was bad. She said, but hearing the other one as well. Yeah.
The other one, I thought I was her favourite.
You are her favourite.
And that I got away with everything, I thought.
Yeah, but you're not as bad as Dave. Whenever she comes
Well,
in,
no, that's true.
Dave's like that Harry Enfield character. Hello, Mrs. W. You're looking well. Yeah.
I've still never seen H.
Haven't you?
I've never even heard her voice.
Oh wow.
She's never come into the man cave while I've been streaming with you. So
Oh, I'll have to get her to come in one day and say hello.
I've never had words with the lady of your life.
Yeah.
I'll be like, hello, Mrs. H.
Oh, you will. You'll be so well behaved.
Hello, Mrs. W.
That's what Dave does. Oh, hello, Mrs. W. Looking well.
You can't see me. We sounding well.
What's your secret of looking so young? She's like, oh, really lovely. I'm like, good God.
How transparent.
Yeah. It's like, oh, my God.
I don't know. I don't know. See, I won't do that. I'll just be like, hey, Mrs. W, it's Colin's fault. Then she'll see I'm on side then.
Absolutely. And she'll just turn around and say, have you been picking on Fox again?
I'll be like, how you doing? He pressed a button. I mean, how you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, he asked me not to remind him of the fact that he touched your electrical appliances whilst you were there.
He touched your buttons.
Yeah. Donald Mackenzie says, my missus and I shared the bench this week and I've now got her into Lego. She loves Fast and Furious, so I got her the Lego version of Dom's Charger. I've made a monster, absolutely. Well done, you, mate.
Do make sure she watches my part work build of Dom Toretto's Charger then, because I'm doing the fan home part work. It's 1/8 scale. It's massive.
Joel Grit, he's doing it in the accent as well. He says, in the belly, I have cod fillet and chips and beans served on a plate with red sauce.
With the red sauce.
Angus Allett. Belly is coffee. Bench is Edward Biplane.
Edward Biplane. I knew that guy.
Edward Leonard says to Donald, now you're going to have to split your Lego allowance with her. Yeah.
Yeah, there is that downside.
It's all downhill from now, mate.
Yeah, whatever you do though, Donald, don't. In fact, don't tell the missus that there is a 1/8 scale part work Dom Toretto's Charger, because you'll just go bankrupt. You'll have no Lego money left. Yeah. She'll be like, I'm spending all your Lego money on this Dodge Charger part work. I swear it's like about 4 foot long. Trust me, it's 1/8 scale. It's massive. It's brilliant. My only complaint with that is because it's Dom's Charger. Of course, it's not a full interior. It's just got a chair and a fire extinguisher, and that's about it. And it's like.
Oh, Edward and Graham are wishing happy anniversary. Thank you very much, gents.
Bon anniversaire. I know that means happy birthday. But
do you realise I've just read out chat? Wow, I'm doing really well. Si's going to be so impressed.
He won't care.
Si won't. Will
he's with the in-laws. He's not in a happy place right now. He's not paying attention to anything. He'll have shell shock for about 4 weeks.
Do you reckon he'll be doing that disinterested? I really am taking notes of everything you're saying, but.
He'll be doing that thing where, you know, your father-in-law is talking about the economic benefits of the gold standard and you're going, yeah, oh God, please kill me, yeah. He's still talking.
Do you reckon he may or may not have already faked having a bit of a power snooze?
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah. Do you know what I see in my mind? That little snippet from The West Wing.
Yeah.
Where, you remember where they've got that expert on submarines who comes in and that Jeb Bartlett can't stand?
Yeah.
And he's waffling away and Jeb Bartlett's got his head down. He looks up and goes, oh God, I'm sorry, am I still here?
Yeah. Brilliant. He played that role so well.
Every single episode of that series was just
gold, wasn't it? Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but the Butterball Turkey episode. That's the best thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So our deepest sympathies to Cy Reynolds, who is suffering the suffering of the in-laws at the minute.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're lovely people, really.
Yeah. And Cy, stop faking being asleep, because they actually do realise that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. You just by just saying snore, that's not actually how it works.
Yeah.
But for all we know, it might be that actually his in-laws are actually suffering him.
Yeah.
It might be the other way around. It might be them we have to sympathise with.
Yeah, that's a point. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I've been waiting for some things to arrive, so I've not done much more on the Imperial Night past the primer coat yet. So as soon as those bits arrive, I shall crack on with the painting and the filming.
I had every intention of going through my tub of goodness. I'm priming everything in there ready, and then I thought, well, I've got to be packing everything away, and yeah.
Yeah. It's like, you know, putting on your Sunday dress to then just go to bed, isn't it, basically?
Pretty much. Paul J. Lewis says, split the Lego allowance or pool the allowance to Donald and Edward. Donald says he's mentioned the part work stream. She was happy for me making in the part work Ori a few years ago, so I would encourage anything like that. Absolutely. I've got the rest of that Rossi bite to finish as well. That'll be.
I mean, I think I'm on issue. I don't know what issue I'm on. I've got a box on the shelf there, 47 to 50, so I'm about halfway through it. I've not done 47 to 50 yet. And we've so far built the floor pan and the engine block and the wheels and stuff. Next comes the interior cabin, and then we start putting the body shell on. If it starts getting interesting. But the thing is, I have no interest in the Fast and Furious at all.
No.
But I do like me a nice Dodge Charger.
Yeah.
I'm not even really into cars, but I do like me a nice American muscle car from the 70s.
Yeah, but it's automotive porn, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, modern cars, don't care. Other old cars, don't care. Muscle cars, there's just something about American muscle cars. Modern muscle cars, nah. They've not got that.
It's a classic Americana, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. But it's not my favourite muscle car.
What's your favourite muscle car then, mate?
Well, I'm torn, you see. I'm torn. Between a lime green with black bumblebee stripes Plymouth Hemi-Cuda.
Oh, nice choice.
It's got to be the bright. It's got to be like that bright lime green colour with the black bumblebee stripes.
Yeah, it's got to be the one that smacks you in the eyes, isn't it?
Yeah. Or a full-on NASCAR spec Plymouth Superbird with that massive fin on the back.
Oh.
And the NASCAR racing nose and the big fin on the trunk. And I never forget, when I used to work in detailing, we went to the detailing show once, and I walked in from the main entrance. It was the week before our show, and it was a car show of some sort, so we went in and walked in the front entrance. Right there was a 1976, I think, 77 Plymouth Hemi-Cuda in the lime green with the black bumblebee stripe.
Nice.
It just happens to be my favourite colour scheme of that car.
Did you do the squeaky noises?
There was a little bit of a sex wee.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you have to go and
I had to go and have a gentleman's moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a moment, yeah. And it's like, because I'd just seen photographs in books and I'd be like, oh, I love that colour scheme. And I didn't realise that was an official one until I actually saw this thing in front of me. I'm like, oh, that's that in real life. It's just, oh, I need more underwear. Medic. So, yeah. So I think I'd probably go for the Hemi-Cuda, just because I know that the Superbird looks fantastic, especially with the massive tail fin, but
yeah,
Hemi-Cuda looks just badass.
Paul J. Lewis says 172nd Concorde on the bench, front wheel chopped out, ready to move forward, JD in the glass, in the mouth, and then the tum. Yum yum.
Chop it out.
My 72nd Concorde is now visible over the back there, isn't it? There she is, up there.
Visible.
There she is.
Where? Oh, yeah.
Right up in the corner there.
Oh, yeah. Appliance white, I reckon.
Yeah, it is.
Is that on the appliance white shelf?
Yeah, appliance white with all the other appliance white planes up there. So
is appliance white naturally shiny, so you've not had to gloss it at all?
You don't have to gloss it. No, it's naturally shiny, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if anything, it's a bit too shiny, so you can knock it down just by giving it a minuscule coat of pledge over the decals.
Yeah.
And it'll just knock it down enough.
Yeah, or at least it'll make the decals hide away a little bit more.
Yeah. But that'll be getting dropped down so that I can do an update on it, because I've been asked multiple times as to what happened to the build. Did I ever finish it? Because I had the hard drive pack up. And I lost footage for that, and also the Barry Sheen bike. I lost a couple of episodes.
Who starts a video series and never finishes it? Come on, that's rubbish. Nobody ever does
it's a bit like someone doing episode 6, isn't it, mate?
I don't understand that number. I've never not finished a series ever. Millennium Falcon, Warhammer Conquest, Runabout, Lucky Raider.
It can happen to the best of us.
It usually does. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee.
Get a little bit of that one. Yeah.
La 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 la.
Donald Mackenzie says the F&F with the submarine. And I nearly got into a fight in the Glasgow cinema with a big dude when I was shouting, "Submarines, don't do that." Good man.
Oh, Fast and Furious. I wonder what he meant when he said F&F then. I've still never watched one of the films. I was like, I really should, because I'm building the car. It's like, yeah, but it's not my kind of film. It's not the kind of thing that would float my boat, I don't imagine. Cars and racing. Neither of those interest me.
Jeff is in. Candygram for Mongo. Hello, Jeff. How you doing, buddy?
Mongo. Hey, Jeff.
Edward Leonard says, my brother sold his 1970 Charger to his uncle on a payment plan. He stopped paying him, so he got drunk and went there late one night and took all the wheels off and left it on the ground. Good man. Good man. I like your style.
Did he then start paying him again?
I don't know.
That's the question. We need the updates. What happened after that? The thing is, it's like, to us Brits, you know, we have this, especially for me, I think, oh, Dodge Charger, classic 1970s muscle car. In reality, if you actually gave me one full factory restoration, it'd probably be absolute garbage to drive. I'd be there going, oh, this is horrible. It's probably like horrible suspension and horrible unsafe steering and God knows what. But in reality, it's almost like never meet your heroes.
Oh yeah, they say never meet your heroes and never drive the car that you lusted after as a school kid.
Yeah, because you'll just hate it. Because you'll be so used to modern namby-pamby cars with power steering, and you'll be like, this is just a monster and I can't cope with it.
Oh yeah, it's that classic thing. You get inside a Lamborghini Countach and try and reverse park it. It's like, this thing is, you know.
It's not a car to drive. It's not for driving. It's for looking at.
You know, that's why I had it as a poster on the wall, because it's not fit for anything else.
If it was an army vehicle, it would be Lamborghini Countach, car for the looking at.
Yeah.
The only old cars that were actually decent to drive were like cheap, crappy cars because they didn't have all the torque and power. Like you get in your little like 1983. I don't know, Mark II Fiesta. It's got like 0.8 litre engine, twin pot chicken chaser. It could barely go up Snake Pass. You ain't going to be skidding out on that too much. It's never going to give you a hard time. But then put me in a, like, you know, Dodge Charger, a Mustang or something, like, oh God, this is horrible.
Oh yeah, Shelby GT 500.
Oh yeah, war.
Swing.
And moisture.
Yeah, I'm just going to stay sat at the bench. I'm not going to venture anywhere.
Oh, he's got an automotive stiffy now.
Oh, it's automotive porn, isn't it?
Tell you what, I mean, I say I'm not into cars, but I've got to say some of the car designs. I've been playing Cyberpunk. Some of the car designs in that. Oh,
yeah,
so
I've been
good.
watching the posts you've been putting up with that. You've been having fun there, haven't you, mate?
Yeah, I mean, they've only had crappy cars so far because they're the cheap ones I can afford. But
yeah,
it's this fantastic thing of that it's like set in 2077, but they've not designed futuristic cars. They've designed cars that would have been futuristic in the 1980s.
Yeah.
They've designed what futuristic cars would have looked like to people in the 1980s.
Yeah.
So they look like 1980s car with futurism added. It's like what the 1980s people would have thought of as futuristic. They're just really good. And I've kind of got the hang.
Sort of car you would have seen on Tomorrow's World.
Yeah, because they range from like muscle cars and supercars, and there's vans and crappy cars like the ones I've been putting pictures up of. So there's all different types, and I've been sticking to the bog standard crappy 1980s Fiat Panda types because they're just kind of rubbish. But I do find myself like compelled to drive everywhere. Just I don't know. I've got used to the driving now. I kind of got the hang of it. But yeah, they look good. Yeah, so we need to get Dave with some Skyrim and Fallout going on.
Oh yeah.
What was he saying he played? World of Tanks or some nonsense?
I think it was World of Tanks.
Yeah, need to get rid of that rubbish and get some proper games on there.
Yeah, some driving game as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you don't need that rubbish. Driving nonsense. You need some proper Fallout, Skyrim. Get some No Man's Sky going on. That's a really good game to just while away there. Elite Dangerous is good. Get the Metro games, the Metro 33 series of games. Oh, they're really good. Lots of games to play. Driving games. Pfft. I don't know. You're saying he plays football games next. I don't know.
I think he draws the line at football.
Well, this is correct. Right, I shall have a look at chat because I've not done that yet. Hey, where are we up to?
I read up to Jeff Candygram for Mongo coming in with the Festa icon.
Oh, there we go. Hello, Jeff. I can. Hello. Yes, he did pay. Oh, yes, he says yes, he did pay again. We had all the wheels. Yeah. Marcus Broom says you should do a resto mod. Does that mean anything to you?
A resto mod?
Yeah.
What's that, on a car or?
I don't know. What's a resto mod?
Restoration modifying, isn't it? Is that what he's on, or is he on about a game mod?
Got no idea. Explain to us what you mean, Marcus Brune, about resto mods. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Yes, those old muscle cars don't handle like new ones, but flooring one, hearing the exhaust note and seeing the trees get all blurry is like nothing. Well, that's true. Modern cars don't have that sound, do they? Bobbin says, one of my favourite things to do in Cyberpunk is just drive around aimlessly enjoying the sights. Ooh. I watched a video where they were showing how they recorded all the engine sounds and stuff for the cars.
Yeah.
By literally strapping microphones all over various cars and driving them around.
Is that it?
No, I mean, there's a lot of effort. They have to route microphones up through the engine bay and into the interior. Yeah. And they've got microphones around the exhaust and near the wheel arches and all around the car in all different locations. Loads of different kind of supercars and stuff. And then they use all this audio that they've got and things like the pop of the supercharger on some cars and stuff like that. So it's proper sound engineering, and they use all those sounds to make all the sounds for all these cars. But the one thing they didn't do, given that there are some little cheap crappy twin pot Fiat Panda type cars, I don't think they recorded any little crappy Fiat Panda type car engines.
Oh really?
So you've got this little Fiat Panda thing with what is a little crappy screamy engine, but it kind of sounds like it's using big boy engine sounds.
It sounds like a fucking Hemi.
Yeah, but so it sounds like a little cheap engine, but they've just pitched it up. It's like, yeah, you should have really recorded a crappy little Fiesta, like Mark II Fiesta or a Mark I Vauxhall Nova or something to get that real tin pot engine sound. Nothing wrong with driving great games, says Joel Grit. There's nothing wrong with them, I just find them boring. A resto mod is a modern chassis and a modern powertrain with a vintage extra.
Right, okay. Yeah, a bit like the mod they've been doing on the E-Type by bringing in modern disc brakes, power steering, that sort of thing. Right, I'm with you now.
Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello. Hello, Mum. Right, my love.
Colin says, hello, Mum. All right, my love.
Hello.
She says, hello.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, because I've often said if I had my druthers and I had like unlimited funds, I would source a Mark II Cortina. Mark II, Mark III, Mark III,
Mark III Cortina GLS, yeah.
GLS or the GXL 2000? Was it GXL 2000?
GXL. Oh yeah, two door.
Oh yeah. Not half. Two door GXL 2000 with the vinyl roof and the gold colour or the orange colour and the brown interior.
Oh mate.
And what I do is I buy one of them, and then I get what he calls a resto mod. I'd have the engine and drivetrain replaced with modern.
Yeah.
But a nice modern powerful engine. So that basically I had a Mark III Cortina GXL 2000 with a big modern throaty engine that goes and it would actually steer. And I'd obviously get like modern heating put in it as well.
I might need some alone time then.
Oh, GXL. I don't really like many British cars. Like in the 70s and 80s, like American muscle cars, I love British cars of the 70s and 80s. But Mark III Cortina, even though we know it was garbage because it had a standard Ford drivetrain in it, which wasn't great. It was pre-Z-Tech, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, pre-Z-Tech. Was it Pinto? Was it around that type of pre-Pinto even, wasn't it?
Yeah,
because the Pinto engine's quite old, isn't it?
Yeah, no, the Pinto was after the. That was later though, I think.
Yeah.
Cortina was like late 70s, mid to late 70s, I think. I don't know if we shared a drivetrain with the Americans at that point, or whether we shared it with the Germans in the 70s. Don't know actually.
Yeah,
was it the Mondeo?
Americans would have had something a bit more sexier, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Was it not like the Mondeo when we started? I should ask my brother because he worked for Ford.
Yeah.
I think it was like the Mondeo when we started sharing drivetrains and stuff, and because they had the Fiesta, but they called it something else.
Yeah.
Like the Mark IV Fiesta, so I think it's like late 80s, mid 80s when they started sharing American and UK.
Around about the time of the Ford Taurus, then, that era.
Yeah, something like that. But but I think in the 70s we had ours and they had theirs, and never the twain would meet, I think. But God, Mark III Cortina, that's the one British car that would give you the trouser tent.
Oh, yeah.
If you could replace all the mechanical bits with modern, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, get rid of those really shonky front wings that used to rust.
No. They want the exterior to look exactly like a
Oh yeah, but you'd want it made of metal that is going to last a bit longer than a calendar month.
Well, yeah, perhaps you get it stripped down and coated with something to protect it. Or something. You'd figure, if I was a millionaire, I'd have the money to get something to fix it.
I mean, probably what Ford should have done is put some rust inhibitor on there, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that was never going to happen, was it?
No.
Not in them days. Not in wherever it was. Where is it? There's a tunnel in the place where the Fords are made. Dagenham? No.
Yeah, Dartford.
Dagenham? Why did I say tunnel? It's Dagenham, not Dartford. I think it's because it's starting with D.
Yeah, Dartford's the tunnel, Dagenham's the Ford plant.
There's no connection at all there. My brain's I got there indirectly.
It's still south. That's good for you. You did well.
Air guitar.
Oh, bless you. Oh, well done. Thank you, Marcus. He says, thank you for tonight. My eyelids just don't want to stay open. Take care, Fox and Colin. All in the chat.
Thank you, Marcus.
Thank you very, very much, Marcus. Enjoy your bit of air guitar there, mate. Hopefully we'll catch up soon, buddy.
To quote the British 1980s advert, thank you very much for being a viewer. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much.
Oh, you're good.
What's an eyelid?
Eyelid.
You said eyelid. You said my eyelids won't stay open.
Eyelid, yeah, eyelid, yeah.
You're right, my barber. You went all Cornish, did you?
Went all Phil Hard in there, didn't I?
That's right. You went a little bit Phil Hard in there with your trowel and your spade.
You're right there, Tony. You want to come in my trench?
We're
nearest.
Steady now. Oh, do you know? I got Mama Foxx up today and took her downstairs. And she got sat down and she turns the telly on. She just has the telly on like ITV3 because she watches all the bits and bobs while she's reading her iPad. Turned it on, Carry On film.
Yeah.
And I says, is it a bank holiday? ITV3 on a bank holiday from the Fridays. Every bank holiday they just stop all their programmes and just show the same Carry On films all day.
Absolutely.
And it's like, hang on, they showed all these films like the last bank holiday weekend. It's like, do they all just bugger off and leave the tape playing or something? Or what?
That's it. It's just the standard hard drive, isn't it?
So I'm like, poor Mama Fox, she'd rather sit and watch Poirot than that.
Yeah, it's
I said, you can change channel. She went, leave it.
Oh, you didn't foolishly think you could wrestle the controls from your mum.
Oh, I don't try and do that. I don't care what she watches as long as she's happy doing it.
You're a braver man than me, mate.
Better that she doesn't change channel because then she just gets scared. I go downstairs and find she's watching like International Cookery Channel or something. She doesn't even know where she is. Say, what are you watching? No idea. You changed channel, didn't you, and got lost? Yeah.
We go through stages where we have to sit and endure really bad B-rated movies.
Oh yeah.
Just because they are so bad, and it's like we will sit and watch the entire film. It's like,
have you watched Battlefield Earth?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought you had.
We watched one last night which was called Arctic Apocalypse. And it had CGI in there that probably cost them about £8. It was really bad. But,
so it's either very early CGI or really crap modern CGI.
It was made in 2019, this film.
Oh, so it's probably Chinese then.
And it was really, really bad. But
I'm guessing it was
bad.
I'm guessing it's nobody we know direct to video kind of fare.
Yeah, it went straight to that corner of the
with that famous actor you may know, such as no, you won't know.
It's the fact that this guy got struck by the world's most badly drawn bit of lightning and exploded, and it's like, hey, why? Why would you explode?
Yeah, by electricity. No.
That's
not how electricity works. Or superheat.
They had an earthquake right in front of their car, and two blokes fell down this big ravine or trench that opened up in the road. They got out the car, they all jumped over the trench, opened the door, and as they walked in, on the left where the trench was, suddenly there was tarmac. It's like,
continuity.
It's like, really bad. Yeah. So, we sat mocking that mercilessly last night.
It's sometimes fun to have your own little in-house Mystery Science Theatre 3000 night.
Yeah.
Where you just mock something mercilessly because it's the order of things.
Oh, yeah.
I must admit, though, because I don't really watch TV and stuff anymore. For many, many years, I've not even bothered with TV and stuff. So I've kind of got out of the habit of going to my mate's house and watching crappy films.
Yeah.
It's been a lot, so I can't really remember any crappy films that I've watched, to be honest.
Yeah, it's fun.
I must admit, I'll tell you one thing I do hate though is, and I've fallen for this a few times, especially on Amazon Prime. If I'm sitting there bored some night and I'll be like, let's just see if there's anything to watch on Amazon Prime, and there's nothing usually because it's like, that's crap, don't want to watch that.
Yeah.
And you'll come across something, and you'll be like, oh, that looks interesting. What's that about? And you'll start to watch it thinking it's a film about, I don't know, something. And it turns out, oh, it's not actually it's in the film section. Oh, it's not actually a film. It's a documentary about Nazi UFOs. It's just really low budget. It's just in the film set. Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, it gets right up
It's just
your
kind of
nose.
like moronic YouTube content in the movie section. It's like, that's not a movie. It's a crappy low budget documentary about drivel. I don't know. Edward Leonard says, when I left the company I worked for, the owner took me out to lunch. He had a Dodge Viper, terrible, uncomfortable, and I barely fit in the passenger seat. Fun to take a ride in, but wouldn't own one. Yeah, they got panned, didn't they? They weren't like they didn't get very good reviews. Those Dodge Vipers.
They was the modern version of the Ford Capri, weren't they?
Hello, Mama Bear. Well, that's the thing. Like 70s American muscle cars, absolutely divine. Modern American, well, not modern, but like late 90s, early 2000s American muscle cars, terrible. Because they were just normal cars. That's it. Nowadays, they managed to step their game up a bit, I think. We may know someone who's just accidentally bought 2 Dodge Challengers.
Yeah.
Challenger or Charger? Challenger.
You get one of each.
I can't remember now. I don't want to name names in case that person doesn't want it broadcast, but somebody we know has just accidentally bought 2 of them. I think it's a Charger. Could be a Challenger. I don't know. I've got confused now. Somebody we know. I've treated myself to this. Brilliant. The next day, I may have accidentally bought another one. What? How do you accidentally buy another car? What?
Yeah.
I don't know. For those who know who it is, it's not a surprise.
No, exactly.
Who wrote that? Oh. Mark says, that sand you're using, does it begin with an I? And if so, how do you find them? Yes, they are Infini. And what you do is, you befriend Wendy Hickson, who sends a load to you.
Yeah.
I think it was Wendy that sent me these.
Yeah, I got them off of Scale Model Shop. Is where I got mine from. John down at Scale Model Shop. He's got a website, and you can get the Infinity sanding sticks. You can get the pads. In the end, I think I got a set of the sticks, a set of the pads, and a set of the thin metal sanders.
I've got like Wendy, and I think some other people sent me all this stuff. I've got all this stuff as well. I've got the little metal things that you put sanding paper on.
Yeah,
everything.
that's it. Yeah, I've got all of
Tons
those.
of them.
Yeah.
Thanks to Wendy and other lovely supporters who sent me stuff.
Absolutely.
Wendy, bless her, she sent me all them and a beautiful resin figure that I need to paint.
Yeah.
And don't worry about this. This isn't an e-model thing, by the way. You can talk about brands. This is just Colin's stream. It's not.
Yeah. You can talk about other retailers on here.
Yeah, it's not forbidden. This isn't an e-model stream.
But yeah, Scale Model Shop is where I got mine from. John's really lovely bloke. Like I say, you can get the mats. The mats are about yay big, A5 size, roughly.
Do you know what? When somebody names their shop so literally, like Scale Model Shop,
yeah,
I always want to walk in and go, "Do you sell scale models?"
Yeah.
It's like phoning up a pizza place and saying, "Can I order a pizza?" No.
Yeah, exactly.
Or phoning a taxi company, "Can I order a taxi?"
Yeah.
Stupid thing to say, but you're saying.
Yeah. Fish and chip shop. Do you do chips?
Yeah. So when anybody names their shop so literally, it's like calling your pub beer shop.
Yeah.
Food establishment.
Yeah.
Welcome to the food restaurant. I'm very, very warm and a little bit sweaty at the minute.
It is very close tonight.
I've got the window open. Yeah, I've got the
window and the fan on. I thought it was just me because...
No. We've had the heating off today all day, which is nice. But it was one of the things like I got up, got Mama Fox up, thought, oh, it's nice outside. I've had all the windows open, all the curtains open. And then the moment, obviously, I opened all the curtains and got the windows open, the sun went...
Yeah.
And it got cold. And I went to the shop and came back, and then going to the shop and coming back gets me all warm. So I get back in the house, I'm like, wow, it's warm in here. Open all the windows, and then it goes cold again. And then it's coming down to the evening, and it's hot and sweaty. Edward Lenner says, I'm going to hell because every Easter I watch the 10 Commandments with Charlton Heston and do the mystery sci-fi theatre thing because it's so ridiculously corny acting. I can't think of the 10 Commandments and not think of Mel Brooks doing that scene from The History of the World.
Oh, right, yeah.
Where he walks, he plays Moses, and he comes out of this like gap of some rocks, and he walks up with these 3 tablets. It's like a minute and a half of him walking up towards the camera. And he says, I've spoken to the Lord God, and I bring you these 15. And one of them drops and breaks, and he goes, oi, these 10 commandments. But it's the way he goes, these 15. Oi, these 10 commandments. Just, classic Mel Brooks. It's just the time he takes to get to the actual spot and then drops one. Religious nonsense, I don't know.
There you go, Mark. I'll put a link in for you, mate. For these Sanders, buddy.
Link it for a trinket.
Link it for a trinket.
Trinket?
Yeah.
Link it and drink it.
Enjoy, mate.
Do you know what makes me really sad?
What's that,
Just
mate?
on a complete right angle, no link here. One of the things I really love in Cyberpunk, because it's based on a series of books, it's got its own kind of language.
Yeah.
Street language. And one of the words they use is choom, CHOOM.
Oh, right.
Choom,
Yeah.
which just means friend, like, hey buddy, hey mate, hey choom.
Yeah.
It's short for chumbata. And I'm sitting there thinking, damn, that's a really good word, and I wish I could use it without sounding like I'm just quoting Cyberpunk, because it's a really good word. Hey choom, but you can't, because you just sound like you've been a nerd and quoting a video game.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nah.
Fully support your nerdism, mate.
Nah, it don't really work. Apparently it's a real word. It actually means, I think it's an Australian word for Englishman.
Yeah.
But it works as friend. Hey buddy, hey mate. Hey choom. Mel Brooks is effing great, says Edward. Absolutely.
Oh, he's a legend, isn't he?
Yep.
Absolute legend.
Mark says, cheers, Colin.
No worries, mate.
Cheers,
My
Colin.
pleasure,
Thank
Mark.
you very much. Like and subscribe.
100% me pleasure. If it helps someone out.
Nobody did food and fantasy. What? Where did that just come from?
I read Bellies and Benches.
No, for some reason I just said food and fantasy. What?
Oh.
Where's that come from?
That would be an ecumenical matter.
I don't even know what that means, food and fantasy. What? I was about to say nobody's done bench and belly in the chat yet. Because you've done
I
it,
read
but
some out.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you wasn't paying attention, was you?
No, when you're doing the chat thing, I don't need to listen to it. Do more food and fantasy or whatever it is. Bench and belly. Why did I say food and I don't know where that came
I worry
from.
about you, food and fat. Well, yeah.
Remember, folks, put it in chat. What's your food? Well, no, don't. Actually, don't do that. Colin, we don't need to know yours. We already know yours.
Yeah.
And who it involves.
Absolutely. I stand by my Kieran-ness.
Yep, and let's just say you've not been married to her for 30 years. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I may have scrolled up the other day. It's only because it flashed up on my phone, Kieran-ness or whatever, and I was like, oh, someone's mentioned Kira.
Oh, you mean you actually got the little preview of what was in the text chat?
Yeah.
So you do get those then? And just
Yeah,
never...
it's when you replied to Si, didn't you? Something about...
Yes. But
Kira.
you realise now you've just admitted that all the hundreds of times you never respond to things, you've actually seen the things that you've not responded
I
to.
may have been in Messenger at the time, Fox.
Ah, is that your excuse?
Yeah, it's a good excuse as well.
Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. The rest of the time I just ignore you because I choose to do so.
Cheap tart.
Absolutely. You know I am.
Absolutely, I do.
You wouldn't have me any other way.
I wouldn't have anything any other way. I'm
Well,
as cheap as they come. I'm an honorary Yorkshireman. Yeah, you need to get Dave playing Skyrim.
Oh, bless him. Yeah, he's... He's trying to resist buying Hobby Zone at the moment because he's got to get his car done, and I may not be helping him at all. By sort of sitting there going, have you bought it yet, Dave? Have you bought it yet, Dave? Dave, have you bought it yet?
I am surprised he's got an Xbox. I wouldn't have taken him to be a gamer at all. I wouldn't have thought he'd be into video games at all. I wouldn't have thought that'd be his thing, to be honest.
He's got Xbox, he's got PlayStation, he's got PlayStation 2, 3, 4. I don't think he's got a 5.
Yeah.
He's got Xbox One and something else, Nintendo. Yeah.
Wow, I am pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Not for any kind of stereotyping, just I wouldn't have pegged him as a video game type.
No, he does a bit of gaming. You know, he's not as what's the word, into it as he once was, but
he's gone up in my estimations.
Yeah, he's far better than I am because he actually goes and plays the games. He don't just have them sat on his computer.
He's actually played the games he's bought.
Yeah, mine are all sat there, and it's like, yeah, you bought them. You got the controllers, yeah.
Yeah, he's got some Skyrim going on.
Yeah,
I want to watch you play Skyrim. I'm going to use all the words eventually when I get there. The thought of it is making me so excited I can't even put words into a sentence.
You want me to stream it, don't you?
I want to stream it, and I want to be in there watching and talking to you while you're doing it, just because that'd be brilliant. I wouldn't tell you what to do. I'd be like, I'm just watching going, oh, press that, oh.
You've got yourself a deal.
Oh, yes. Festa play Skyrim. Because there's so many games I want to play and stream, but because my broadband isn't fast, I can't, because the video quality is garbage. No, I want to stream Cyberpunk, but I can't, so...
I'll sit and do that. Happily do that. I don't know.
Because I want to sit with you for hundreds of hours while you play Skyrim at your own speed.
There you go. Shock horror. And
it'll be like,
folks, be afraid.
But you have to play it as your character. Like, I do my Khajiit and I do the voice and stuff. Yeah. Hello, Khajiit is here. I'm going to bless this.
I've got to do the full voiceage, have I?
Yeah. Not all the time, but
I'm sure we can come up with doing something like that. Why not?
It's kind of like you have to role play it while you're doing it.
Sounds quite fun, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, folks, you heard it here first. Festa doing a gaming stream. Who'd have thought it?
Yeah. I'd love to sit because that's the funny thing with me is I love to play video games, but the one thing I like to do just as much is watch other people play video games. I don't just mean like on YouTube. I mean people that I know.
Yeah.
I used to love when my friend Martin, who wasn't really into games, if I got a new game and I was really enjoying it, he'd come around and say, "Have a go at this game," and I just love to watch him play the game.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just I enjoyed watching somebody else experience it just as much as experiencing it myself.
Yeah, no, I'll do that, mate.
I'd love to stream Cyberpunk, but I can't.
Be prepared, though. I will be really, really, really nauseatingly bad.
That's all right. Are you absolutely rubbish with first-person controls?
Yeah, I'm useless, mate. My last game I played was...
Oh, hang on. I've lost my earpiece. Hang on. Something's gone wrong. Give me a sec.
Yeah, no worries.
Something's gone horribly wrong here.
Oh,
Keep talking to me.
Bubble. You got a bubble in it.
No, I don't know what's gone on. Hang on. What's gone on?
Oh dear, he's broke it.
Talk to me again.
Talky.
No, suddenly it's gone really weird all of a sudden.
Yeah, but the last game I played was...
hang on.
Bully on PlayStation 2.
I've not got you plugged in at the minute, so I can't hear you. That's my earpiece there, you see.
No, I'm just talking to the viewers at the moment. Just to keep chat going, mate. But, yeah, that's the last game I played. Was I any good at it? No, was I Eckers like?
Okay, that's weird.
You've not got a Windows update just started, have you?
Oh, no. Hang on.
Oh.
Talk to me again.
Talky.
You're back. I don't know what it was, but you stopped coming out my earpiece and you were just in there.
Yeah, you got air bubble in there again, have you?
Possibly. I've got rid of it now, though. I sucked. I'd probably inhaled something horrible. But...
Yeah, you probably got a sweat molecule in there.
Sweat molecule!
That's why I stopped using them in the end. One, I couldn't hear through them, and, yeah.
Well, I have to have something wired, and I need something with a little tiny socket plug.
Yeah, these are wired. I've got these ones.
What's that then? Oh, yeah. Ooh.
And they got like added bass to them, and that's what drummers. It's what drummers use.
All right, I just go for cheap and cheerful because it cost me like £3, but.
Cool. No, these weren't
you know
£3.
They look like, when you held it up then, it looked like some sort of little Bakelite device.
Yeah, you know, that's
Looks like some like 1940s Bakelite earpiece, doesn't it?
And the beauty of it is you could unplug them for cleaning, see, so...
Yeah, I might have had an air bubble in mine or something.
But I changed to them because I just find it's so much clearer.
Yes. Well, I mean, I don't have a problem with this. It's just sometimes it does that. The sound went from the earpiece to the little vibrator box.
Yeah.
Clean the wax out of it, Fox. There wasn't any in. I clean it before I go live.
But yeah, the last game I played was a game called Bully on PS2.
Good God, that's going back.
And I think it was Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and that was it. So something like Skyrim's going to be totally alien to me. I've never used an Xbox controller. Don't even ask me what any of the buttons do, because I don't know. So already it's going to go well, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you could always practice with something.
No, just go in raw, mate. Makes it more fun, doesn't it?
Well, do make sure you've got the controller set up and stuff before you go live, or there's be half an hour of setting up your controller. Why is it not working?
Do you know, I've never even plugged them into the PC, mate.
I did mine. I think you literally just plug it in and it works.
Yeah.
The Xbox controller. Paul J. Lewis, it says, cyberpunk was coined by Canadian author William Gibson in his first sci-fi novel, Neuromancer. He did. Candom Gam says, Neuromancer is an excellent book, and I really like reading Gibson's stories like Burning Chrome in the old magazine Omni. And then Edward Lynn says, Omni, that's a name from the past. Absolutely. Scale Model Ninja is in. Ross is in. Hi, Ross.
Hello, Ross. How you doing, geez?
Also, Timber is in. It says, hi all. Hope you are well. Hello, Timber.
Hello, Timber.
Timber! I built a dude! Built a dude!
Oh, I'm impressed with you, soldier.
That's massive amount of 4 parts and a base.
Oh, mate, you made me so proud.
Wow, the next dude's got 3 parts. 3 whole parts. I'll be here all night. Oh, got something just landed in my eye.
I'm really proud of you there, mate. Really proud. They grow up so quick.
Do you know, I was sat looking at the computer today doing something, and a spider appeared.
Yeah.
But it appeared, imagine that's my computer screen. This little tiny spider the size of a molecule went.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, you're so going out. So I pulled its web. And I realised it had come down from the ceiling, and it's like me jumping out of a 747 with a rope.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm like, I know you were trying to balloon, but you're indoors. You can't really balloon indoors. You just drop. Bless you. So I went to throw it. A tiny little molecule it was. Little money spider or something.
Oh, bless it.
Dead cute. I never found that one that ran across the desk last Friday.
Oh, didn't you?
That'll be bigger now, I would suspect. You're probably living somewhere.
Yeah.
I never set a timer for you.
I have.
Have you? Good girl. I do, of course, have my funky watch now does bleep every hour, so I do know.
Yeah, I had the world's largest spider come out from underneath the cupboard last night when I pulled the cupboard.
Underneath the cupboard. Go on.
And yeah, it just run over the top of me slipper and naffed off under the other side. It was like, spider there.
I went in our kitchen. We've got against one of the walls like a little rack, like a little veg rack, and it's got some shoes in it and stuff. And in the tops we have at the moment we have the box of milk pack. We have we get multiple. You know, you get them 6 packs of milk, the cardboard box milk, the semi-skim that lasts for months and months.
Yeah.
But before we had that, we used to have a washing up bowl with onions and things in it, like onions and carrots that we couldn't fit in the fridge.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I went to grab an onion once, and I pulled this onion out, and I'm like, what's that feeling on my hand? And this massive house spider was like...
Did you do a Harry Potter?
No, I kind of went, get off! And then when it fell off, I went, yeah! And then I kind of opened the back door and kind of cast out the entire contents of the washing up bowl. And then next door was like, why have I got onions on my driveway? It doesn't matter.
Timber says, been covered in spiders today, working in the garden, still feeling itchy now.
That's the funny thing, right? I love watching the garden spiders.
Yeah.
You know, you get them diadem spiders in your garden.
Yeah.
And it's kind of annoying because they tend to build webs across our like patio door, and you have to walk out onto the patio and stop and look around and check.
Yeah, make sure, yeah.
Because we've got like a patio door there, and then a patio here, and they'll build webs there or there or there, and it's like having security laser beams. You have to stop when you open the door, stop and look and check and see. I'm loath to break the webs though, but I know sometimes I have to. But I like watching them make the webs. I like garden spiders. How do they know not to come indoors?
It's fascinating just watching them, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel really bad. Like if you know, say it's someone day and Mama Fox and I are going to sit on the patio, and there's one built one right across the patio, I have to break the web.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if it's the daytime and you break its web, it could die of starvation because it takes all its energy to make the web, and then it sits there and
sits and waits for something to land in the web for it to have its dinner. There you go. He'll be back in a sec because he'll realise the fish tank ain't on. There he is.
Yeah, they tend to make the webs at night and then use them during the day. So if you get a garden spider and break its web during the day, you could be killing it because it might not be able to make a web all day, and it might not have the energy to make a web by the night. So
you realised you couldn't hear the fish tank, didn't you, mate?
Yep. Oh no, actually, I saw the screen. I was just looking in that direction when it pinged. But I do use your fish tank as a guide that something's gone horribly wrong.
Absolutely.
So I don't like breaking garden spider webs.
No, it's one of them in its nature at the end of the day. Yeah,
I mean they're very well behaved and they know not to come indoors. So I respect those spiders.
Absolutely.
Spiders. 5, 6, and 7 is what I need to find them. 5, 6, and 7. 5, 6, and 7.
Just stand up for a sec.
Standing on your arm. Cheers. See what I did there? That's that bit of a podiatrist joke. You see what I mean?
I am really impressed, mate.
Yeah. Somewhere there's a Canadian podiatrist who's very impressed with me.
Absolutely.
That was a Bones reference.
See what you did there.
You see what I did there?
Yeah, I've now watched all the Bones. I am on season 2, episode 9 of Castle.
Oh, jolly good.
Yeah.
See, it gets better after a bit, doesn't it, Castle? It grows on you.
Yeah, I must admit I'm tolerating it. My missus went, things must be bad. I went, no, they're good. She said, have you not watched all of DS9 yet? I said, no, being that you've asked, I will go back to it, love. You've persuaded me. It's like
you were really umming and ahhing about watching more of Kira. I don't think so.
I might have to restart some of the earlier episodes just to refresh my memory.
I can't imagine which episodes you'll have to restart.
Oh, I wonder which ones there'll be. I haven't.
Which ones could they possibly be? Which ones could they possibly be? Let's have a think. Oh, he's thinking about it. No, he's not standing up.
Yeah, Intendant Kira.
Yep, or any Kira.
It's just the little nose wrinkles. That's what it is.
And it's when she does that little smile and her eyes go all squeezy and then she does a little nose wrinkle. Oh.
You mean that special smile that she only does for us two, Fox?
Yeah, exactly.
She doesn't do it for anyone else. It's only us.
See, to me, like Kira in DS9 is in the same kind of vein as Chie from Persona 4.
I've not watched that.
No, Persona 4 is a video game.
Oh, is it?
Chie, it's a Japanese RPG, and Chie is your friend who she likes meat, preferably beef. She likes steak. She likes steak, and she likes kung fu movies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, girl of my dreams, basically. Not that I like kung fu movies, but you know that kind of tomboyish. Yeah, I'll admit that.
Yeah, have some of that. Absolutely. Not as good as Intendant Kira, but hey, you know.
Well, I know. But Kira reminds me of that sometimes.
Oh, it's just that. Just the one. Oh, yeah.
You better just go and have a sit down for a minute, haven't you?
I've only just stood up, mate. Already, I'm quivering.
You timed that well, then, didn't you?
Yeah.
Stay stood up for a bit. Don't sit down too fast. You might snap something.
Oh God.
playing Cyberpunk the other day, and I was fannying around with my outfit, my clothes, because you get like clothes have stats and armor stats, and without thinking, I just I removed the I thought I'll go for these other trousers because these other trousers are better.
Yeah.
And without thinking, rather than just swapping them over, I popped my trousers off, and forgot that in the customization menu, your character is completely naked without trousers and anatomically correct.
Absolutely.
And I was like, oh, I forgot about that. Oh, hello, Vicar. Oh, yes. Mm.
Yeah, that's when you sit there and you're like, yeah.
Mary Sue, anyone? Yeah. I just completely forgot. I'm like, oh, that's something you don't see every day.
Yeah, it's that awkward moment, isn't it? It's like, yeah. It's that awkward moment when you sat at the bench and just your boxers and the door goes and you open the door and you're like, yeah, I just opened the door and I'm stood there in my
Oh, no,
boxers.
it's the really pretty post lady. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I've just shattered any opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, I've just seen Wookiee Man in his boxers. It's like, yeah.
It's the really pretty post lady and she's got a big box labelled Dick Pills. and you're like, hi.
Yeah. Oh, damn that Fox. He ordered them for me as a prank, honest.
Right now, somebody's out there going, oh, not just me then.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to have a really, really, really babe of a UPS lady.
Oh, yeah.
And it's funny, Bobby, she'd go, oh, I'm expecting a parcel from UPS. Can you keep an eye out? Yeah, all right, if I must.
Oh, will I ever?
Oh, mate, it was out with the beard. It was out with the beard trimmer. All the ear hair was plucked. You know, the usual.
You were sitting there with your nose pressed against the window for like hours. There was popcus on the glass.
Absolutely. I had pressure pads on the pavement, 50 yards each side of the front door, mate. It's like, yeah.
Aruga. What's that? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so
Nothing you need to worry about.
I'm on my way, dear. I'm up.
Don't you trouble yourself, dear. But I'm by the front door now. I'll get it.
Yeah, I've been sat on these stairs for 2 hours waiting. I'll be fine.
Yeah. What are you doing on the stairs there, Colin? I'm just counting the threads on the carpet.
Yeah, I think the banister needs another coat of gloss, love. It's on my jobs list.
You read Timber saying he was covered in spiders, didn't you?
Yes, mate.
Yeah. We're getting the Japanese Joro spider in the East Coast. It's pretty big, says Edward Leonard. Yes, you are.
Really? Oh,
it's a golden orb weaver spider, which means it can be like that big.
Oh,
it can be as big as it's like the body's about that big.
Yeah.
But it's got like the round bit and then the long abdomen, and then it's got the really long legs. But they're like the ones where they've got the legs with the flappy bits on them. So they're really pretty. Yeah. They're all like gold and orange and stuff. But if you saw one in your garden, you'd just shit kittens and run away.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? You're like, oh.
Yeah, it's like the webs are like steel. They can have like 3-meter webs.
Really?
Because they're orb weavers. They're completely harmless.
Yeah.
And if you live in the US, they probably eat all the things that do you harm anyway. All the flying nasties and other creatures. Retro Rabbit Studios is in. Hello, everyone, says Rabbit. Welcome.
Hello, James. How you doing, mate?
Hello, James. Got a new mo.
How you doing, James? How you doing?
Like garden spiders on steroids, says Bobbins. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, like our spiders have tube legs.
Yeah.
Those spiders have legs. It's a tube and then a flappy bit and then it. Yeah. They're kind of interesting. They're fascinating to look at, but if I saw one, I would actually just like pull my own skin off.
Yeah.
And then just dive into a vat of acid and kill myself. It's the kind of spider. There's a famous photograph of an Australian orb weaver type spider with a snake in its web.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them, basically. Kind of spider that would catch a snake. What are you doing?
Painting the ear hole of an orc, mate.
Ear hole?
Yeah, his logo. Just putting a bit of an highlight on it with an H.
Highlight. Do. Oh, there's a good video on the Duncan's channel that you might like, that you might appreciate.
Right, yeah.
He's put a video up on YouTube. It's a free one about the difference between washes and contrast paints.
Oh right, yeah, I'll have a
So
look
it's
for that.
washes and shades compared to speed paints and contrast paints. Just explains what the actual purpose and difference is. Because
I get the emails about the academy, and it's like I keep meaning to go in there and having a binge watch, but I shall have a good old binge watch when the Man Cave refurb's done.
Yep. Well, this one's a free one. It's on YouTube, so
yeah, and I shall.
This one's free to everybody. It's a good little explainer on how shades are different and washes are different to contrast paints. And even I was like, okay, now I understand contrast paints.
Yeah.
'Cause even I was like, well, I still don't get the point of what. He explains it well.
Yeah, it's just one of them, innit, with the contrast paints. I suppose it's like anything. They've got their role, haven't they? Their place.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. But I know what it is now.
You know, I'm still at the very early stages of my Warhammer painting journey. I'm not a painting expert, not by a long shot. So
I wouldn't call it a Warhammer painting. I call it a brush painting journey.
yeah, you know,
the techniques that you can apply to anything, not just Warhammer.
Oh yeah, but you know,
yeah,
it's very early.
You're learning how to do the brush painting stuff, the miniature painting. Let's say miniature
early.
painting.
Very early stages, but
yeah,
you know, I'm not sitting there. I'm an expert. I know what I'm doing. I'm just having fun.
You're not. You're beyond potato halves.
Yeah.
Maybe you've still got a dead kitten somewhere here and there that you used to get some paint on, but you're getting past
that. Absolutely. It's I'm mindful of the fact that I'm a bit all or nothing with me hands. So detail stuff sometimes I have to leave until a day where I'm having a good day, if that makes sense.
Thing is, it doesn't. What am I trying to say? God, words are hard tonight.
Yeah.
That only matters if you're trying to paint like someone else. The best way to do it is to see how you can paint and then use that to create your own style.
Absolutely. But when you look at some of the miniature painters out there that manage to get all these real sophisticated micro lines and things like that,
oh, they can just bugger off.
I haven't got the dexterity or the ability to stay that skill to do that. So I paint to what my limitations are, if that makes sense.
I haven't got the eyesight to do that.
You know, so...
But the thing to keep in mind is, like I've said before, there is that with a lot of that, it's the stuff you don't see. You don't see them making the splodges and cleaning up.
Absolutely.
You just get this impression that they can paint these amazing... Like, no, they have to go back and forth and clean shit up like we do. They just don't show you that.
Absolutely. So, yeah, it's one of those. I don't try to focus on that too much. I just go with what I enjoy. If it looks right to me, it's good enough.
The best way for someone to paint is, if they're not 100% physically mobile or whatever, dexterous with the hands, is to paint in a way that works for them.
Absolutely, and that's where I'm learning what I can do now.
You may end up coming up with a style all your own that actually allows you the freedom based on how your hands work.
Yeah.
It's like people that have no arms and paint with their feet.
Yeah.
They're not going to paint a Rembrandt, but they're not going to try to because they're painting with their feet.
And this is why I've not tried to bury myself.
That's why
I've not tried to bury... Yeah, I know. Patience. It's why I've not tried to overtly focus too much on doing it a certain way.
For those that are wondering, the reason I did that is because that music on Colin's alarm doesn't trigger content identification.
Yeah.
You'll hear us both do it when that goes la 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 la. Just try and...
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Always goes off when you're trying to do something detailed.
I know. It's H's fault, clearly.
Absolutely.
Think she'll actually get up, or will you have to go up and give her a nudge?
She should be all right. I'll soon know because I'll hear the heating kick in.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
it's weird, when she's getting up at this time in the morning. I always imagine she's only just been in bed about an hour, but of course she's not. She's probably on a night shift schedule, isn't she?
No, she went to bed about 11:30. So yeah, she's not she's not been in bed that long.
She has like a couple of hours sleep.
Yeah, she's like me. She does sort of 2-3 hours kit goes off, does her thing, comes home, has another couple of hours skip.
Blimey, Riley.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's just... but she's getting up earlier because she's going to cricket, isn't she, at Lord's?
Oh, is she? Oh,
So she's going in and doing the stuff she would normally do last night. Yeah, if that makes
it's normally
sense.
2 o'clock, isn't it, when the alarm goes off?
But she's
Oh, it is only
going
quarter
and
past
doing
1.
that, so.
Well, I've not had the nod from Mama Fox that she's going to go to bed yet, so she's
Yeah,
having herself
no.
a good late night, I think.
Don't forget, we are an hour early compared to what she normally gets up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm surprised Mama Fox is
Mama
still up.
Fox normally don't go up until about 1:30, does she? So,
No.
I mean, I'll probably only stay on until 2:30ish tonight at the latest. So,
Oh, you're feeling a bit tiredy.
a bit clagged, but I'll be fine. Don't get me wrong. But
Clagged?
yeah, clagged, knackered, fooked.
Yeah.
But no,
Bit like you got some gunk in your floor pan. I don't know what that means. It's car terms. I don't know nothing to me.
yeah, I should be up sort of reasonably early anyway, pottering around doing stuff in here one night tomorrow. So
Yeah.
I won't go late tonight.
But aren't you normally up till like 5 or 6 in the morning anyway?
Yeah, I'm going to crash out because I've got to
Ow.
work on my boy's schedule. He's a day shift, whereas I'm a night shift. So yeah, he's dead to the world, mate. He's comatose at the moment. So
I need to get my sleep schedule back into normal time, but that means at some point I need to go to bed at 5 because I'm on Mama Fox time. And I need to go to bed at 5 at some point and then get up at 9
yeah,
and then have a whole day. And then the next when that's finished, I can then go to bed at 1 and get up at 9 and go to bed at 1.
well, I've done it before where I've started the week off where I've tried to get on the early shift. And of course, you do one Friday frolic and you're back on the night shift.
Well, it's kind of like I think to a rat. I'm going to bed now. It's 5 o'clock. I've been up.
Yeah.
I've only because at the moment I'm getting up at like 2 in the
Yeah,
afternoon for Mama Fox, and then going to bed at 5 or 6
Yeah.
in the morning because we're on a weird, funny shift. We're on a kind of reverse shift at the minute because of
Yeah.
Mama Fox. So, but the thing is, I'm like, right, it's 5 o'clock. I'm going to go to bed. I'll set my alarm. I set my alarm for 9 anyway because I go downstairs and unlock the porch for deliveries and stuff.
yeah,
But what I do is I go and do all that, and then I go back to bed.
yeah.
Hang on, my earpiece has gone again. Give me a sec.
Yeah, no worries.
Darn it.
There
There you go. Right. Yep. Something sucks. I just have to suck. I've got an air bubble, I think.
Yeah, it sounds like you got an air bubble in there, mate. You got a spare? I sent you up a couple, didn't I? Spares?
Hang on. You're not in my ear hole. Hang on.
Ooh,
Say again.
have you got any of the spare ones I sent you laying around?
Yeah. I mean, it's just I've got a little air bubble, I think, at the moment, which keeps popping down to the speaker. It's gone again. God damn it.
It's the only thing with them ones. They're an absolute pain in the arse. Got an airbrush you can bung in there, fire the air bubble
Hang
out
on.
with.
I'll have to go and get me spare. I'll see if I've got a spare one because you sent me a few, didn't you?
Yeah.
See if I can find one. Hang on a minute.
No, that's all right. I'll do a bit of chat, Dolly. Bobbin says when I was in Indonesia, there were dragonflies you could see from 50 foot away. They're bright orange and the size of your finger. Oh, nice.
I'm in the place. And the place I put them was here.
Retro says I've done 20% of my capstone report that determines whether I graduate. He could murder MS Word, I would. Stupid formatting. Yeah, it's a pain in the backside, isn't it, mate? Edward lives 150 miles from the water. So not so close, just moved from Florida a year and a half ago after living there for 28 years. And he lived 5 miles from the water, but I'm done with hurricanes. Yeah, I can imagine, Edward. It's...
I'll be with you in a minute.
Yeah, I know, mate. I'm just reading chat.
I can't hear anything.
No, we could hear you. Yeah, I can imagine you're done with hurricanes, mate. It's pretty much, yeah. It's the worst thing about Florida, isn't it? Beautiful, but, yeah. It's the damned hurricanes, mate. It's them damned hurricanes.
Give me a minute.
Let's put a little bit of that on there, I think.
La 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 la.
Yeah, Timber's saying he's wondering how they always cope with the hurricanes out there. Yeah, it's a bit like the tornadoes when you see that on the TV over there. It's like, wow, it must be so annoying. You clear up after one lot and then, like I say, a few weeks later, the next lot comes in. And us Brits moan about a little flood. Yeah. I feel your pain, mate.
Bear with me.
Yeah, no worries. I can imagine getting property insurance as well in them areas must be quite expensive and difficult, because no one's going to want to insure when you live in Tornado Alley or Hurricane Alley, are they? I can imagine that's quite problematic. We have a thing over here where some of the properties that were built on floodplains you can't insure now.
I'm back.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I was just reading out the chat with you in the background there.
Yep, I'm back. I've got one of your replacement sets.
Oh, good man.
Seem a little more sturdy, but they're probably like the other ones, last about a month and then
Yeah,
give up the ghost.
once you get an air bubble, you get an air bubble, and it's just letting it naturally dry out. I used to put little pinpricks in the tube every now and then, just to try and get the air bubbles to come out that way. But
did you still get the sound there?
yes,
That's right. Because it's the pain is you can't get the plastic tube out of the diaphragm part of it. That's the pain.
yeah, I used to pop mine apart, mate. At the where
Did you?
where you've got that little cone, I just used to pop them apart, mate.
Huh.
Yeah, where you got that little cone area in the middle of the
That bit
lead.
there.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you just pop that apart, mate. If you sort of try and bend it like a boomerang,
I can't even grip it.
then
It's dead shiny.
Yeah, they normally pop apart, mate.
Yeah, there must be like a...
Because all it is the tube goes in. It's got a little metal grommet round it, and you just blow through it. Then that's all I used to do. I had a pair of needle nose pliers on one and on the other, and it just used to pop them apart.
Yeah, it's most annoying there.
I don't know whether I've still got one here that might be able to be on, but I'll be able to show you.
Because that's the downside of this whole system is, you know, you've got this plastic tube where the air vibrates up the tube, but of course the risk is things go down the tube.
Have I still got any in here? No.
Let me see if I get a spudger. See if I can spudge it apart. I mean, it's probably going to
I
be
just used to just pop them apart, mate.
I can't actually grip them.
Yeah, I used to have to use a pair of needle tip pliers, mate.
Hang on.
I'm looking for one of my old ones. I think I might have bunged them away when I got my earphones.
Bung! I can't actually grip anything.
Yeah.
Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Put that there. Put that there. This is science.
This is Fox doing science, folks. You see it here first.
Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Well, it's metal for a start. If I can even begin to get that open.
Oh, but it ain't playing, mate. It's
Nah, just out of curiosity now. There's just nowhere to get anything in there to prise them apart. I can't grip it because it's too shiny.
Let's have a look in the
Smooth! It's round and earthy.
drawer. I've still got one of my old ones.
I'll just need to buy like 400 of these and have them in a big pile and then just swap them out.
Yeah, that's why I moved away from them in the end, because I got fed up with having to keep faff around with them.
Yeah.
And it was always when you was live. And it was like,
Yeah.
Any
I'm
other
never gonna
time they would be fine. But the minute you go live, they would want to faff around, and I just got fed up with them in the end.
Yeah. Well, I'll just put that one in the bin and move on. Not a problem. It is going in the bin now. Goodbye. There, it's in the bag of happiness. The bag of throwing awayness. Who'd have thought cheap Chinese earpieces would break down?
Yeah.
Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah, now you know why they're so, so cheap. But I worked out how many of the earpieces I kept buying, and I thought, do you know something, I might as well just get a pair of these and be done with it.
Yeah, I mean, you do get to look like an FBI man's, which is always a plus.
Oh, yeah, but...
Lynn Dipple's in. Hi,
Hello,
Colin,
Lynn.
Fox, hugs. Okay, you all can start the show now. I'm here, she says.
Oh, yeah, we've just been padding out until you got here, darling.
We're at 2. La 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 la.
Hope you're keeping well.
Rabbit says, I'm 20% done my capstone report that determines whether I graduate or not, and if I could murder MS Word, I would. Stupid formatting.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't got Word on my computer at all.
Yeah.
I've only got WordPad. Fingers crossed, says says Candygram to Rabbit. Yeah, good luck. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed, mate. I hope it works out for you, buddy.
The Bobbins says, when I was in Indonesia, there were dragonflies you could see from 50 feet away. They were bright orange and the size of your finger. Cool.
Oh, cool.
Do dragonflies actually sting or bite? Are they harmless?
I think they're harmless, mate.
You ever seen one or two in our garden over the years?
Yeah, I honestly think they're harmless, mate.
I did look over in the back garden a few days ago, and one of the houses at the back, there was a dirty, great big 4-foot tall heron on the chimney.
Oh, yeah.
Just sitting there looking all regal.
Yeah, fish pond. That's what that's discovered.
Woodlander says, I live 150 miles from the water, so not so close. Just moved from Florida a year and a half ago after living there for 28 years. And I had lived 5 miles from the water, but I'm done with hurricanes.
Yeah.
He's replying to Timber.
Yeah.
If money in space was no object, says Timber, what project would you go for? Mine would be a train layout.
Oh.
I'd have an entire room dedicated to 40k tabletop game. I'd have a massive diorama built up, like 20-foot square. Obviously, maybe not because you can't. Well,
Yeah,
let's say
a full-blown terrain layout, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but let's say it's got to be at least the length of your arm to the middle, and then the same on the other side. Otherwise, you can't reach.
Yeah.
And I'd have it as a permanent gaming table. A gaming area, and it'd have a bar, and it'd have Xbox. In fact, I just have an entire room, massive room dedicated to games, video games, tabletop games. I've never played 40k.
No.
I've got nowhere to play, no one to play with, but I'd love to. I'd build a. You know what I would do? You know what I would do if I had all the money in the world? Just a couple of rows from me, there's like a row of shops.
Yeah.
Where our local little corner shop and stuff is. And what I would do is I would buy one of those shops, because there's usually like one or two, like there's a couple of like kebab and grill places that come and go every 5 months. I'd get one of them and I'd do it up to be completely free for anyone to use. You come in, there's all the paints and tools and kits you can imagine.
Yeah.
You can come in, there's workstations, you can build your minis, you can paint your minis, I'll provide all the paints and tools. And then upstairs it's all gaming tables.
Oh.
And downstairs it's all workstations and painting and stuff. Or maybe you have all the workstations and stuff upstairs, maybe. So it's all dedicated. There'll be gaming tables dedicated. There'll be a place to paint and build. It wouldn't be a shop. You wouldn't sell stuff.
No, it would just be like a community gaming place. Yeah.
Yeah, you come in, you play your 40k, your Sigma, or whatever you want to play. And also here's a load of stations to do all your painting at. And I would just provide paints and stuff. I mean, basically saying, here's my workshop that I do all my stuff in. Please come in and keep me company. Use my stuff.
I am sure it would be successful and all, mate.
Yeah. What about you? If space and money was no object, what project?
Yeah, probably would be something along them lines, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm going to be doing some terrain to go in them bookcases when I move them, because 2 of the shelves are going to be for all the Warhammer builds.
Don't forget, of course, you'll be doing some terrain, and it'll just be on that big 6x4 foot shelf that's on the top of a table.
Well, yeah, it is.
You see what I did there? What I did there?
I did see what you did there. Yeah,
probably
something like that is what I'd look at doing. But again, I've never played the game. I would have to learn to play the game, and dare I say it, I want to be further down my Warhammer journey before. Yeah.
Just say to H. No, it's not a gaming table, love. It's just a really, really low shelf, wide shelf. Think of it more of a shelf with legs. There you go.
Yeah, my eldest lad's like, we'll have to do a gaming table. Yeah, no worries, mate.
Yeah, you can learn to play before you've got your painting chops. It's half the fun.
Yeah, it's just one of them.
Then you'd be like, I need to buy this particular unit to play this particular game because he kicked my ass and I need to kick him back, so I'm going to get this unit and paint it. If you're just playing at home, it doesn't matter if you're not painted your minis or not. But yeah. Unless all simulated, if funds were unlimited, my other project would be to refurbish a Mark III Cortina with modern drivetrain in bits.
Just gonna get me missus up, mate. 2 secs.
Yeah, no worries. I shall have a look at chat. Timber says to Edward, we've been to Florida a few times and love it, but it's always wondered how people cope with the hurricanes. And Edward says, yeah, it's definitely a hassle. One time we lost power for 14 days and it was around 90 degrees Fahrenheit and 80% humidity. Oh, God, insurance was through the roof. And it doesn't get cool at night. It's still 83 degrees F. Wow. Paul Lewis says, if timber. Paul Lewis says, if money and space were no object, I'd have a large... Hang on, let's fiddle with my earpiece because it's making my ear itch. If money and space were no object, I'd have a large train layout as well. It would be in a room next door to my huge garage full of supercars. Ah, well, back to reality.
Yeah, be nice, wouldn't it, mate?
I take it she's up.
Yeah.
I'm just going to... I want to change my mushroom.
Yeah.
I think I accidentally threw out the mushroom that comes with this earpiece, so I'll use one of the other mushrooms.
Is it redeemable to recover from the bin? Or is it a bin of, don't know what's in there, my poor ears may get murdered?
Oh, no, actually, hang on. It's right there. Oh, no. It's a big... I want a little mushroom. No, it's a clean bin. It's just I didn't know if I'd have to go rummaging for hours. Let's get this mushroom, because that was a comfortable mushroom. Oh, I've thrown it off. Balls.
You're having a good day there, mate, aren't you?
Craptaculon. That's all I'm going to say. What mushroom have I got? Hang on, I'm popping it out. I've got that one on. Let's try a slightly smaller one. Is that a smaller one? Or is that the same one? That is the same one, I think. Do I have the smaller mushroom? I do. Yes, I do. Spare. Kajit will be with you momentarily. Please be patient.
Yeah, Lynn says very much so. That's why she's got to save up. Last time she bought an eyepiece was back in 08.
Let's find out.
Oh, there you go.
How can we find out?
Yeah, cue the headphone noises.
Right, one sec.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Yeah, no, you carry on, mate. You carry
on.
on.
Oh, bollocks. I broke that bit now.
What you like?
Right, let's try this earpiece. This has gone horribly wrong. Right,
yeah.
Let me swap that out. Hang on.
Julian says the 9.5 inch started out as CPC.
Head.
It got too heavy for me to lift, so I took it apart and got the pen. This is the trouble when he ain't got his earpiece in. He talks over you all the time. So sorry, folks. Edward Leonard says I had a hard case that was probably $300 at the time also. Nice. Then got a Pelican case for hers. It cost $300. Okay. They're on about telescopes. Lynn says her project would be a really nice observatory in a very dark skies. Yeah. I've always wanted to have a proper old school photography darkroom as well and really learn about proper old school photography and developing film and all of that, you know, so that's something else I'd like to get into.
Right, there we go. Back again.
He's back.
This one that I swapped it to, for some reason the schmucks had put the clip thing, you know, for the collar clip, under that bit and not under there. So this was like hanging, and I tried to take that bit off and it just snapped.
Oh.
So, gosh darn it.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason my brain's decided that what it needs is to have the theme tune from Juliet Bravo going round and round and round.
Oh.
Do 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 do.
Is that original Juliet Bravo or replacement Juliet Bravo?
It was always the same theme tune. So
no, I mean actress.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was the same theme, but I think I preferred the second one.
Yeah.
Do can't remember the name. Was the second one Kate something? Or was that the first one?
Blimey, I think the first one was Stephanie something, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think I preferred the second one, the blonde one.
But
we were kids and we didn't understand why she wasn't called Juliet Bravo.
Exactly.
We were like, why? But isn't she called Juliet Bravo? No.
Yeah.
So that's in my head at the minute.
That was quite a long intro as well, wasn't it?
Oh, God, it was a really long theme tune. It's good piece of music. Very melancholy.
Good. Was for the time, because a lot of the time it was very Sweeney based, wasn't it? Theme tunes.
Yeah. The only thing is, it's like it gives you this idea. This for those that don't know, it was a police drama series, but it was kind of the theme tune makes it sound really like melancholy and serious, but it's actually set in some like Yorkshire town somewhere, like some slightly small rural Yorkshire village, and it's really it's like two coppers and a chief constable, and that's it. And it's like, it's not. I actually saw a clip the other day of like two kids shoplifting from a shop, and they run out and there's a copper there, pulls them back in again.
Yeah, good old British bobbies, mate, on the box, wasn't it? Yeah. And of course,
when I watched that clip, I then had to go and read up all on Wikipedia about Juliet Bravo to remind myself. And then, little git stabbed me. And then, of course, I had to go onto IMDb and see what all the actors got up to afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one that played the young copper, he just vanished off the face of the earth, I think.
Yeah, but it's one of those, isn't it? You know, it's what are they doing now?
Yeah, well, I say the young copper, he stopped acting after that.
Really? That surprises me.
Yeah, I probably works in. I think he works in an office or something now. I don't know. I think he just went off to become a schmuck like everybody else. Acting's not the glamorous life necessarily.
No.
I used to work.
It's certainly not the land of riches it once was, is it?
Well, not necessarily. I used to work with a guy. It was in Hollyoaks. That was in a call centre. He was one of the. He was a lovely guy, and he was in Hollyoaks for a while, and then he was working in our call centre. Aren't you the guy from Hollyoaks? Yeah. Oh, yeah. They wrote me out. All right. I think they wrote him out, and then he was working in this telecoms call centre, crappy call centre, for like 4 or 5 years. I don't think he actually got back into acting. I wasn't aware of him actually trying to get back into acting.
Well, a lot of them don't, do they? They seem to have their moment of fame. And like you say, they end up either insuranceman, double glazing salesman, or what?
Yeah, but I tell you what, that call centre, I'd be begging my agent to get me as many goddamn jobs as possible.
Yeah.
I'd be like, please get me out of this dump. This is worse than being buried alive. Please just get me an acting gig, please. Good kid. He was a good kid. Good lad. I can't remember his name now. He was in Hollyoaks for a while. And it was really funny because, like, I'd never watched Hollyoaks, and then that was when I was, like, seeing that girl at the time for a few years. The evil fat one.
Yeah.
She whom will not be mentioned. She used to watch it religiously, so I had to sit and suffer it. And it was one of those things that she said, oh, you'll like Hollyoaks. And then, so I said, oh, I'll watch it. And we watched this one episode that was absolutely hilarious. It just happened to be a hilarious episode.
Yeah.
About them all being hungover and dying to go to the toilet or so. I don't know, some stupid episode. And I thought it was hilarious, but I didn't realise that was just one episode of hilarity in months and months and years of just serious, crappy soap drama rubbish. So I had to suffer it from that point on. And I can't remember what character he played, but he was in it at that point. And I was like, didn't you play? Weren't you in? And he went, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. Cool. And then I never mentioned it again because he probably hated that kind of fanboy nonsense.
Yeah.
Not that I was at Hollyoaks anyway.
Absolutely. Mark says Hartley Police Station was filmed in Backup in Lancashire. And it was Anna Carteret who played JB. Yeah.
Yeah, she was the second one. She was the better one. The first one was somebody else. No, I don't remember much. Everybody remembers Anna Carteret. Nobody remembers the first one. I only remember... My only overriding memories of Juliet Bravo is one episode where there were some kids sniffing glue. It was all about glue sniffing. And one of them died.
Yeah, I remember the glue sniffing, yeah.
And that's the one episode I remember.
Yeah, it was when solvent of use was a huge problem, wasn't it?
Yep.
I don't know whether it still is, but...
Oh, it always probably has been and will be. Any kind of drugs. It's in my head now. I'm going to have to listen to it before I go to bed.
Yeah. Glue snippers and Tipex remover snippers, wasn't it? It's really.
But you can't help but admire a theme tune that involves mournful strings and a twangy electric guitar.
Yeah.
It's very
Classic elevator music, isn't it?
well, it's that classic 70s. Who was that? What was that? The Black Magic adverts. That was that kind of music.
The secret of the Black Magic box. Yeah.
That kind of cheesy strings and electric guitar. It was really a mournful tune. It was vastly superior to. I mean, it's one of those theme tunes that you think was terrible, but then you listen to the Dempsey and Makepeace theme tune and think, no, actually, it was really
nothing.
good.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, that powers into its significance.
Yeah, nothing is anywhere near as bad as the Dempsey and Makepeace. Who were like, let's write an American cop show theme tune, or how about you totally haven't?
Yeah, it's like, what can we do to really annoy the viewer? I know, let's write this theme tune.
Yeah, we're going to do an American cop show style theme tune, but we're British, so it's going to have a French horn in it and sound terrible. Yeah, it's like, you don't pay that musician, please, because it's not good.
Yeah, where did
American
you
cop shows?
Up from?
American cop shows not great on French horns, not in the 70s and 80s. Where are we up to? Where are we up to? Let's have a look. Right. We've done a lot of chat. Lynn Dipple says hello to everyone. We've done that one.
Yeah.
Mark says better late than never. I don't know who that's to. Fox, you should get yourself a set of wireless headphones. Mine are B&O, wonderful. I could do, but it's only for live streams. I don't need super stereo goodness. I've got a nice set of headphones that I use for gaming, but I don't particularly want to wear double over ear proper headphones.
Oh no, these
on a live stream
are absolutely brilliant. I use them for the e-model stream and everything. They're absolute godsend. They really are.
Yeah, I mean, I could get myself a nice little earpiece, but for the occasional live streams I do, like I only do this one with Colin on Sunday and Monday, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't really want to spend a lot of money on an earpiece. I don't need stereo headphones for a live stream. I just need the voice in one ear, basically.
Yeah, I think these ones were only 25, 30 quid, something like that. But
I'm not going to use them for anything else, basically.
Yeah, I don't regret getting them at all, to be honest with you. Yeah. It's one of them.
I mean, these wired ones, they don't last for long, but they're fine. They cost like £5. And get a few of them in a pack, and I'm not so bad. So it's just, I'm not going to use them for anything else. No. There's no point me getting like a twin stereo headphones, because I'm not going to use them for listening to music or anything like that. So
no, I mean, where I do the hangouts and that, I always have the headphones in, because being a bit mutton, as you know, I have to have my speakers up full chat, and when people are trying to sleep in the house, it's not fair on them. So I have these earphones in all the time. And
I mean, I wouldn't buy. I know he's talking about his Bang & Olufsen headphones, but I assume that. Excuse me, in-ear headphones. I wouldn't want to wear big, proper, full-on headphones. For two reasons. One, I don't need stereo. Two, all I need to be able to hear is people's voice on a live stream. I'm not playing a video game. And three, I'd look like one of those YouTube chuds that does the talking to video, and there's no reason for them to be wearing headphones, but they do.
Yeah, the ones with the big day-glow flashing neon gaming headsets, and it's like
when all they're doing is talking to the camera. For fact, they're not actually playing a game and there's no one else on the stream. So why are you wearing your headphones?
Why have they got their microphone right in front of their face as well? It's like why?
Because they're morons. And they probably go, yo, what up, YouTube? Like and subscribe.
Yeah,
shut up.
Smash that button.
It's like if you're playing a video, if you're playing a video game, wear headphones. When I do a game stream, I'm wearing headphones because I need to hear the game. If you're just doing a piece to camera, don't wear headphones.
Yeah.
If there's no one else. If you're doing a piece with other people like me and Colin, you need a headpiece of some sort to hear the other person. But
absolutely.
If you're just doing a piece to camera, don't wear headphones. You look like a chump. I hate vloggers. I hate
Cryro
vloggers so much.
says, for two people working for Goblin Gaming, there's been a massive lack of gaming on your channels. Maybe stream Fortnite. Yeah, we don't actually work for Goblin Gaming. We're affiliated.
Also, Goblin Gaming is not video games, it's tabletop gaming.
Absolutely. It's basically a way of giving you guys and girls 20% off your RRP if you click our link. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, Goblin Gaming's tabletop and card games. It's not
Yeah.
video games.
So
Well, we're just sponsored by or affiliated with.
absolutely.
Goblin Gaming do sell the Warhammers.
Absolutely. So yeah, that's where they come from. So yeah, we're not
Yes.
actually employees of them or remodels. We just
Yeah. It's like my channel's sponsored by eModels and has affiliate link for Goblin Gaming. So
absolutely.
they don't care as long as they've got links and they're getting traffic from us. They don't care what we're putting up.
Absolutely.
Paul Lewis says, "Yep, I need to win the lottery because I don't have a singing voice. Mind you, neither does Rod Stewart in my view, but hey."
Absolutely.
Lynn Dipple says, "My project will be a really nice I'll get my words out. My project will be I'm trying to stifle a burp. There you go. The mid lenses fell down. My project will be a really nice observatory in a very dark sky. Oh, a nice house too. Oh yeah, nice observatory at the bottom of your garden." Oh, that's my alarm to go and get the Mama Fox.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Back in the 80s, says Timber, I worked as a YTS in a workshop in Brum. On the top floor was a rehearsal space for Crossroads. The actors were really friendly, apart from Benny. He was miserable. Yeah, I had heard that about him, that he was a bit like that. Donald McKenzie says they're not real goblins either. Cairo says, it was one of my attempts to make you guys play Fortnite. There will be more. Happy days, mate. Is that on Steam, is it? Because if it is, I might have to go and have a looky-loo and download it, mate. There are going to be streamings of games coming up on my channel at some point. It's just, yeah, getting round to it. Fox wants me to stream Skyrim as well, so, yeah. What else is there? That's Cairo saying, "Hey Lynn, awesome person." Absolutely, Lynn is awesome. Yeah, an observatory, that would be good fun, Lynn. Could imagine you've been right up your street. Paul J. Lewis says to Edward, "I can't tell you how jealous I am. You lucky." Insert colourful adjective here. Lynn says, "Have you stood up lately? I came in late. If not, stand up. I will be imminently. I'll wait till Fox comes back so that I'm not too far away from the mic. But yeah, I will be stood up shortly, darling. But yeah, I've already stood up once tonight. But yeah, got to be good. Got to keep me circulation going." Let's have a looky-loo, see what's further up in the chat for you. Lynn used to sniff Tester's glue when she built models even. What a high. Yeah, I've heard Tester's glue can be a bit potent. I've not used it myself, so. She's got a $2,000 telescope. Oh, nice. Yeah. Edward Leonard says you can now use digital and you stack hundreds of photos on top of each other. Yeah, that's the thing. Everything's gone digital now, mate, isn't it? But something about seeing old school photography and an old school film developing. I don't know what it is. I don't know. One of these, photo gallery things. I'd love to have one of them, Timber says, as a music fan, what's your bag these days? I'm mainly AC/DC, Metallica, bands of that ilk, mate, to be honest with you. Modern bands, probably a bit of Foo Fighters, Chili Peppers, that sort of thing, but Cairo says, odd question, how are you guys doing with the current inflation? Is a quid still worth $1 trillion? Yeah, I think it's, I'll soon find out. I'll find out what the conversion rate is. I think it's $1.50 at the moment. Let's have a look. US dollars to pounds. It is currently, one United States dollar is 77p UK sterling. There you go. That is shocking. It's 1.36 US dollars to the pound. And we're on 7.5%, I think it is, our inflation at the moment. It's absolutely gone mad over here. I mean, fuel in American dollars is, trying to work it out, to a gallon is about, it's nearly £2 a litre, which is $3 a litre. So it's about $12 a gallon. So yeah, mad. Absolutely crazy over here. I mean, a packet of cigarettes over here for 20 cigarettes would be the equivalent of $18 a packet. So yeah, it's kind of mad. Don't know how long they'll keep it up for, to be honest with you. You just feel constantly that you get ripped off over here for prices. And they blame anything and everything other than the fact they're ripping us off. Lynn saying her total astronomy kit is about 4,000 plus. Nice. It's always been an interest of yours, Lynn. I mean, when I grew up, obviously with man on the moon and all of that lot, NASA and space exploration was a huge thing for me. But yeah, if I could, if I was like a billionaire, then yeah, I'd be ringing up someone like Elon Musk and say, next time SpaceX goes up, mate, I couldn't have a ticket, could I? Because I would dearly love to just look down on the planet below us, like they do when they're in the ISS, you know, and I think that would be my ultimate high, because you see the fragility of the planet in the big void of space, you know, and I imagine that's quite an epiphany moment, you know, or yeah.
Did you just say epiphany?
Yeah, is it epiphany moment?
Good girl.
If you was in
Yeah,
space,
the right word.
Yeah. But yeah,
I'm proud of it. Just proud of it using big words.
I know. I've been to school, mate.
You grew up so fast.
I know. But yeah.
I'll have to go again in a second, but I'm just waiting for Mama Fox to sort herself out.
Really? Cairo says, have you guys heard about the warp drive? They are currently building a miniature warp drive. It's crazy. Yeah, it's proper Star Trek stuff coming, isn't it? It's another great thing would be to teleport, wouldn't it? How cool would that be?
Well, kind of does exist.
Yeah,
although it's only ever teleported particles, I think, at the most.
But would it be so cool, mate? You know, you know, beam me up, Scotty. You know, mate. But no,
sadly, it's not something we could ever do. But
oh no,
it'd be good if it could.
I was saying, if I was a multi-billionaire, I'd be going up in SpaceX to the ISS or something like that.
If you're a multi-billionaire, just buy SpaceX.
Yeah, but it would be the nuts, wouldn't it? Because
it would be.
He's got the best train set any kid could want, isn't he? Let's be honest. It's just like happy days.
It's a pity he's a complete loon, but you know, hey.
Lynn says, I love astronomy. I was born the same day the Gordon Cooper went up in Mercury in 63. Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
But, it'd just be brilliant. You know, that zero gravity in space, just looking down at the curvature of the Earth and all. Oh, mate, I'd be amused. Yeah. Yeah, Timber. I don't know the circumstances on his passing. I saw the announcement of when he passed, but I don't know the details around it. So,
who's that?
It was the Foo Fighters drummer died, didn't he, about a month ago? But yeah,
I know nothing of such things.
Paul Lewis says he recently read that Elon Musk is worth over 300 billion. That's someone who doesn't have the problems paying the rent. Not that he rents anything, of course, but still, wow. It's not obscene amount of money, isn't it?
He's the richest man on earth.
Yeah. There's only so much money you could spend. I mean, I'd be scared of having that much wealth, but I would have to give a lot of it away, wouldn't you? Uh-huh. Because I would be embarrassed by the wealth. I don't know.
I would look at some of the situations in our society and be like, here's a whole mess of money that you desperately need to get everything fixed. There you go.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? You would look at it and go, I've got 300 billion quid here. And all of this poverty and just unfortunateness, should we say. I wouldn't be able to feel comfortable sitting there with all that money when you see people on the street sleeping in a cardboard box. I just couldn't do it. So yeah,
I could, but I would feel compelled to fund things like, oh, the NHS needs £5 billion. There you go.
yeah, there you go. You know,
Oh, look, education needs 10 billion investment. There's
yeah,
10 billion.
you know,
There you go.
veterans that have fought for their country on the streets, homeless. I could not leave them there. I'd have to have somewhere that they can live. You know,
I mean, you have to leave, and then you can do so much. You'd be people that would miss out because you can't do everything. But
exactly.
certainly things like infrastructure and like education and healthcare and stuff. I'd be like, here's a whole mess of money just to get everything
Lynn
good.
says, wish he would give me $1 million. The trouble is, and I think most of us are like this, I came into the world stark as bald and skint, and I think if I had £1 million in the bank, I'd shit myself because I wouldn't want to change. Because when you go out and buy that bottle of paint,
Right, I've got to be back in a minute.
you know you've had to, you know, earn the money or whatever. You have an appreciation of the value of that or the model kits you're building and that. And I worry that if I had all of that sort of wealth, would I lose that sense of value of things, you know? I mean, we famously in the UK had an incident where one of our well-known footballers used to light cigars using £50 notes, and people in the pub used to get the ump about it because it was almost rubbing their nose in that they had super duper wealth and the rest of them didn't. And I wouldn't want to be that person. I'd be frightened of changing, to be honest with you. Lynn says, true, support our troops. Absolutely. It breaks my heart. I mean, in the town I live in, we've got quite a lot of veterans on the streets, and one of our hotels here was given over for asylum seekers. Now, don't get me wrong, if people are trying to escape war-torn countries and safety and all of that lot for fear of persecution, yeah, it's a big political argument. What agitated me about that is they was prepared to put them all in a hotel, and yet outside you got 3 homeless guys that fought for their country, that if they went in that hotel to try and get a cup of coffee would be thrown out. And I kind of think that's not on, personally. Paul Lewis says, yeah, he buys stuff like Twitter for 43 billion. Why? Oh, has he bought it, has he? I know he was, yeah. He says because he can. Yeah, it's nuts. It's an insane amount of money. I mean, Bill Gates, wouldn't he put a lot of his money into the Bill Gates Foundation, and yeah, fair play to him. You know, Musk wants to do all the big space exploration and things, but I think the only reason he wants to buy Twitter is he keeps going on there saying stuff. He gets kicked off because his share price is full. And dare I say it, if you buy something like Twitter as a freedom of speech mouthpiece, aren't you then going to create, I don't know, some kind of hate place? I don't know. It just seems a bit, It's one of those, I'm not saying police everything, but if it's a free-for-all on Twitter, you could end up with people getting persecuted on there or bullied on there. And I don't know, it sits a little uneasy with me. She's saying that's happening here, still in negotiations. It's correct. Yeah, I don't think anyone that's fought for their country should be sleeping rough or homeless. It's just one of them. No matter how their circumstances are, a lot of them have got PTSD and mental health issues and all of that, which is a whole realm of things. But anyone that's fought for their country, I don't think should be living on the streets. I just think that is a sad state of affairs when that's allowed to happen. I really do. Before you give money to everyone else, look after your own. Cryro says it's just a bid as of now. I don't think it'll happen. Twitter is too powerful to be sold for 48 billion. Yeah, it's an obscene, you know, give the 48 billion to, I don't know, a COVID charity or something, you know, I don't know, Ukraine, you know, give the 48 billion to the victims of the Ukraine conflict, you know, that's, you know, 48 billion there to rebuild all the damage that's been done. You know, to me, that's a better use of money than what's going on. Timber's got to go. Have a good night and weekend. Catch you later, Timber, mate. Thanks for coming in. Always a pleasure to see you in, mate. Lynn says some places have made townhomes, neighbourhoods for vets homeless. Yeah, it's you know, if we see them, I mean, you know, I had to take medical retirement, as people close to me know, and so I'm not made of money. You know, I finance this hobby on the kindness of patrons and people that join the channel and support me. But if I see an homeless person, you know, it's a cup of coffee and a pasty, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like, there you go, you've got a hot drink and something to eat. I can't walk past them. I really can't. I struggle with it. It irks me. And it's like when we have the poppy appeal. You know, you see the old fella sat outside the supermarket collecting for the Hague Fund, the British Poppy Appeal, and you've got to go and you know, bung a Nigel in his pot, you know, to help those out, because why not? You know, there's people that have come back from these conflicts in a pretty bad way.
I'm back.
Paul Lewis says, sadly, Western governments are systematically neglected to look after our forces heroes. It's disgraceful. It is, mate. Paul D. Tommaso's in, says, hi, Fox,
hey,
Colin, Si, Lynn, and everyone in the chat. Hello, Paul.
I've still got Juliet Bravo in my head.
Absolutely. We was on about Elon Musk buying Twitter, and I said he should give the money to Ukrainian victims. And
I really hope Elon Musk doesn't buy Twitter, because he wants everybody to have absolute free speech on Twitter, and that means all the nasty stuff will just come straight back to
cyberbullying. Yeah.
Well, no, all the just nasty right-wing crap will be on there, and it's like, oh, really?
Yeah.
All the stuff you don't want.
We don't need that.
Well, Twitter are trying to block it now, which is good.
And he's gone again. That's because he's pushed the button, see? This is what it is, folks. And he'll be back in 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm back now.
There you go.
Diddle-oo-doo-doo-doo.
It wouldn't be a stream if you didn't drop out, mate.
Oh, yeah, I like a nice dropout.
I heard the rumour.
Steady Neris. Yeah, so I reckon you live streaming the Skyrims.
You're up for that, are you?
Either just you streaming it, or I'll co-pilot, or I'll ride along shotgun with you, just to mock you and so you're not just sitting there talking to yourself.
Well, the thing is we could both have the gameplay on our screenshots instead of it being our webcams. We can have a screenshot of our window, and then, like saying, just be mocking the shite out of each other as we.
Well, I don't know if I could start another playthrough of Skyrim.
Another what?
I don't know if I could start another Skyrim playthrough.
Oh, Lamekins. What's Fortnite?
Oh, God, no.
Fallout 4?
Fallout 4, yeah, that's good. I've got... I can't really stream gameplay, though, because it looks terrible.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Because of my crappy broadband. That's why I've kind of stopped doing it, because because my broadband isn't 5 billion megapixels per second.
I wasn't going to mention broadband, because I wouldn't be that cruel to you.
You would. But no, so you know, until I can get a fast broadband supply, I've kind of given up, because it just looks like garbage. So, unless it's a slow-moving game.
Yeah.
Mark says Juliet Bravo, the other sergeant, was played by Stephanie Turner.
Stephanie Turner, that was it.
Mm-hmm. Paul DiSmasso's in. You've said that, haven't you?
I have, mate.
Yep. Hey, Paul.
Evening, Paul. I hope you and Mrs. Di Tommaso are doing a bit better, mate. You know what I mean.
Did you know that Timber's gone to bed?
Yes, I read that one out.
Good. Fox, have you played Elden Ring? No, because I don't hate myself. I know I've got no talent at all for those kind of super hard roguelike games, the Souls-like games. No. I like to chill out and pootle. I can't do hard games. When I play a game, I play it on easy, because I just like to chill out and fart about. That kind of no. No, I couldn't play it. I'd be throwing controllers out the window. If you don't, because I don't know if you don't know what it is, Carl, but like Elden Ring's like a Dark Souls game in that it's crushingly hard.
Yeah.
Basically, you walk into a room, there's a bad guy, you have to fight him in just exactly the right way, or you die.
Oh, right.
So you respawn, you walk in the room, you attack the guy, you die.
Oh,
so you respawn, you attack the guy, you die. You've got certain moves that you have to know how to use your moves.
Yeah.
To fight in and it's crushingly hard. And a lot of people, and the people love it, but I'm like, no, I want to enjoy my game.
Yeah, I want to go and have a wander around and have a good old looky-loo, you know. Oh, what's that over there? I'm going to go and have a look over there and see, you know.
See, some people like a challenge when they play games, and I can fully admire that.
Yeah.
But to me, it's a bit like the people that want to go out for a curry with their friends and they get the hottest curry they can get. And I'm like, yeah, but I just want to go out for a meal and eat food and not be hungry and then be with my friends. So I'd rather enjoy the fun distraction rather than be stressed. I can't be being stressed in a video game. It's just
Yeah, and I've got to learn how to do the voices as well. Oh god.
Yeah, there's that. It's like Grand Theft Auto 4, GTA 4. I played GTA 4 and I was like, I quite like this. You're pootling about, you can wander around. Oh look, now the next mission I've got to get past. I can't go anything other than this mission, and it's a racing mission. Instantly deleted the game. Yeah. Because I'm like, I kept failing it, and I'm like, I don't even like racing games.
No.
I think GTA 5 did the same thing. I'm like,
Yeah, this is the thing. The minute they take that ability away from you, it's like, well, you know, you've bought the game. You want to be able to do a walkthrough, don't you, and do your own thing. And
well, it depends on the game. Some games aren't built like that, and that's fine. But I think the moment for me a game becomes too challenging, I just lose interest. I'm like, yeah, I can't be bothered.
Well, yeah, because they don't want you to achieve anything, do they, in the game by doing that then?
Well, no, they do. They just want you to work for it and then feel the achievement. I understand why people like it, because it's like, there are some brutally hard punishing games out there, like Super Meat Boy and things, which are like brutally hard. Yeah. But when you beat it, you're like, yes, I've beat it. Oh, I haven't got that mentality. I'm like, if it's too challenging, I just don't do it.
And it's like all these additional loot boxes where you got to, you know, go out and spend real money on it. And it's like,
no, I don't do that.
You know, I bought the bloody game. It's like, you know.
Yeah, no. Fortnite is a young people's game. It's a shooter type nonsense.
Oh, that's me out the loop then, because I'm an old crusty fart, mate.
Well, it's the kind of like group online shooter type.
Oh, no.
I don't know, battle royale rubbish that seems to be a big thing nowadays.
If I'm gonna be, I'd rather just play it myself and goon around.
You wouldn't like Fortnite.
Yes, folks.
No, I'm far too old for that kind of challenging gameplay. It just like I say, it's to me it's like a curry. I don't want a curry to burn my throat and make me feel ill. I want a curry to taste nice and fill me up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't pay 40 quid for a meal to eat 3 mouthfuls and be sweating and in hospital.
No.
So that's same with games. I don't pay 50 quid for a game to then get frustrated by the fact I'm dying all the time and I can't get past this one. That's why, I mean, I hate boss fights. I can't be doing boss fights. Just can't be doing with it. I remember playing, God, this is going back a bit. What was it? Some Capcom game where you were on some planet and it was all cold and you had to shoot these orange bits of aliens to get thermal energy to stay warm. And
I think
it was Lost Planet. It was a good game. It started off all right, but then there was just like one boss that I couldn't get past, and I'm like, yeah, I'm deleting this game now. Like literally, once I get to a boss that I can't get past, I'm like, yeah, I'm not playing it now.
Yeah, you lose interest.
Yeah, lost interest. Lynn says, I miss Skyrim, but Fox takes care of Mama Fox. It is that, Lynn, but it's also the fact that my broadband isn't fast enough to make the stream. I became aware that the streams actually look like garbage and very pixely and blocky because my broadband isn't fast enough.
Yeah, it was.
To stream a 1080p game that looks nice, I need. My stream is like 13 to 1500 kilobits per second. That's fine if you're doing like this kind of thing, but for a video game you really want 20 to 30 kilobit. You want like 30 to 50 meg upload, and I've got like 15. So you want a nice big high bit rate, but I can't get that on 15, 16 megabits.
I'm not going to comment.
You don't need to comment because you've got many numbers. All your numbers just get bigger.
I am not commenting because he'll tell me off and pick on me, and he'll grass me up to H. He'll threaten me with the video evidence.
You're allowed to comment now because it's the pertinent to the discussion.
Yeah, you'll threaten me with video evidence.
No. You're allowed to say now in this particular conversation. You're allowed to say.
Yes, I do have quite a good broadband speed.
What's your upload speed, roughly? Don't run a test. Just give me a rough number.
It's about 480.
Up.
Up is about 90.
Yeah, because you'd be basically to stream at 4K. Your bit rate needs to be about 50,000 kilobits per second.
Yeah. Yeah.
30 to 50, so well, maybe 50. So you've got 90 meg up. You could have a bit rate of comfortably 85,000 kilobits per second, which is beyond 4K resolution.
Yeah. And downloads 480 at the moment. Yeah.
But you could easily stream in 1080p or 4K, and YouTube would give you the superior codecs, because you'd be streaming over, as long as you stream over 1440.
Yeah.
Then that's it. They just say, right, you get the good codecs. I'm under that, so I get the crappy codecs. And it looks, every time I move the camera, it looks like garbage. So I just kind of I got depressed about it and just gave up. Thought there's no point until I can get decent broadband.
You know, I've got a couple of games that I'm going to be streaming. So
yes, you are. And you could stream in 4K if your computer can do 4K. If not, you can stream in 1080p.
And I've got the remastered version as well.
Grim Fandango. See, those point and click ones, that is the kind of game you can do with somebody else along with you, because you can figure out the puzzles.
You know, so there's that. There's obviously Skyrim.
Mark says, I'm going to get off. Need to sleep. Thanks for the late 9 to 10 minute, folks. Thank you, Mark.
No worries, mate. No worries, mate. I mean, we'll probably be on until about 2:30, 2:45, and then I shall call it then myself.
Cryo the Punching Bag says about me not playing hard games. Stinky Fox. Somebody says Stinky Fox. Stinky Fox, play Darkest Dungeon to see if you hate yourself enough first.
Oh, bless.
Paul Di Tommaso, I don't know why he says stinky. It's not untrue, but you know. Paul Di Tommaso says no change, Colin. Thank you, but our struggle is still ongoing.
Oh, bless you. Sorry
Big hugs.
To hear that.
Edward Leonard says your game streams look fine, Fox. Yeah. I mean, I suppose Skyrim's not so bad because it's not fast moving, but I couldn't do Cyberpunk. It's like 60 FPS first person. It looked garbage. I'm going to shoot that block of pixels that you can't tell what it is because it's like bandwidth is too. I just wish that YouTube gave you the good codec regardless, but they don't. Basically,
no, you've got to stream. You've got to stream X amount of percentage at the good rate before they give you the codec, or is it just
literally? If you stream at 1440p or higher, they give you the VP90 codec, I think it's called.
Oh, right.
Which is like, if you stream at 1080p, it will look like 1080p. It'll look like 4K.
Yeah.
If you stream at less than 1440p, so if I stream at 1080 or something like that, but my bandwidth, my bit rate is quite low, they give you the crappy codec, which compresses the crap out of the feed.
Yeah.
And makes if you move fast, you see, if I stay still, it looks nice and clear. But as soon as I move the camera, everything just goes all blocky.
You was beginning to get a lot of judder, wasn't you?
Yeah. So if you for example, if you stream a game, you could stream it at 1080p, but they'd give you the crappy codec.
Yeah.
So it's in your interest to stream as high a resolution as possible, like maybe not 4K, but 1440p, because then at least they'll kick in the decent codec and it'll look good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they don't know your upload speed, but they just go for what signal, what resolution you're feeding into them. Because they assume if you're feeding in like 4K or 1440p, you don't want a crappy codec. No. It's like, could you not just give everybody the good codec? Come on.
It's one of them, isn't it? You know, it's perks of YouTube at the end of the day, isn't it?
Edward Leonard says, stop being a princess.
Absolutely.
I should get back to doing it. Maybe I could go back doing Skyrim, but again, it's timing as well, though.
Yeah.
The 3 to 6 slot is not really convenient right at the minute with Mama Fox. So.
Yeah, it's an awkward situation at the moment because you're governed, aren't you? And
yeah. The Bobbin says, I played the tutorial level on Demon Souls, then decided nope, and went back to Final Fantasy. Yeah, what games are old farts into, says Cryo the Punching Bag. I like my open world games, so Skyrim, Fallout. I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077 at the minute. I'm playing through Metro Exodus, which is really, because I played the original Metro 2033. That's first person. Yeah. It's a first person shooter, but it's really atmospheric. And that's got some good mechanisms. So I like the Metro series. I've been playing through Metro. I finished Metro 2033. I didn't play Metro last night, not yet, and I've only got a little bit way into Metro Exodus. What else have I played? I started The Witcher 3 a couple of times, Wild Hunt, but it's so complex and full of stuff to do that I kept getting like just, you know, like if somebody gives you like a billion choices and you just go,
yeah.
Yes, I keep falling out of that. I've never got past like a certain amount of that game. It's a good game though. Those kind of games, I don't mind. I used to play first-person shooters a lot. I've kind of gone off just flat first-person shooters now, and more for the exploring. But I still go back to them. I've still got I've got my Halos, and I've got my Serious Sam, which I like. Serious Sam's great.
Yeah, I've got the Halo set. Silent Hunter, the submarine one, and obviously Grim Fandango.
Proper LucasArts point and click.
Absolutely, proper old school. But I just like the Art Deco film noir side of it. You know, it's just one of them, isn't it? You know. But
the thing is, I don't remember anything about it at all. I've not played it. I've watched my friend play it many when it first came out years and years ago. So I know about like Glottis and stuff. But
I've got Manny and Glottis just there.
Manny Calavera. Oh yeah, there's Manny. I can see him. Glottis is such a ledge.
There you go. Manny.
Can you get a 3D print of his car?
No, I've got the what's his name next to it. Starsky and Hutch one. The vampire, yeah. But no, I'd like to get a 3D print of his car, I must admit.
Yeah, Glottis's car. What a great name, Glottis.
Oh yeah, it's just one of them.
Yeah, so I don't remember anything about it. So if you do play that, I'll quite happily co-pilot you on that, and we'll, have fun. Because you'll remember it, and I want nothing about it. So
absolutely.
But that's like you say, I'd love to stream Cyberpunk, but I can't. It would look like absolute garbage.
Yeah, biblical arse, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Also, it's 60 FPS, and although I've got an Elgato that can cope with 60 FPS, my computer is not the best.
Yeah, I'll.
Oh, that's the other thing with Skyrim. Skyrim is default 60 FPS now, which also puts more strain on my computer to take it in. So.
Yeah, but your computer spec isn't much different to what mine is, but it's just your broadband speed is gash, isn't it?
Well, no, on my computer, I've not got a dedicated graphics card. I've got the mobile graphics card. So.
Yeah, I was going to send you a graphics card if you want one.
I'll leave it for now. I wouldn't. You'd be trusting me to put something in my computer without messing it up.
Oh, well, bloody hell! Yeah, I forgot. You have trouble changing the battery in a wireless keyboard, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I can't even wire a plug with that guide. So yeah.
Oh, you're joking, Fox. What are you like?
I'd have to look up. Hey, listen, I bought myself a clarinet, and I got the box open, and I wondered why the clarinet box was this big. You have to assemble it. That was an hour of reading things on the internet and panicking and sweating a lot because I might get it wrong, and it's just 3 wooden tubes.
Oh, you're joking, mind you. Yeah, I think back to that.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
Oh,
painter, not a builder. Painter, not a builder. Yeah, so it's like when I used to stream Skyrim, it was 30 FPS.
Yeah.
But now the game is default 60 FPS, so it puts 60 FPS into my Elgato capture card. My Elgato capture card's sending 60 FPS to the computer. The computer's going, whoa, this is twice as much data as before. And it's running super hot because it's trying to do it through the CPU. So, and then I'm trying to also stream it at the same time. So it kind of pushed it to not practical.
Yeah.
So,
but now I'll get me refurb done, and I'll do a test. Stream of the Grim one, and I'll send you the link so you can check the quality that it's streaming at to see whether it's favourable. And
we'll just put your bit rate to 10 meg below your actual upload speed. So if it's 90 meg. Yeah.
Oh, right.
So when you go into your output, you can put your bit rate defaults to about 12 normally because that's rubbish. But if your upload is 90 megabits per second, you can put your bit rate to 80. You need a bit of my upload speed's like 15 megabits to 16, so I put my bit rate at about 12. 13, maybe 14. I give myself about a meg of up and down speed. So if you've got 90 megabits per second upload, that's 90,000 bits per second bit rate.
Oh.
So you can give yourself 80,000 kilobits per second, which is like 80 megasecond.
Bloody hell.
Which is beyond 4K data resolutions. you could leave it at 50 or 60 and it'd look fantastic.
Oh, I'll have to have a look at that.
So even if you play the game at 1080p, you're still just streaming at whatever massive stream rate. They'll just give you the good codec.
Lynn says a mid-2012 MacBook can't play games. I do have a PS4, but I have no place to set it up unless I set it on the floor under the TV. I used to play games on my 2011 MacBook Pro, Lynn. Not sure why you're having issues there, mate.
Cryo the Punching Bag says, Pong is such a stinky, stupid game. I don't know where Crayo's going with that. Oh, my guess is Pong, Cryo, about what gold games do all farts into. We had a Pong machine in the 70s.
Absolutely.
We had a black and orange binatone Pong machine. I loved Pong, says Lynn. Oh, well, I can't remember the game.
Yeah.
You could try Mechanicus for PC. The start is crazy boring, but gets good once your people are crazy, shooting with lasers and flames and fish and boom, good game. Is that a standard Warhammer top-down, isometric, all units RTS? Because I hate those games.
Yeah.
They don't interest me at all.
Yeah, used to get the games from the App Store, Lynn. On the Apple. On the Mac.
Candy Graham says, Grim Fandango equals absolute classic, the art and soundtrack on masterpieces.
Oh, yeah. And this
And he
is
also
the
says
original... Go on.
He also says that graphics cards are selling for silly money right
Yeah.
now.
That was the original Mark 1 version of the game, and then they did a remastered version a couple of years back, and yeah.
I have somewhere, and I think I've got it here, I'm not sure. I can't get it now because it requires fettling about, but I do have a PC CD-ROM of Sam and Max hit the Surfing the Highway, or is it Hit the Road? I can't remember now. Sam and Max Hit the Road. That's another classic LucasArts point and click. Sam and Max. That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard, Sam.
But yeah, a lot of the RPG games and that, Lynn, I got on my Mac came through the Apple App Store, darling. All right, it's not a massive choice, but a lot of the games you can get are PC or Mac compatible. But yeah,
a lot of games aren't Mac. You can't play on Mac though. Macs aren't really designed for.
You can if you get it through the App Store, mate.
Yeah, no, but a lot of AAA games won't work on Macs, or are fiddly to get to work on Macs.
Yeah, but you are the bloke who struggles to change the plug. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do have. Oh yeah, because she's got a PS.
Edward asks, "What's a CD-ROM?" Yeah, we was talking about was talking about optical media and its disappearance. Yeah.
Fox refusing a genuine gift and refusing it. I don't know, Colin, how you can handle him. The thing is, Colin could send me this graphics card, but if I try and install it in my computer, I would destroy the whole thing. I've got no ability to install that, and I can't get my friend Martin to come and do it. It builds them for me because we're isolating Mama Fox. So I'd have this graphics card and I won't be able to do anything with it. Like I said, I literally would have to look up a guide to how to wire a power plug. So, excuse me. So much as I would like a nice spanky graphics card, I'll have to wait till my mate Martin can rebuild my PC for me because I need to get my PC rebuilt anyway at some point. So it will have all nice graphics cards and shizzle like that.
A graphics card, see, you know.
I don't even understand what that means.
But yeah, just sitting there collecting dust, but not to worry.
Yeah, well, like I say, I wouldn't know what to do with it. So, and even then, I had it. Then I'd have 6 months of stressing out because I couldn't get the settings right for slobs for my bit, and it'd be like, you know what? I'll wait till.
Have you not heard of plug and play where it automatic? Yeah.
I still struggle because then it'd be like, right now I need to do some different settings in slobs because it's a different graphics card, and then I'd be like, wait, what? And then
Really?
Yeah, I am that bad. I literally get my buddy Martin to make my PC and everything just works. And then I just turn it on and I use it. If I have to set up drivers and stuff, I'm like, forget it. That's why I don't game on PC, because I just never do it. I'd be like, I need to install drivers. I'll just delete it.
Edward says it's easy plug and play. I have tried telling him.
Yeah, I know. But, you know, I open that PC up, I'd probably jam it in the wrong port and snap something. So, trust me.
Oh, bless him. Midnight Modeling's in, says good evening. Hello, Midnight.
Evening.
How you doing?
I know my limitations. If you gave me a graphics card, I'd jam it in the wrong way and I'd break something. So I really would. There's absolutely no point, because it'd be 3 weeks of me treating Colin as tech support to get the damn thing working, and then Colin would be like, "Why did I give you that?"
He's such a tart.
Yep. I'll get my PC rebuilt at some point anyway, so get a new one sorted out. Candygram says, I wouldn't know what to do with it, says the guy with access to an international group of technical people with 24/7 hangout. I hate...
That would mean him going in the 24/7 hangout.
Yeah, well, yeah, there is that. No, the thing is, I absolutely... If there's one thing in my life I absolutely hate, it's having something, it not working, and having to get help to get it fixed. I detest it. I despise it. I want to plug something in and have it work. So that it's partially about being socially inept, that I just don't like asking for help. So to have that and then have to ask people for help, it's not something it's like asking someone who hates an agoraphobic to go outside. It's just like, no, I don't want to. No. I just want something to work. It's hard to explain. I just need to get something and it works. That's why I like consoles, because I turn it on and it works.
Absolutely.
Ask for help.
Bless you.
It won't fit anywhere else, Fox. Yeah, but I look inside and I see lots of wires and tubes and slots. I'm like, I don't even know which slot is what. What? I wouldn't know what's what inside a PC. Anyway.
See what we're up against.
Yeah.
Fox is that analog man in a digital world.
No, I'm just an inept man in a technical world.
Bless you. Don't ever change, dear. Don't ever change.
I can't. Change is hard. I can't change. Not ever. Do. Right, I need to mark that one as done. I've done another do. That's 2 dudes I've done so far.
I'm impressed.
What have you done tonight?
I have done a little bit of skull painting, some teeth.
Teeth.
I'm just generally going around doing a little bit of chipping and shit.
Chipping and shit.
I painted a bit of bony crown around this plate.
Boney M.
Yeah, so he's got, looks like a walnut actually, doesn't it?
God, whatever happened to Boney M?
Don't know, as long as they stay where they are.
What, Boney M?
Yeah. Paul Di Tommaso says, damn it, Fox, just do it. Oh, no, I'm not going to force the issue. I'm not going to force Fox out of his comfort zone.
I know my limitations, and I am so completely technically inept that I open that PC to hoover it out once every now and then, and I look inside it and go, I don't have any idea what any of that shit in there is. The only thing I can identify is a fan.
It's witchcraft and tomfoolery, mate.
I have replaced a fan in there once.
Oh, good girl. I'm proud of you.
And that was literally because I could unscrew the fan and then I could follow the wire and go, right, I'll pull that out. It didn't require drivers, I just pulled it out and replaced it and plugged it in the same way, but, you know. That's a fan. That's a different thing altogether.
Absolutely. Dorkosaurus is in. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Evening. Evening. Handy hint that tells me that this number 15 here relates to the part I want. That's not part 15 because it's not a head and an arm. I can tell that. I'm clever, you see.
Oh, you're good.
How to tell if this is part 15? Has it got an arm? No, then it's not part 15. Now, this is what I don't get. The last 2 guns have had flat barrels.
Yeah.
Yet this gun has got a recessed barrel that's actually got a almost half pre-drilled, but not quite. It's very weird. How very strange. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was interested in what you was doing there.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's got like a half barrel and a half flat barrel. It's clearly a moulding error, but it means you've conveniently got a barrel you can drill quite easily. Very weird. It's like, we're going to have no drill barrels apart from this one. Okay. I've got a really itchy nose.
Wonder how Si's getting on at the in-laws, bless him.
Oh, terribly.
I would say I feel for him, but have you noticed how little we've been mocked tonight?
I know, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel, yeah.
Lindipple says, I replaced a 500 gigabyte hard drive with a 2 terabyte SSD, and now I need to upgrade the SSD to the highest terabyte. Right, that 2 terabytes pretty good.
Yeah. Can't argue with that. Better than a poke in the eye of a sharp stick.
Yeah. Lindipple says, I'd love to get an M1 Mac, but $.
Yeah.
Paul Ditspass says, I can use a graphics card, but also need a more powerful power supply.
Yeah, I currently am using the EVGA 1000 watt power supplies in this one next to me in my media server because, yeah.
It's overall saying, here's this graphics card, but would I need a new power supply? I don't know. See what I mean?
I don't know what wattage you're running.
Exactly. There you go, you see. So it's just asking for disaster.
Oh, don't be such a girl.
I'm a girl. I'm a princess. Nee, 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 nee. Felt like a downgrade from a 27-inch 27-inch 24 gig RAM to a 24-inch 8 gig RAM, but it's so snappy compared to the other old one. Even my 3D slicing program, it's way faster. I think we're talking about laptops, aren't we?
Yeah.
Laptops. Oh yeah, because Edward says his new M1 is blazing fast.
Oh yeah.
Candygram says, I keep looking for the Sam & Max book that was printed in the 90s and it's still selling for about $150. I wish someone would reprint it. I've got it somewhere. I think it's in a box under this bench. I've got Sam & Max Surfing the Highway. I've got the original 90s print. It's a little bit dog-eared. But yeah, I remember looking at that and thinking, God, it's suddenly worth a lot of money.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. A lot of these things are, mate.
Candygram says, sparks and magic is what we called electricity at school. Rabbit says, I had an issue where my PC would reboot every time I opened certain games. Turned out the thermal take PSU was just junk and would crap out when the video card asked for more juice.
Yeah, I normally do a 12-week tear down of the PC and give everything a clear out. And then once a year, the processor fans and that come off. I mean, this one next to me is liquid cooled, so that all gets torn down, new thermal paste. Yeah.
See, I love this. Here, you just put this graphics card in, it'll work, no problem. Okay. Although you might need a new power supply. Wait, what?
Yeah, but when I built this one, I just changed the power supply and upgraded the graphics card, and it was, Bob's your uncle, because I knew I wanted to do a lot more with it.
Yeah, but all those words you've just said to me is that you might as well have said, yeah, I wanted a more powerful car, so I just took the engine out of mine and replaced it with a completely different engine and put a new drivetrain. What?
Yeah,
to me, it's like, I just no idea.
Well, you're running an i7, aren't you?
i5, I think.
i5, so you're going to have a minimum 500 watt power supply in there. You've probably got a 750, if I'm honest. So.
It's a box. It makes a humming noise and pictures go on the telly box. It's a place where I can get porn and cartoons.
Jeff, as much as I know. This is what I'm up against, Jeff, just in case. This is how hard work Fox is. He really is this bad.
If I get a new graphics card, do I get a better looking porn? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sold.
you get that super duper codec that YouTube won't give you at the moment.
I won't though, will I? Because I've still got crappy bandwidth.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing's going to make up for your shitty broadband, mate.
No. 15 megabits upload. God damn it.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint you, but...
There was a time when my 60 meg down and 15 gig up was like the dog's bollocks. But nowadays it's like, yeah. It's because my provider hasn't quite started doing fibre to the house yet.
It was when Chris and myself did our speed test and he just like, I really hate both of you now.
Well, like I say, for a long time I had the fastest broadband of all of us, but then it's suddenly you guys all got fibre and I'm like, oh, damn it.
Yeah.
I've got fibre, but only fibre to the cabinet. It's like,
oh yeah, Fox was the hostess of the E-Model streams because he had an all-singing, all-dancing rig and the best broadband, and then all of a sudden it's like, I don't like you lot anymore.
You guys suck, you're all better than me now. Don't want to be in this now.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, it's just my provider has been a bit slow getting fibre to the house, unfortunately. When it does become available, I'll see if I can afford to upgrade to it. It might be that I can't afford to upgrade to it and therefore I'm stuck, but hey, I've got to go with what I can afford. At the end of the day,
you can still stream. You can still film. You can still do everything you do.
Oh god, yeah. It just means gaming streams is. I mean, not that they're a big seller on my channel anyway. It's just something I enjoy doing. But I'd like to do them looking good rather than looking like some chud. I've actually seen. I can't believe I actually saw this once. I saw someone. Oh god, it makes me shudder. I saw someone doing a gaming stream. Like, come and watch me play this game, whatever it was, and it was. I hate to say this, it was a mobile phone pointed at the monitor where they were playing the game, and they were streaming from their mobile phone, which was capturing whatever was on the monitor just by pointing. And I was like, oh dear God. And it wasn't a child, it was an adult. It was a hairy-arsed adult. And I'm like, really?
Yeah, it's like,
Wow.
Yeah, how do they manage to make it out of their room alive?
I thought I was a Mong. And of course they were like, "Hey, yo, what up, what up, what up? There's a gaming YouTube." And oh God, please don't tell me you're wearing a baseball cap for no reason indoors.
Yeah. How much Burberry is in their wardrobe?
Or are you wearing one of them stupid woolly hats that you pull down over your ears right down
Yeah.
to your eyebrow level that looks completely stupid when you're
Yeah.
inside? What is that about?
Absolutely.
Wearing a woolly hat down to your eyebrows? You look like a dingus. What? Stop doing that.
Exactly. Candygram saying we don't need HD resolution to appreciate a good Skyrim cow launching.
No, it's not the resolution. It's the codec that YouTube uses.
Yeah.
So that if it's low quality, then every time I move, you get blocky crap.
Yeah.
Anything that moves too fast, it just pixelates it really horribly, and it's horrible to look at. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's not the resolution. I'm streaming 1080p and it's showing you 1080p, but it's the rendering, it's the compression.
What I need to do is log on as Fox's YouTube channel, do a high res stream so that he gets the codec.
No, but it's on a stream by stream basis. You don't get it permanently.
Oh,
So if you do a high resolution stream, if you do a 1440p or 4K stream one day and get the high codec, if you then stream in 1080p the next day, you'll get the low res codec.
Yeah.
It literally goes off whatever you're sending it. If you're sending it something
Yeah.
4040p or higher, you'll get the decent codec, because it assumes that you need the codec for the high resolution content. So.
Yeah.
They just don't want to give it to everybody because it would require them to spend money on the bandwidth.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, just spend the money, YouTube. You're not short of a few quid. Spread the love. Come on now. Think of the little guy with the crappy broadband.
In other words, think of Dear Fox. That's what you're saying, isn't it? Yeah.
I spent so many years wishing for decent broadband, and then I got decent broadband. I was like, "Yay! I can do live streams," and now it's like I've got crap broadband. I was made up the day I realised I could do live streams.
It's the fact
Because
that
I suddenly had decent broadband. I was like, "Oh, I can do
yeah.
streaming. I can do actual things live on the telly box."
it was just the fact that for so long you was pretty much had the rig to die for, didn't you?
Well, it wasn't. No, it was nothing to do with the rig. It was the broadband. It was my broadband
Yeah.
speed. You guys all had really crappy, weird Sky stuff that was like 2 megabits per second or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, you guys couldn't stream a potato. And I was like, yeah, I got 50 meg upload. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll press all the buttons. Don't you worry about that. But now it's like, yeah, everything's fucked. Thanks.
Yeah, I was on Virgin entry level broadband, and it was like, yeah.
You were on the special Russian package. It's potato.
Yeah, but they did all the upgrades at the exchanges about a year or so ago now. And it was, once we've upgraded the exchange, we'll roll out all this thing. And I'm like, yeah, they're only saying that. And then all of a sudden, my streams were like super duper high quality. I mean, speed went through the roof.
Yeah. Well, that's the advantage, because they've got their own network set up. They're using they're using the OpenReach network, but they've also got their own. Oh God, it's called? Something loop. I'm trying to remember from my telecoms days. It's a something loop, something or other, where they've got their own like hardware, but they piggyback onto.
Oh yeah, they just basically look for
Well,
the OpenReach network, don't they?
Actually, no, they don't. I tell a lie now. Sorry, cable companies, they use their own LLU.
Oh right.
Local loop unbundling or something, I think it's called, where they basically rent space in an OpenReach exchange and have their own equipment.
Oh right, yeah.
So you'll see cabinets for cable companies, and you'll see separate cabinets for anybody who's with a company that uses OpenReach lines.
Yeah.
Which is why cable companies don't use your phone line, because they're on their own network.
Yeah, I mean, our fibre optic, comes straight to the house now. And it makes a huge difference. But
Oh, that's the thing, yeah. I mean, that's a difficulty for me, because I'm on a normal provider that uses a BT phone line network. It's fibre optic to the cabinet at the end of my road, and then it's copper cable to the house.
yeah,
Because it's using the phone line. Eventually, they'll offer a fibre package where they replace the copper cable bit with fibre direct to the house. But that's whenever they get round to it.
Retro Rabbit, it said is 450 megabits down and 389 up. Good. I know the answer, he says. I just want to make Fox mad. Yeah, it's great fun, mate, isn't it, having super fast broadband?
To quote the rest ring, there isn't anybody I don't hate right now. To quote Toby from the rest ring.
You can't hate us. You can't hate us.
I hate everybody. I don't really. Was that your arse?
No, that was me sniggering.
All right.
Oh, no, you'd know it was my arse, mate.
Yeah, we would.
I just... Like I say,
Does it sound like this?
Oh, no. You're so right.
That was just really well timed as well. It was like, I actually need to trump right now. Let's just make this happen.
Oh, my God. I'm amazed you can still stand.
I'm amazed. I'm amazed I can stay sitting at this bench. Oh,
of which I've got to stand up, haven't I?
I may need to go and get some water anyway, so that'll be getting away from the bench for a minute. That was
bad.
free. Unfortunately, it means because the microphone's over there, it means I've got to trump onto my own workbench, which is not ideal.
You take your punishment, pal.
So basically, once I've painted these orc boys and I sell them, whoever buys them will be buying an orc boy that contains a tiny molecule of poop somewhere in it.
Lynn Dipple says she has DSL. It sucks.
Yep.
Paul D. Tommaso says, damn, wish we had speeds like that here. Yeah, it's about right. It's not far off what I've got, yeah. I mean, Chris has got the fastest one of us all, hasn't he? He's his super duper I don't know, the 2K broadband type stuff, isn't it?
I don't know. He's got some insanity going on with his.
But
because he streamed. Well, I mean, he streams in 4K, but so could you.
Yeah.
You could quite easily stream as long as your computer can do 4K and your graphics card can deal with it. Then
do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, assuming your games can play in 4K, then you could stream in 4K. Or you could stream in 4K even if you're filming at 1080p. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be done, mate. I'll know when I stream. When I stream the games, it'll be like, I'll have a play with the settings.
Yeah. So you don't actually have to play the game in 4K, but you can stream in 4K.
Yeah.
How is this going together?
James Retro Rabbit says to Paul D. Tommaso, bell fibre should be where you live. Panzer says, I was enjoying a sweet and sour chicken. Now all I can smell is fart.
You're welcome.
Paul J. Lewis says, chat, what is this cow launching of which you speak, and why is projectile bovine propulsion so funny?
It's when I used to stream playing Skyrim, I had like 1 million mods installed. And I think it was an accident of one of the mods reacting with another mod. I had a mod it was a mod that basically added more wildlife to Skyrim. So it added things like, there were animals that already existed in game, but you didn't see them. So it added things like wild cows that would wander around the wilds of the world.
Yeah. And
different types of cows and different types of deer. And it added loads of extra animals. But you'd find like these wild cows in the landscape, and if you hit a cow, I was an archer, so I'd fire arrows. If you fire an arrow at a cow, it would just fall over and die. But for some reason, if you fired an arrow at a bull, it would just go and launch into the air, like sometimes hundreds of feet into the air with a trail of fire behind it because it was a fire arrow. And then it would just every now and then I'd fire an arrow at a cow and it would just launch off into space, basically. So it would just randomly have space shuttle status cows. It was quite funny. And it was always unexpected as well, so I'd always burst out laughing when I was doing it. The first time I did it, I was absolutely wetting myself. I'm like, what is that? It's completely crazy Skyrim glitch. So, yes, it became a thing that if I saw a cow, I'd be like, oh, cow! cow launching! Cow launching! I have to shoot every cow just to see if it would launch. It became the required thing. Rabbit says, hang on, what we're talking about? Oh, we're talking about bit rates and stuff. Paul Di Tommaso, we are using Virgin Internet. I didn't know Virgin was in the US with internet.
No, nor did I.
Uses the Bellnet fibre optic line. We have 120 megabits per second package. It's got to the point now because for a long time Broadband, when before like fibre optic stuff, and everything was dependent on either cable services or phone lines. For the longest time, like America had some of the worst broadband speeds in the world.
Yeah.
Like, you know, over here we'd be having like what I've got now, my 50 megabit, my 60 megabit down. When I got that, and it was like that was the fastest broadband you could get. In the States, like broadband in most places was terrible, and a lot of places it still is, as far as I remember, in the US. But the US now, fiber's coming in the US. It's starting to catch up with everybody and surpass. So we've got places in this country now that are still like me, stuck on phone lines. So
it does make a huge difference, though.
Huge, with a Y.
Pardon me, you can have some of that. Yeah, it does make a difference.
But the difference that you have in the US is it's all capped and metered. Like my provider is basically literally unlimited. I mean, I'm on the fibre package, which is fibre to the cabinet, which as of a couple of years ago was the dog's bollocks. It was the fastest broadband you were going to get. And it literally was, we don't care how much you use.
Yeah.
We really don't care. You pay this much a month, that's it. There's no overages, there's no anything. We don't care. You could download a movie every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We don't care. We really don't care. Go for it. And it's like, I know some providers in this country have like, you can use this much, but you've gone over, we're going to throttle you. But in the US, as far as I remember, just from what I've heard people say, in the US, a lot of providers cap you and throttle you and say, you can only do this much, you've reached your monthly limit. And I think that's bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, it's naughty, isn't it?
Yeah. I've never had to... I mean, I remember back in the old days when I had like dial-up. When I first moved off dial-up and got broadband with some company, they used to have like, oh, you've used this much, we're going to have to maybe throttle you back a bit or charge you more for every gigabyte you were. But that was going back to the early 2000s. Nowadays,
we had a little bit of it through lockdown, didn't we, where a lot of businesses, their employees were working from home and a bit of throttling was going on that way because demand suddenly jumped, didn't it? But
yeah,
it didn't
but that
last long, did it, before they jumped on it?
Yeah, I think that was more just the providers panicking because they got this sudden increase in demand.
Absolutely, you know, but they soon sorted it, you know, and it was back to normal. So,
yeah, but I don't think there's many companies in the UK that would throttle an individual user as normally anyway.
No,
like, oh, you've downloaded 20 gigabytes of data this month so far. We're going to have to cap you. I mean, talking about mobile, they do that, but like non-mobile broadband,
no,
they've never had that over here. I know in the US there's been a problem for a long time. Because you always hear like Americans bitching about data, like capped data, when they've got to download. You want to download Call of Duty that's 150 gig game.
Yeah.
It's like I only get 10 gig a month data on my home landline.
Yeah, no, we've never had that. It's always been a case of you pay for the package. That's, you know, you get to download whatever you like.
Yeah, Paul Ditmaster also says about the problem. Over there is what they charge. Oh yeah, you can pay like what I pay for, 25 quid a month. You probably pay $100 for in America.
Really? Bloody hell, that surprises me.
Yeah, American broadband is massively expensive.
Oh, wow. I would have thought, being that there's such a wide potential audience, they would want to have their prices at such a rate that they would attract that audience.
No.
That's
American
strange.
broadband providers have always been really crap.
Yeah.
Lynn says, bizarrely, she's got 91 megabits down, which is 30 megabits faster than me, but she's only got 8.9 now megabits up.
Yeah, it's a division of 10%, isn't it? If I remember rightly.
Well, that wasn't right, because I've got 60 megabits down and 15 megabits up.
Well, that's unusual. There is a sum or a calculation.
Well, yeah, it depends on the provider as well, but
Yeah.
she should have more than 8. I'd get onto your provider, Lynn, because if you've got 91 megabits down, you should have at least 20 to 25 megabits up. I've got 60 megabits down, and I've got more megabits up. I've got 15 megabit up. So, yeah, you should be getting a bit more upload speed there, I'm afraid. You might want to check that with your provider. Anyway, this is boring now, talking about broadband.
Oh, lamekins.
It's boring me.
It's because we're the haves and you're the have-not. Yeah.
No.
Oh, bless you.
Just because it's boring, it's not exciting to talk about. Let's talk about, I don't know, boobs or food or porn or something. I don't know. All of those are much more exciting.
Bless
I've
you.
got the sniffles as well. I've done another dude.
Oh, I'm impressed. I'm
That's
proud of
much
you.
more. Oh, I didn't drill his barrel out. Knob jockey.
Oh, you're joking me.
Well, he's the one that's half drilled out. I'll have to let him dry now. I also didn't take that seam off it. I've not even
You
de-seamed his
had
arm.
one simple job.
Do you know what? I glued his arm on before I'd even cleaned it up.
If Si's sitting here watching this, he's going to be so disappointed in you.
If Si's sitting here watching it, he'll be getting a kick on the shins from his missus.
Yeah.
Where's my knife gone? I keep looking for my knife and it's yellow, not blue, and I keep forgetting it's yellow.
Oh, is this these knives that you had to do the review on?
Yeah, I keep thinking, right, where's my knife? I can't see it. It's right in front of me, but I keep looking for a blue knife because I'm used to my blue knife. I've not quite figured out that it's a yellow knife yet. I really like it though. I've been using it ever since.
Why don't you paint it blue then so that it's now the blue knife?
That would be very logical and practical.
Yeah.
So clearly it's not something either of
Yeah,
either
I
of
just
us would do.
realised the error of what I said as soon as I said it was, yeah, it's the Fox effect, isn't it?
The thing about me and you is we can tactically and logistically plan anything when we're advising somebody else.
Yeah, when it comes to ourselves, we're useless.
Yeah. This is the funny thing, right? This is the thing that always makes me giggle is that, like, somebody will put a comment on somewhere saying, how do I do this particular thing? And I'll say, well, you get the paint, you thin it like this, you do this, you put it through the airbrush, this is what you do, this is how you clean this out. You have to put that in there and make sure that... And I give all this advice out. But when that situation happens to me, I'm like, crap, what do I do? Oh God,
Yeah.
I'm sweating now. I panic and sweat and don't know what to do.
It's like I'm
It's
good
really
at
weird.
pimping other people, but shit at pimping myself.
Yeah, you
I
said
get a
that.
buzz out of pimping everyone else because, yeah, you know, you're giving something back. You're promoting them, but I'm crap at promoting myself because it just doesn't feel that it's the right thing to do.
If you're interested, I've got a bridge for sale.
Yeah.
Our friend that bought himself 2 Dodge Chargers or Dodge Challengers or whatever they are,
Yeah.
whose name I won't mention for save the embarrassment of the people involved. I said, you've got no willpower. If you're interested, I've got a bridge for sale. And he said, what colour is it? And I was like, sold.
Yeah, that I can imagine. Yeah, definitely.
Sold.
Yeah.
What colour is it? There you go. Told you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Super match game.
I can subscribe. Bless him.
Now, don't forget, folks, if you want to support this channel, or my channel, but we're on Colin's channel, so if you want to support Colin's channel,
Oh, he's going to so rub this in. I know it.
no, I like to do pimpage occasionally for your stuff. I'm
thank
not
you.
mocking you. I'm just thought I'd do it while I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs. If you want to support this channel, then you can become a patron or a channel member if you're not one already. Both Colin and I do this out of the love of our hearts, but we also do this as a business, and we need to put food on our tables. And we try and do as much as we can for free, but we do survive on the support of our patrons and members, for those that can afford to help out. So, if you'd like to support us, you can become a patron or a channel member. You can go to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop and become a patron and support him on there. Or you can click the join button underneath this or any of the videos on this channel if you wish to become a channel member. Either way, you get lots of free cool stuff. You get icons on your name in chat, and you get access to the free 24/7 Zoom hangout, off-air hangout, where you can hang out with other patrons and members from both our channels. And you can do the same for my channel if you wish. That's patreon.com/modelmakingguru. Or, again, the join button underneath any of my videos. Where's my drill bits? Either way, for all of those, you're keeping all the channels alive, you're helping us put food on our tables, and you're keeping Festa away from selling his body on street corners, which is probably best for the clients.
Oh, yeah. It's best for the clients. Oh, no.
You don't want people to suffer that, really. It's just not something you want people to be exposed to.
Yeah.
So,
I don't want people getting arrested for Wookiee abuse.
yeah, you know what I mean. So, if you're not a patron or a channel member already, please do consider becoming one for either of our channels, either or both or whichever. It's just a way to help out the channels that you enjoy, to make sure they can keep making content for
And
you.
it is massively, massively appreciated and all gets put to good use.
Exactly. Drugs and alcohol. Not really.
No, oh, good God. No.
Joke. Just drugs.
Yeah, just want to clarify.
Yeah, just drugs. What are you doing? I can hear scrubbing.
Yeah, I was just getting some paint off my cutting mat. Yes,
Ooh.
I am getting new cutting mats as well for me.
Ooh,
I know.
exciting. The exciting of cutting mats.
Well, it's having a man cave move around. It's like, can't not.
No, you are
cutting
correct.
mats.
You are correct with this fact.
That'll do for now.
Do you know what I really hate when you get a drill bit like that and it's just got it's not even got a point on the end, so all you do is spin it round.
Yeah,
drill anything.
that's normally when I get the old Dremel out and give the drill a bit of a...
I ain't got that.
Dorkosaurus says belly, hamburger patties in gravy with mashed potato.
Ooh, that sounds
Paul
interesting.
Lewis says 50.29 down, 18.51 up. No idea if that is good, bad or different.
Yeah, that's about the same as mine.
Yeah.
That's a slightly better upload speed than mine, but the download's a little lower, but upload's a little faster, so it's about the same as
Yeah,
mine.
Lynn Dipple, belly, chopped barbecue sandwich, chips, fries and a root beer. Oh, nice. Sorry, no Dr. Pepper. Got to get up early for James's show that will be on. And bench is Lego Lunar Lander. Oh, happy days. Yes, folks. James over at JC Bricks and Bills will be streaming today. I think it's, is it 1 p.m, Lynn? Paul says Virgin's 100 megabits package is $80 a month, Canadian dollars. When we were on Conogo cable, we were paying over 120, 80 Canadian dollars. That's about 40 quid a month, isn't it?
I don't know, because Canadian dollars aren't the same as US dollars in exchange. It's different.
Yeah.
I don't know what the exchange rate is. Might be less actually, or more. Might be more actually.
Lynn says, yep, Edward, I've got to get up at 5 a.m. I know. Poor Lynn. Yeah.
5 o'clock a.m. That's not even a real time.
Lynn's paying $86 a month for her shocking broadband. Wow, Lynn, you've been ripped off, darling.
That's 90 quid a month, which is what, 45 quid? $90 a month, which is 45 quid a month, which is twice what I'm paying for about the same service. Wow. That's the thing, the American broadband providers, they are so expensive. I don't know why. Because, you know, it's like, I suppose you could say, well, an American provider has like a massively big number of clients.
Yeah.
Okay, but they also have a massively bigger network as well, I suppose. And I suppose it's maybe it's also down to the fact that, like, here in the UK for the longest time, broadband providers just use the existing BT phone network.
Yeah.
Because for a long time, if you wanted a phone, you had to get it through BT and that was it. There was no option. So we had one single phone network. So the infrastructure was already there. So I suppose a lot of providers could not charge as much.
Yeah, they had the
because...
monopoly on everything, didn't they, back then?
Yeah. But then I suppose all these broadband companies are like, well, we don't have to build an infrastructure because it's just there. We just rent them off BT. So, whereas in the US, I suppose they all have to build their own, didn't they? I don't know. America, what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, we had a purge, didn't we, a good few years back where government sort of more or less insisted, didn't they, that broadband was invested in and became available, and it really did take off.
Donald McKenzie says, been great, everyone, but I do have to head off. Wish everyone well and hope to chat over other streams soon.
Yeah,
Joy to
no
everyone.
worries, mate. Always
Take care,
nice to see you, Donald. Take care, mate.
Yep. Panzer Cat, belly, sweet and sour chicken and orange Kit Kat. Bench, I forget I've been away for a few days.
Yeah. I hope everything's all right, mate. Been doing your thing for the census, didn't you, mate? Was that this month, Pans?
Rabbit says, Bella. Panzer's gone all northern monkey. Hello, it's in me belly. The usual Friday pepperoni and green pepper pizza, but my sister is visiting, so we ordered wings and she got her own flavour of pizza.
Oh, nice.
What, a pizza that tastes like your sister? That's weird. Let's have a look. Jeff. Candygram says the Lego Lunar Lander looks great, and Edward says if you want one, get it soon because they're going to retire it.
What's that?
The Lego Lunar Lander.
Oh, right, yeah.
Edward says, no, Fox, they all use the same infrastructure. It's a rip-off. Oh, okay. So there. It was just American companies are crap and charge too much.
Yeah, it's a bit naughty then, isn't it?
Well, different countries, different cost of living, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Always going to be different.
And yet their gas prices compared to ours is infinitely cheaper.
Well, it depends where you get it from. They don't import. They only import like 2% of their gas.
Yeah.
The rest is their own. So.
Yeah.
I've done another dude.
Oh, legend.
Made a bit of a mess of his barrel there. I'll have to tidy that up later when the glue is settled.
Panzer says that was last month. I was off on holiday. Oh, anywhere nice, mate. Good man.
Space. He went to space. He didn't go to space.
Went to
He didn't go to
Spain.
space. Gamers might get that reference.
Yeah,
Space.
I'm not a gamer. I hope to be
It's a
soon.
it was a Command and Conquer game where Tim Curry. They had like video clips of actors playing the parts.
Oh, right,
And
yeah.
Tim Curry, I think, played like a Russian commander.
Tim Curry, that's Frankenfurter, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at one point, he just like says something about like going to space, but he's going space. Lynn Dipple says we only have 2 ISP companies and they are both crap and expensive. That's the other thing.
wow.
In each state, they may only have 1 or 2 ISPs. And it's
Well,
state by
that's
state.
shocking, isn't it?
So you might live in a state and you might have a choice of 1 or maybe 2 internet providers because that's the telecoms companies.
Well,
Whereas
yeah, I mean,
here in the UK, there's like a million different companies selling broadband because they're just
Yeah.
all reselling BT basically.
yeah. I mean, I know is it AT&T and Bell, isn't it, in America?
AT&T, Bell,
Yeah.
Comcast do broadband.
Yeah.
Comcast are apparently really bad. There's loads of other ones, but here in the UK, you've got like there's 2 types of broadband. There's the companies that just use the BT network, and there's a billion of them,
Yeah.
and they just literally rent the service and rent it from BT, and then rent it to you. BT is like
Yeah.
BT. For those that don't know, BT is the UK's main telecoms providing company, British
Yeah.
Telecom.
Used to be state-owned, didn't it?
Yeah, they were state-owned, and that was your only choice for telephone up until about 1980 something. And now if you want to get a phone line, you've got BT who own the entire network, and then a billion other companies that just rent the phone lines from them. So if you go to Bob's Telephone Company and order a landline, you're ordering a BT landline, but it's just rented through your provider and they rent the line from BT, which is set up into different companies. I won't go into that, but OpenReach and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you've got all the companies that just basically resell BT products, and there's a million of them. And then there's a small number of companies that do like cable companies like Virgin and Sky. Virgin, Sky, and is that it?
Virgin, Sky, Talk, PlusNet.
No, they're PlusNet and TalkTalk are resellers for BT phone line
Oh,
stuff.
right. What you on about? Sorry, I missed.
So Virgin, the cable providers, they have their own network.
Oh, yeah. That's Virgin, Sky, and who's the other one? There is another fibre
there's
broadband.
another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're what in telecoms terms, they're what's called LLU providers, local loop unbundled. They're the ones that have their own equipment in the BT switch.
Yeah.
And they can do like cable services and direct fibre to the house. There's a small number of them around there, but they're all over the UK. But you're completely free to use whichever service you want.
Yeah.
But in the States, you've got like you live in, say, I don't know, give me a state. Let's say you live in Oregon. You might I don't know what's in Oregon, but you might have like 2 different internet providers, and that's it. Comcast and AT&T, and that's it.
Richie Lamb says, morning, coffee brewing, no talking until I've drunk it. No worries, mate.
We shall now go quiet. How will we know when he's drunk it? Has he drunk it yet?
Yeah, if you drunk it yet. You
you
can hear
drunk
him
it yet?
gurgling. He's going...
Have you drunk it yet? Has he drunk it yet?
Dorkosaurus is
you-
going coffee with loads of icons.
Have you drunk it yet? We can't talk until he's drunk it. Have you drunk it yet?
Panzer says, I was away in the wilds of the Moffat Hills with an H rough in it. No electricity, radio, telly or mobile signals. Oh, mate, totally off grid. Brilliant. Yeah. That's proper hardcore living off grid, isn't it?
Yeah. Hardcore.
Lynn says hi to Richie. Big hugs, yeah. It's always nice to see Richie in.
Here's an interesting fact for you, Colin. And
Yeah, go for it, mate.
I'm sure somebody in chat will tell me where it is, because I can't remember what it's called. But in the US, there is a place, and it's near a radio astronomy telescope network. There is a place that is designated as a complete radio quiet zone.
Oh, right.
where it's actually illegal to use anything that puts out any kind of radio signal, so mobile phones, radios, televisions, anything like that. And it includes like some towns. There's some towns in this area, and it's like a radio quiet zone. And it's purely because there's a radio telescope there that needs clear skies.
Oh, of course,
but it's not it needs clear radio skies, not clear optical skies.
Yeah.
Now I can't remember where it is, but there is a place in America, and it's people living in those towns that came along and they're like, yeah, cool, no problem. So they can't have TVs, they can't have radios, they can't have anything that outputs a radio interference signal of any kind. So even like games consoles, microwaves.
Yeah. Update: Richie Lamb has successfully drunk his coffee. I am normal now, not Mr. Grumpy. Welcome.
Yay, we can talk now.
He's
I
also
was getting
saying,
really bored not talking there.
yeah, morning, Lynn, me lovely.
I think it's the green something or other radio quiet zone. Somebody in chat will probably fill me in.
I'm sure Lynn will know, because that's right up her street, isn't it?
But it always amazes me that they managed to get the local populace to actually... It's been there for a long time now, but it's like... The local populace actually comply with it and didn't put up a fight.
Lynn's off to bed now. She says, I've been up since 4:30, so night, take care. Yeah,
Take care, Lynn.
We'll be coming off at 15:15. I'll give it until 15:15 and then I'll depart.
I shall check the time on my new watch. It's
I
3:07.
I am looking at
I'm
your
so proud of my
retro
new.
watch.
I'm so proud of my geek watch because it's so geeky. I just look at it all day long and say, I'm such a geek.
That is so you. Why am I
I'm so
not
happy.
surprised?
I'm so happy.
Now, see,
I've got it.
You can operate that, but you can't use plug and play.
Because I don't need to connect anything or do any wiring. It's press buttons.
See what
It's
I
literally
did there?
it's like 2 or 3 buttons to change the time, and that's it. It's
See what
nice
I
and
did there,
simple.
though? See what I did? I just threw you straight back underneath.
Also,
that
you know, if I want to set the clock, I have to go and get the guidebook. I've got it over there on the side, just in case I know at some point I'll have to change something. I don't know.
Oh, is this press B1, B2 plus B3 together? And yeah.
Yeah, but the other thing is there's no uniformity to the buttons, so it could be like one of these 4 buttons, or the divide, or the plus symbol, or the 1, or the PM symbol, and it changes for different things. So I kind of remember the alarm settings, but I can get it to bleep every hour. That's the best bit.
Paul is saying, Fox, it is the Allen Telescope Array. There you go.
That's it, the Allen Array, isn't it? And it's got its quiet zone. It's called the quiet zone's got a name though. It's I don't know if it's the Allen Array Green Quiet Zone. It's green something. It's fascinating. The fact they get the local population to comply with it.
Well, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's good props to the population, really, for taking it on board, isn't it? Good luck to them.
Because it's like, you know, you can't have like the police can't have radios in their cars. You can't have a microwave because that outputs radio interference.
Yeah, mobile phone, Apple Watch.
No, there's no mobile phones, no mobile internet, no nothing, no phone network, mobile phone network.
Candygram says that Casio calculator watch does look really nice. Yeah.
I'd love an original one, but this is just a modern data bank. I've not used the data bank feature.
Yeah, this involves buttons of many kinds and large subsections of the operator's manual.
No, I've just not got around to filling it up yet.
No, I was trying to big you up there, mate.
Oh, I know. I'll always try and unbig myself accidentally without realising.
Panzer says, yeah, but the noise defeats the solitude effect. Scale Model Ninjas saying hello to Ross and Lynn and Panzer even. Good to see you in, Ross. Hope you're feeling a bit better, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Are you streaming Saturday night, Ross? Out of interest, mate?
Saturday night, Ross.
Normally does a stream on a Saturday night over on the Scale Model Ninja channel.
I keep forgetting it's
I think
Saturday.
he does, does father and son at the bench as well, Saturdays as well.
It's really. I always forget when we start this Friday Frolic. It's a Friday Frolic, but I forget that the moment we start it's actually Saturday, and I always get really confused when you start saying about Saturday. I'm like, wait, what is Friday? What?
Yeah, it's like, Friday. Crackerjack. That's what I did there.
It's 5 to 5. Crackerjack.
Lynn's going to go night-night. See you later, Lynn. Take care,
Bye,
darling.
Lynn.
Bye, Lynn.
Bye.
Missing you already.
Bye, like and subscribe.
Jeff says an air-gapped watch like that would be rather nice for storing passwords. Yeah.
What does air gapped mean?
Basically hack proof, mate.
Oh, you mean it's not on a network?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, it's got this little data bank, and the only reason it will be of any use whatsoever is that if somebody says, "Do you have such and such's phone number?" it's going to be easier for me to go than it is for me to get my phone out and go into the phone book and look in the phone book.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Panzer. I just quoted that, mate, that Ross does his father and son at the bench, mate. Bless you. Yeah, that's what I meant by Ross also does his morning stream.
Morning streams. Boop, boop, boop. What did you have for your dinner today, Cole?
I had sausages, mash and beans.
Sausage. Oh.
Yeah. No gravy.
Oh. Sausage, mash and beans.
Yeah, sausage, mash and beans, mate. And I had that about 15 minutes before we went live, mate.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Have you got your juice there with you?
I have got
Good
my
lad.
juice there. I've been sipping it all night.
What did we have? We had sausage casserole.
Ooh, nice.
But it's the typical take the wrapping off and bang it in the oven for an hour.
Oh,
So it's
really?
all pre-made.
One of them, yeah.
But it's a Richmond sausage casserole, so it's made by the sausage people.
Ooh, nice.
But unfortunately, because it's Richmond and Richmond sausages are kind of the most boring sausages in the world,
yeah.
it's very bland and flavourless. Even though it's got like sausage and gravy and vegetables. So
Yeah.
what I do is I get it in the oven for 35 minutes. It
Yeah.
says after 35 minutes, take it out and stir it and put it back in for another 20. So I get it out, I stir it, and I add things. I add interesting things to it to give it an actual flavour.
Oh, nice.
And it's whatever I can find at the time. So tonight I did a whole mess of, I did a big blash of soy sauce to brown it up. I did a generous heaping of Lee and Perrins Worcestershire sauce
Oh, nice.
to give it some bite. I added 2 big teaspoonfuls of mustard, Coleman's English mustard. Are you liking that? And a generous dribblage of Encona sweet chili sauce.
Oh. Do you make your own mustard out of mustard powder, or do you just buy it in a jar?
I'd just buy a jar of Coleman's English mustard.
Yeah, yeah. See, I like to make it with the old mustard powder so that the gums fall out of your jaw, you know. It's proper lip quivering, you know.
Well, the funny thing was, like when I'm making dinner sometimes with actual fresh ingredients, like sometimes I'll just walk into the living room with like a mushroom or a bit of onion and give it to Mama Fox and she'll eat it.
Yeah.
And she normally trusts me. She normally trusts me, which is her first mistake. So basically, I was putting these extra ingredients. Oh, I also had a sprinkling of some mint because I've suddenly discovered a liking for mint added to things.
Oh, right, yeah.
Schwartz's mint, you put it in the shaky bottle, but so I got like a teaspoon and put 2 massive dirty great teaspoons of mustard in this, and then there's like mustard left on the teaspoon, so I took it into Mama Fox and she went, there you go, and she went without even checking what was on the spoon.
Oh, really? Good girl.
And I'm walking away, I can hear her going, oh. She didn't realise it was mustard. She thought it was like some of the sauce from the sausage casserole or something. I'm like, yeah, you should have checked that, shouldn't you? She went, yep.
That'll teach her.
Yep. She always cleared me sinuses, she said.
Yeah, you got to have a good old nostril tingle with a bit of mustard.
Yeah. Tell you what.
What's that, mate?
Fun little routine. If you don't want to have to spend money on COVID tests,
Yeah.
do what we've got. Have a half empty pot of mint imperials
Oh, right, yeah.
that have been sat there for like 6 months.
Yeah.
Because all we do and what I do in the morning is say, right, Mama Fox, it's COVID test time. Take the lid off, have a big whiff. Oh, put the lid on. There you go.
If you can't smell them, yeah.
Can't smell them. I'm calling the doctor.
Yeah, it's the first thing that goes in it is your sense of smell.
Yep. Sense of smell, then your sense of style.
That's one of them,
Then your sense of depth. Then your sense of time. I'm just wondering now. Just stop me now, because I don't even know where that joke was going. It wasn't even funny.
Yeah, but you tried.
I had this idea in my brain that it was going to be hilarious, and when it started coming out of my mouth, I'm like, it's not working,
you're
is it?
like, oh, that really didn't work for me now. Oh,
But the car's already moving forward, and I can't quite put it in reverse. So,
it's like, oh no, engage handbrake.
Oh, it was a stillbirth. It didn't.
That's when
work.
you sit there going, oh, it's gone all wrong.
Oh, it went wrong. Strip it in the Dettol. There you go. This joke needs a Dettol bath.
Yeah.
Cracker Jack. Oh, it's a cabbage, says Paul J. Lewis. Bangers, mash and beans, proper food, says Richard.
Oh, yeah.
I've got an old IBM WorkPad 20X that's pretty air-gapped. Hee, says Retro Rabbit.
Oh, good shout.
We've got an old 386 PC in the front bedroom that hasn't been turned on in 25 years, and that's probably pretty well air-gapped.
I've got one up in the loft, and it's like, yeah. Well, this was the thing. It used to be the minute you had connected your PC to the internet, you pretty much had a virus. You know, it's. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the computer in the front bedroom. The only time it ever went on the internet, did it ever go on the internet? I don't know, because the last time it was used, this house was still using dial-up.
Yeah.
But I don't think that computer was ever connected to the interwebs. I think my computer was obviously used dial-up at the time. But I don't think the one in the front bedroom actually ever used dial-up, ever used the internet.
There you go. Ross has put a link in. He will be streaming, no worries. And pop over and give him a sub, folks, if you can, if you've not subbed to him. It'll make his day. Nothing wrong with sharing and love. It's what we do.
No. Hello, Mama Foxx.
Oh, bless her.
Half asleep. She went, morning, Barry.
Oh, bless her.
She's half asleep.
Oh, that's that stagger through the night, isn't it? Oh,
yeah. Middle of the night wee stagger.
Yeah. Oh, it's not fair. Why are you?
She had a late night tonight. 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's a late night for her, that.
So.
We're all on funny sleep cycles here in this house.
Oh, mate. My sleep pattern's all over. Yeah.
What time do you get up to?
Richie Lamb says, do you put grated cheese on your mash when you mash it? No, I don't eat cheese, mate.
Heapings of buttery substitute, though.
Yeah.
Big spoonful of mustard. Ooh.
Yeah, I have gluten-free butter, alternative stuff. You know, it's
Is that because you're gluten intolerant, or just because you like it?
If I have too much wheat and that, it causes. How can I say this? Causes issues.
Catastrophic butt failure and decompression.
Yeah, I didn't want to put anyone off their food in case people were eating, but yeah.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah,
I like to make people squirm.
I couldn't sit and have a bowl of Weetabix or too much bread or anything like that. I have lactose-free milk and all of that because, and it's the same. H is the same. We seem to have developed this intolerance, and it's
I've actually got. Oh.
Well, what you done?
No, it's a good. No, nothing worth showing off because it's too small. But it's a good thing. I've actually got to put some rivets on a dude because I sanded his arm and 2 of the rivets got sanded away. It's like I've got to put rivets on a dude. That's awesome. I shall do that now.
I'm really proud of you, mate.
I like doing rivets because you just go bing, bing, bing. It's like they always work. Rivets have never gone wrong for me.
Jeff saying he's looking forward to it, Ross. Edward Leonard has posted the Armitron Retro watch on the boom up for Fox.
Armitron. Go and check it out, Cole. You can do the internet.
I am.
I used to have an Armitron. It was just the best thing ever until it broke and then I was sad. Armitron for the win.
Absolutely.
And of course, mine was a Tandy Armitron. Because, classy.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it was... I think, it was a Radio Shack branded Armitron, I think, mine. I'm going to have to take the other 2 rivets off, because these 2 rivets look better than the ones moulded in.
Oh, dear.
Interesting. No, that's not a bad thing. Can you see it?
Yeah, I'm just loading up Facebook, mate.
Ah. I remember Armitron.
didn't have Facebook actually logged in, mate.
Yeah.
Speedy QA, Marcus. I don't know, who was it who said they had posted it? Edward Leonard, was it? Oh yeah, there we go.
Armatron.
Oh yeah, I remember them. Yeah, you know what's going to happen.
You're going to buy one. You're going to make one.
There you go.
Oh, that's not Armatron. What?
Armatron retro watch for Fox. It says
Oh,
there.
I thought for Armatron, the robot arm thing. Oh no, I didn't know what you're talking. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you said Armatron, not Armitron. Cool. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, we had one of those original ones here in this house somewhere, but I think it got thrown out when we cleared the sun lounge away. Sadly.
Yeah, I used to have the round one with a round black screen with the little silver buttons on the front.
Yep. That's what we used to have, the 70s one.
Yeah.
I wish we'd kept it because A, it was awesome, and B, they go for thousands.
Do you remember the original calculators with the little bubble windows and the red font?
Yeah, we used to have some of them. And the round buttons, the little round blobby buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah. The little bubble lights on them for the numbers.
Yeah, that was a proper old school.
I'm sure there's probably some hella treasures in this house in drawers.
Well, yeah, we have like the man drawer full of old bones and watches and all of that lot. And I'm sure I've got one of my old Casios in there somewhere.
Well, I mean, I would love to think that, because I think our old watch like that one with the the LED, I think it was in the sun lounge and got thrown out. But I'd also like to think it was in one of the drawers in the house somewhere. And it's still here somewhere.
Yeah.
And we had like loads of things like that. We had all kinds of stuff like the like you said, the calculator with the bubbles and the all those old things. We did have a binatone Pong machine that we restored to working order, and that got thrown out. All these things would be worth a fortune now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
There you go. Look, rivet's done. I know you can't see, but that's on his arm, on a plate of metal on his arm.
I'd be so proud of you, mate. Oh, Si's going to be so proud.
That's 4 rivets, not 4 candles.
Rivets, 4 rivets.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking about Armatron, which is the robot arm. It's Armatron. I've never heard of an Armitron. So I was like, Armatron, yeah, the robot thing. That's an awesome watch, Edward. You should treasure that watch. It's the best thing ever. My sleep pattern is psychedelic, says Paul J. Lewis, or it could have something to do with the JD. He cheers. And he says he had one of those 2-handed watches.
Absolutely.
Rabbit says, just ripped a UK version DVD of Muppet Family Christmas for my sister, as the US Canadian versions has a bunch of songs content cut out for some licensing reasons. Forever on the media server now.
Absolutely. That's all I've done with most of my optical media, is I've just ripped them and put them on the server. They're there. That's it.
Yep. All the stuff I've got is all happily stored away on Disney's servers. Thank you very much.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's all going to become a thing of the past, isn't it? It's.
Mm-hmm. I've got a set of DVDs with like all the episodes of Lost somewhere that somebody gave me once.
Yeah,
but I don't need now because it's all on Disney Plus.
Absolutely. Well, this is it. You're getting to see Bones on Disney Plus as well.
No, that's not Bones. That's Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're on what, season 2 of Castle?
Yeah, season 2, episode 6.
Is it growing on you?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm tolerating it.
You can't not like Esposito and
they're brilliant, isn't they? What a double act.
They are. It's like a little married couple.
Yeah, they're proper bromance, isn't it? That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one later on, you haven't watched it yet, where there's a nun. A nun comes in to be interviewed, and what's his name? The other guy, Ryan. That's it. I can't remember that for a minute. Ryan's there, and Ryan's like, "What, a nun? I've got an interview with a nun." Oh, and he's like adjusting his tie, and Espo's like, "Do you want like a comb or something?"
Yeah, it's when it's when the police chief starts getting a bit fucking hardcore and Larry as well. It's like, yeah, go for it, mate.
Well, Espo's like, how hard can it be? She's a nun. It's a woman. It's a little old lady. How hard can she be? And then the interview, and he's like, yeah, you were right.
Retro
Hello,
Rabbits.
Mama Bear. Bye. Bye.
See you later, Mum. Retro Rabbit says Fox has lost his lost. Ironic. Yeah.
I've lost me lost.
Yeah. Found one copy of Lost.
I'll tell you what though. Watching through Castle now, it's been a good like 4 or 5 years since I watched it.
Yeah.
3 or 4 years, and I haven't remembered any of it.
Well, no, my missus used to watch it, and I used to sort of amble past, think, oh, come on, what on earth is she watching? And it's only because we got chatting about it. And I thought, well, it's on Disney Plus, I might as well watch it. And it is, I've started getting into it now.
Well, I'm loving the fact that I'm not remembering the episode, so I'm watching it as if it's all brand new. It's like if I try and watch Stargate SG-1, like I watched House, and then a few years later watched it again and didn't remember any of it, so it was all like...
Yeah.
And I did the same with Bones, watched all that, then a few years later watched it again and didn't remember any of it, so it was all like a second watching.
I think the ending was lame on Bones, but
they kind of ran out, didn't they?
Yeah.
But with SG-1, I watched all of SG-1 and a couple of years later went back to it and remembered all the episodes. I'm like, oh...
Yeah, well, SG-1's going to be done when I've done Kira. Not literally, but, well, wishful thinking. Yeah. But, I'll finish DS9 and then it'll be straight on then for Stargate, because that's all on the server, so, yeah.
But that spoiled it for me, because it's like, well, I was kind of hoping I wouldn't remember all the episodes, because then each one, it's like watching it again for the first time. But now I remembered them all. I'm like, oh, this is the one where this happens. I don't know why. Yeah. SG-1, 10 seasons, and I remembered most of it, whereas Bones and Castle, I didn't. And House.
It's one of those, isn't it, really? I mean, Bones, House, I loved House.
House is great.
Bones, I remembered the first couple of seasons, but I didn't remember the latter seasons at all.
Yeah. But that's the thing I love is when you watch something all the way through, and then a few years later when you go back, you don't remember it. So it's like you get to watch it all over again. And it's the same with DS9. DS9, I started watching a few and thought, well, I've watched DS9 twice now.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm going to remember it all, but some of them I didn't. I'm like, oh, I don't remember this one.
Yeah, I mean, DS9 was one of those. It was, my mum used to watch it, and it was on, but I never really took notice of it. You know, I'd go and see her and she'd be sat there and the TV was on in the background, and I never really got into it.
Hang on a minute. Your 80-year-old, well, not 80 at the time, but your 70 or 80 woman was watching DS9.
Yeah.
That's cool. So she beats up professional wrestlers with her handbag and she watches Star Trek.
Oh yeah, she's a proper Trekkie, mate.
Your mum's cool.
Oh,
my mum didn't watch such things.
Star Trek right the way back from when it first came out with the original series. She watches all of that.
Damn, your mum's cool.
Well, you know, my musical introduction from me mum was Led Zeppelin 2. Go and have a listen to that. You'll enjoy it.
It's like, whose mum would be into Star Trek?
Yeah. Proper DS9. Yeah, she liked it when Cisco was all Larry. And yeah. She watched all the movies, all the Star Trek films.
She wouldn't beat him up with handbag, would she?
Yeah, Star Wars. She used to watch a lot of that as well.
Oh, jolly good. So hang on, you had the coolest
Mandalorian.
So you had the coolest mum in the world who was into all this geek stuff, and yet you hadn't watched any of it.
No.
So you were the boring parent, and she was the geeky child.
I was the anti-child.
You were. It was the wrong way around, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's like
Paul Di Tommaso says, "Is there a new Stargate coming out?" I think they're doing a reboot, aren't they?
Nothing's confirmed. Amazon have just bought MGM.
Yes.
So Amazon now own many franchises, including Stargate and MacGyver, interestingly. So it would make sense for Amazon to do something with that franchise, seeing as it's very worth a lot of money. I can't remember the guy's name, Dan What's-It thingy, that wrote a lot of Stargate, has written treatments for a new reboot or sort of Stargate series thing, but whether anything's going to happen with that,
I think it would do well.
It would do well. It's absolutely in time for...
You know, now that I've got my Plex Pie all built, I can sit and watch all the old 4.3 format in stretch screen, and it's all super clear. So the DS9 and SG1 are going to be perfect on that.
Well, the only reason that like Stargate ended in the first place and died off was MGM were inept and incompetent, but they were still using the old television syndication network system.
Yeah,
which depended on a lot of stuff. But nowadays, of course, now we're all in the advent of streaming television. It doesn't matter. There's no such thing as syndication anymore. It's like Amazon make the series, people will buy it or watch it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
They don't have to worry about, the certain costs that the studio system. And like, at the end of the day, MGM were just incompetent anyway.
Yeah.
Didn't know what they had. So yeah, one would hope they'd do something with it. I would expect that they would.
Yeah.
At the very least, hopefully they'll put Starg SG1 on Amazon Prime. And I'll finally be able to watch it in decent quality without having to put a DVD in my Xbox.
Paul Lewis is saying, if you haven't already, you should watch Farscape and Babylon 5. Brilliant storytelling. Not seen them.
Farscape is brilliant. Babylon 5 is awful. I can't stand it.
Bobbin says, then you have Stargate Atlantis, then Universe. All good. I've not seen them either.
They are all good. Yeah, Universe was the last one, and it died after a couple of seasons because people didn't like it because it was different. They were basically being feeble because it was dark and they didn't like it. And it's like, no, it's actually really good. But
so do I need to be ashamed of myself having not watched any of them?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I watched the film Stargate. Does that count?
That doesn't really count.
No, you're looking at me with that shameful look over your glasses, mate, ain't you? I
am. I've had to cut the barrel off his shooter because it went a bit wrong.
Yeah.
I may have to cobble something together somehow. You need to sit on the step and think about what you've done.
What the Bobbin says, and there is BSG. What's BSG?
BSG is the 2001 reboot of Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, right.
Very good.
Okay,
very good. Yeah, you got to watch that. Yeah, it's like Stargate was really good. SG1 lasted for 10 years. People loved it. Atlantis was still popular. Then Universe came out and people were like, because they decided to make it a bit more darker and a whole different feel to it.
Yeah.
But it kind of, by that point, the Stargate thing had kind of jumped the shark a bit at that time. But because Universe wasn't as massively as popular as by the fans as SG1 and Atlantis.
Yeah.
Of course, viewing figures dipped, but like I said, MGM were doing the television syndication thing at that point. It was being produced for TV, not for online, so they just pulled the plug.
Dan Kramer says Cole needs to get Firefly in there too. It's only 147 episodes and a movie.
Yeah, I didn't like Babylon 5 because I thought it was terrible. It was low production value soap opera nonsense. It looked like to me. I couldn't stand it. It was like Star Trek was good. Babylon 5 was actors moving around on screen. It didn't work for me at all. I never took to it.
Panzer's off. He says, talking of money, time I headed back to work. Take care all. Catch up with some of you on the streams over the weekend. You take care, Panzer, mate. Lovely to see you in, mate. And
bye.
Catch up with you soon, mate.
Bye.
He says, oh, yeah. He says, no, 14 episodes, not 14.
What?
Oh, I think he's supposed to have typed in 14 episodes, not 147 episodes. Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah, no, Firefly was all right. I wasn't that big sold on it. It was all right. I'm going to have to
so now you've got my TV sorted out for the next 111 years.
Yeah. I'm just going under the desk. Hang on a sec.
No, you're all right. Paul D. Tommaso says, oh, what about Sequest? What's Sequest, mate?
Sequest DSV. You remember how Roy Scheider completely destroyed Blue Thunder?
Yes.
He completely destroyed Sequest DSV as well by it being not very good. It was basically Airwolf, Knight Rider or Blue Thunder but with a submarine.
So are you saying...
I think it was Roy Scheider. I could be wrong on that, actually.
Yeah. Are you saying Roy Scheider was crap, then?
I don't know. He just seems to kill things. I don't know. Yeah, Sequest. I could be wrong, actually. I could be remembering it wrong. I'm just doing it for the comedy.
I was just trying to lay a trap there for you, because H is a huge Roy Scheider fan, and I just wanted you to say something derogatory about it so I could say Fox was slagging him off, dear.
Well, he kind of killed Thingy, didn't he? So, anyway, yeah, it's in the submarine. It was like a voyage to the bottom of the sea, but
so it's like a deep sea vehicle. Then I take it DSV.
DSV, yeah, Sequest DSV. I don't remember much about it, but it was based on a submarine, and it was in the 90s, and it was weird. I can't remember how many seasons it ran for. Oh, you know what? I've not watched since it was on originally.
Yeah,
and it probably hasn't aged well at all. Do you remember Sliders?
No.
Don't remember Sliders?
No.
With Jerry McConnell.
No.
Basically, went through a device that he built.
Right.
Stepped through a portal into like a parallel Earth.
Yeah.
And each episode, it was him trying to get back to the original Earth that he came from, and it was always like something similar, but not quite.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Bit like whatever it was called back in the year 60s.
Time, that was a real Ted moment. Time.
Oh, what was that one where it was like a psychedelic optical illusion circle thing? It was a really cheesy, bloody 60s sci-fi.
You mean Time Tunnel?
Time Tunnel, that was it, yeah.
Yeah, apart from it's not time travel.
Ain't it? All right.
Yeah, it was like they travel to a parallel Earth, but they can never get back to the original Earth, and there's always something a bit different on each Earth. But yeah, I can't remember that. I need more than 200 characters to explain to you, Fox, why you are so wrong about Babylon 5. Quantum Leap, of course, yes. There are rumours now about them remaking Quantum Leap. I saw some video talking about some script that's been seen by someone, and it seems to suggest a completely new, like it's just a complete reboot rather than a relaunch. With all new characters and nothing to do with the original. And all the fans are like, no, it needs to have Scott Bakula in it, at least somehow.
Yeah.
You can't just rewrite it with brand new characters and start from scratch, because it's like, no, we don't want that. And I'm like, you know what? I agree. It needs to be a continuation. Have like Sam never left home, but maybe there was one rumour that maybe it'd be his daughter that goes off to try and find him or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's a whole new story with new characters, just trying to find the original Dr. Beckett. But they never do, of course. Look, I've cut the barrel off a different gun to put on this one because I messed it up.
Are you doing scratch building? You're kit bashing.
But I'm kit bashing a little bit. But now I've got to put a hole in this barrel and hope I don't screw this one up. So.
Oh, it's Fox the kit basher.
Fox the kit basher.
God, Si would be so proud of you. He's missing all of this.
I know. See, Quantum Leap, I can imagine, like I say, if you redo Quantum Leap, but with different characters as a follow-on from the original, that would work. Different characters as a complete retelling of the story, no. Because you want Scott and you want Al. And the problem, of course, is Dean Stockwell passed away now. He's gone. So nobody will ever have that. The rapport between Al and Sam, between Dean Stockwell and Scott Bakula, was just so good. You're never going to reproduce that. Now I've got to try and drill a hole in this tiny little thing now.
I am impressed.
This is going to be challenging, to say the least. I've got nothing to hold this little bit in either.
I've got faith in you, mate. I've got faith in you.
So when it was rumoured to be like, maybe it would be like a follow-on, so Sam is still out there somewhere, and his daughter or something decided to try and restart the programme and, go and try and find him. That was like, okay, that way you could have a whole new cast of characters.
Yeah.
But it's a continuation. But just saying, here's a whole new thing now, and you've got this guy who's the leaper, and this other woman, and this woman, and what? No.
That does make the most cutest drill noise.
What, little squeaky noises?
Paul says, is Fox looking to win another award? I think he is. I'm mightily impressed. I will never
get to Cy Reynolds level. Don't worry about that. I've got to drill a hole through this tiny component. That's
I honestly think Cy will. They'll be mightily impressed. I think you'll get a medal of appreciation there.
Do you think I might get a slight Cy squee?
Yeah. Paul Lewis says we can all watch now as Fox stabs himself in his finger. It's going to happen, mate, isn't it?
Stabberty time, stabberty time, stabberty time. Stabberty time, bomb. Nobody writes music like crappy BBC quiz shows in the 1980s.
There was a you used to be able to get the theme tunes albums, didn't you?
I remember there was a spitting image sketch about the guy that wrote the music for BBC quiz for the what was it? It was the guy. The spitting image sketch was the guy that wrote the theme tune for Blankety Blank. Basically, the joke being that all he could actually write was the theme tune for Blankety Blank. That was his entire repertoire of music. And he's like, well, could you change it to be more like this? Okay, how about this? Doodly-doo-doodly-doo. That's the same thing. Well, how about this then? Doodly-doodly-doodly-doo. That's the same thing again. Super match game. Boom. Don't write me off yet. I could still screw this up.
No, I'm transfixed, mate.
Transfixed by the power of like and subscribe. Man in the High Castle. That's a good series to watch if you've got Amazon Prime.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. It's good.
Have you?
Yeah, it's a good show. I like that.
Okay, don't watch that then. You've already seen that.
Yeah, no, I do like Man in the High Castle. Again, it's because it's got that scenario, isn't it? You know.
It's anything to do with Nazis, especially, obviously they need to be the bad guys.
Yeah.
Anything that has Nazis as the bad guys, you're onto a winner.
Absolutely. And it's just an interesting take, isn't it?
Yeah, alt history.
Yeah. Ross is saying he was in the first season but got replaced in the second season with a new captain of the sub by Michael Ironside.
Oh, Michael Ironside, now there's a classic
There's
actor.
a classic actor from the past, isn't it? Do you remember the movie Scanners? That he
I've
was
never
in
watched
back
Scanners.
in,
I know
back
of
in the
it.
day of the video nasties. He was
Do you
in
know what-
V as well, wasn't he?
He was in everything. He always played like the medium bad guy. Do you know what always amuses me though about American actors?
What's that?
Is like if with a British actor, if somebody's a classic actor, then it means they're probably like a bit Shakespearean, a bit poncy.
Yeah.
Like, he's a classic British actor, which means he's a bit poncy and arty-farty. If he's
Yeah.
an American, it means he's like just a badass. Or an American is like the guy who was always in the A-Team, all the Belisario dramas.
He was a proper jobbing actor, wasn't he, Michael Ironside? He was in there proper.
He was also the voice of Sam Fisher in the Tom Clancy's Whatever the Thing games.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Although I think at one point something about him being drunk when he was recording the lines, and they just have to stop using him because he was drunk or something. I don't remember. Right, I've attached a barrel to this gun.
Oh, mate, I am so impressed. I'm going to message Si.
Not only have I attached it, I also drilled it out before attaching it. So I drilled out a tiny nubularity from a different gun.
See, folks, Fox does do kit bashing.
I can still screw it up. I've just put a fingerprint on the barrel, but never mind. It's not quite lined up in the centre. It's not quite straight. And I've just moved it, and now it's gone all gunky.
Oh, dear. It's gone
good.
Pete Tong then.
It's gone Pete Tong straight away. There you go. I can file that down. I can send that back.
Okay.
I'm a storyteller, and a story I shall tell.
Dunkosaurus says the most
Dunkosaurus.
says the most impressive thing even is he didn't stab himself. No, he didn't.
Nope. I didn't glue anything to myself. It's not quite centred, but it's orc in it.
Absolutely. It's all
Feast your
tech.
eyes on a gun with a barrel that I drilled out while it was the size of a molecule.
Is that proper pink straw style feast your eyes on this?
Yeah.
Is it going to hypnotise us all?
It needs to make that noise. Where are you on? Let's have a look. More recently, Killjoys was good fun, not much budget. Don't know what that is, but good fun. He was in. Where are we? Michael Ironside has been in so many movies and shows, some good and some horribly bad.
Absolutely.
He's like one of those actors. He's a bit like all the actors that do all the repeat jobs in all the Star Trek franchises, that you know them by the shape of their mouths. Yeah. I can't explain this, but there's one actor that did loads of different roles in Star Trek.
Yeah.
And I always, even if he was wearing silly ass prosthetics and everything,
Yeah.
I always knew him either by the shape of his mouth
Yeah.
or the way his voice was a bit spittly.
Yeah.
And I can't remember his name, but he was, for example, the doctor in Voyager, who was the one that created the Metreon bomb that destroyed all Neelix's people with the Metreon cascade, and he was dying of metremia. I can remember all that, but I can't remember the character's name. He was also played Romulans and everything, and loads of other characters. He played the guy that brought Odo up.
Oh, right, yeah.
He was the professor or scientist that brought Odo up and gave him his name.
That's the thing I like about DS9 is the relationship between Odo and Quark.
Oh, yeah. I love the fact that Odo has a surname. I love that.
Yeah.
Do you remember what his full name is?
No.
Odo Ital.
Oh, there you go.
Do you remember what that means in Bajoran?
No.
Unknown sample.
Oh, there you go.
Odo Ital means unknown sample. See,
I just
I know
associate it with a really bad Friday car that was made in the 70s.
That's the thing. That's the first thing I think of when he always says his name. I think we only found out because he tells that to Loaxana Troy at one point.
Yeah.
I assume you've seen the episode where Odo, Loaxana Troy gets all frisky with Odo.
Yes, yeah, I've seen that.
Such classic stuff, that.
Yeah.
Magel Barrett, sorely missed.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Odo
good.
Ital. Quite a tragic story that was, where his professor, his scientist, comes to DS9.
Yeah.
And he kind of doesn't want to accept him at first and resents him for what he did to him, and then eventually grows to accept him.
I don't think there was a weak character in that show. I really don't.
No, I can't think of. Well,
some of the storylines could have been explored better with some of the characters, but I think the acting was all pretty good.
The only character I never really wasn't that keen on. I can't think, actually. I've never that keen on Keiko O'Brien. They didn't really do much with Keiko to make her very interesting.
No, she was a bit bland, wasn't she? But
yeah, but she had a moment. But other than that, I've just remembered. Do you remember the episode where I think it's Quark involved, and it's the two gangsters, the two guys that think they're hardcore criminals, but they're just idiots, the two brothers. Yeah. And they have to do something, but they argue with each other all the time. I can't remember what it was. It was to do with Morn, wasn't it? And Morn died. Yeah. And these two brothers turned... Oh, God, that was hilarious.
Wendy Hickson's in. She says, "Are you still streaming?" Huge hugs for everyone. And
no, we're not streaming
Foxx
now.
And Colin.
We're not here at all. You're just imagining this.
No, I shall finish at 4 o'clock. I was going to finish at 2:30, but I shall finish at 4.
Because, I've just remembered that episode. That was such a funny episode, that. I
will need to go and have a trundle and some sustenance.
You can finish now if you want, dude. If you need to go and have a wander around.
No, we're all right, mate. But I set that in my mind.
Set it in your mind.
But yeah, it's one of them. I think with DS9,
it was the character. They did such good characters.
Yeah, there's so many
DS9.
different little side plots and little relationship double acts forming, and and Larry Sisko is brilliant.
Oh God! And the good thing with DS9 is it's unusually for a Star Trek series. It's only got a small number of clunker episodes.
Yeah,
like you look at Next Gen. The whole first couple of seasons of Next Gen was pretty much abysmal. The first season was absolutely abysmal for the majority of it.
It's a little bit. It's an ego trip, isn't it? So, I don't know. It's just
once they got rid of Gene Roddenberry out of it, it's season 2.5. It started picking up a bit.
Yeah.
But with DS9, there's only I can't think of that many episodes that were terrible. There was obviously Move Along Home or whatever that one was. That was pretty. We don't talk about that one. The one with the game. We don't talk about that.
That was a bit.
It was just terrible. Where they were trapped in the
they was trapped in the game, and it was like that was one of those. Do a few Google searches and YouTubing on the phone whilst the episode was playing. It was
Well, that episode is what if you're a Stargate nerd, that is what you would call DS9's Hathor episode.
Right. Okay.
Because in SG1, there's an episode called Hathor.
Right.
Which was so bad. That even the cast and crew knew it, that they even referred to that in a later episode where somebody mentions this one time that Hathor came to the SGU and they say, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
But what they're saying is, yes, we know that was a really shit episode and we know the fans didn't like it, so we don't talk about that. So they actually took the mickey out of it themselves in their own, they broke the fourth wall. That was move along
yeah,
here.
that's a good shout, Paul. I agree there. He said TNG picked up when they got rid of Tasha Yar. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was actually when they got rid of Gene Roddenberry being involved.
Well, yeah, it was the Gene Roddenberry ego trip thing, wasn't it? It was just it just didn't seem right, did it?
Yeah, and it was all like women in skimpy outfits and utopian.
Yeah.
It was like, no. Once he was booted out and just became a consultant, and they didn't do anything, they could get some proper hard sci-fi going on, and that's where it got better. But yeah, it's But the other episodes, what are the other ones? There was there's another one that's horrible to watch, and I can't remember which one it is now. I've forgotten. I know there's one, I just can't remember what it is.
Yeah, Bobbins, good point. TNG got better when Riker grew a beard. Yeah.
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 And I'll tell you what as well. One thing that I bet most people never ever noticed until they watched a super edit of it was the way that Riker sits in a chair by like walking over the back of it.
Yeah.
I never noticed it until I watched a super edit of all the times he does it in all 7 seasons in like a 5-minute video. And once you see him doing it over, it's like, it does it all the time and it does look stupid. But I've never noticed it in the actual show until because he literally walks up from behind and puts his leg over the back of the chair and sits down. Like nobody in the world does that.
And it's another one, I mean, totally on a totally different tangent, was in The West Wing, Martin Sheen putting on a jacket.
Yeah, the way he does that. Do you know why he does that, though?
Yeah, he's got a deformed left arm.
Yeah, was it polio or something? He had something that...
Yeah, he can't rotate his left shoulder.
Yeah, so that's the way he does it. And I'll tell you what, I've even tried doing that, and I can't figure out how he does it. I tried it once and
it's
brained
really
myself.
easy.
I think I did it without actually having the reference material to look at.
Yeah, it's really easy once you've done it, mate.
I bet you'll do. You know what makes me really happy is I'm not the only person that tried doing it.
Yeah, I used to do it at work. And people used to be transfixed because they would see you do it. 1 minute you didn't have a jacket on, then you did. And they'd look at you and they're like, how did you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was just one of the things. It's all about the preparation of the jacket, mate.
Mm-hmm. It's all in the preparation.
Yeah, he had a John Wayne walk. He always hated that. Yeah, he walked stooped to his right-hand side, didn't he? He held his upper body in a strange position. Whether or not he had a neck or back problem, I don't know. But
I love the fact that when they talk about The West Wing, the producers, they always say that when they first started putting it together and started filming the first season, their intention was always that Jeb Bartlett would hardly ever be seen. He'd be a bit like Veep or whatever. Some of the other series where you never see the president. It's all about the people around him.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But then they said, well, when we started getting Martin doing some bits and we started recording, we realised we kind of have to make Jeb Bartlett a character because Martin Sheen is such a talent not to be wasted. He
absolutely nailed that character. If there's folks out there living on a potato that have never watched The West Wing, one,
you have to watch The West Wing.
But two, you've got to binge watch it. It is brilliant.
I'm British, but Jeb Bartlett is my president.
I think it's got to be the best political series ever done.
I want a bumper sticker that says Bartlett and whatever year, Bartlett 2024.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if ever that's what you want a president to be like in the US, it's an ideal role model.
Well, the thing is he had his serious streak, but he just had this mischievous streak where working at the White House seemed to be the funnest thing ever. It was just brilliantly done.
There was such subtle humour. Him and Leo were just so well together.
Oh, mate. Absolutely brilliant. It really is.
And I'll tell you what as well.
Yeah.
I can't really, because people haven't watched The West Wing, there's an episode in season 3, you know the episode I'm talking about, where something happens.
Yeah.
And you'd like, huh? And when I watched it back when I watched through the series the second time, I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah.
About a certain character.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was filling up all again.
I forgot
all about it. I'm like,
I'm kind of getting the urge where I think I might need to binge watch The West Wing again.
You have to. And the funny thing is as well, it's like, to a Brit, not only is Jeb Bartlett my president, but to a Brit, the theme tune is the perfect. This is what the American presidency.
yeah.
This is the official soundtrack of the president of the United States. Forget the national anthem.
Yeah.
This should be the official theme tune
Yeah,
of the office
I
of the president of the United States.
Every president, when he comes out to do his White House press conference, should walk out to that music.
Because that was I was surprised to find out the music was done by Snuffy Walden,
Yeah.
W.G. Snuffy Walden, who did the music for like 30 something and stuff.
And I think every White House should have a CJ.
Oh God, C.J. Craig.
Brilliant character.
They call me the Jackal.
Yeah, and Toby, where he had to say, every time someone said his name, he had to say, yeah, I'm Toby, I work at the White House. It was just like silly little episodes like that where they pulled pranks on each other.
And where CJ's like, I like goldfish, so Thingy gets her a goldfish. She's like, no, I meant the biscuit, not the actual animal.
It's just sitting there, what was I supposed to do with that? I thought you meant, no, I meant the biscuit.
Oh, what was the reporter called? I've forgotten his name now.
Oh, her love interest. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's the guy from 30 something.
Yeah.
Which is another W.G. Snuffy Walden thing.
I'm going to have to rewatch The West Wing. Yeah, it's on the list.
See, I've rewatched it recently, so I can't watch it now. It's too soon. I've got to leave it for a while.
I last watched it 2020. So, yeah.
Oh, you're... yeah, you might be all right.
But it's one of them you can watch it and watch it and watch it. It's addictive, isn't it?
You want to have a little bit of not remembering what happened. So you can have the fun of...
Yeah,
because if you've seen it before, it's like, oh, I've seen it. I know what happens.
I kind of really wish that I could be in there when they was filming that. I can imagine it was so much fun.
I mean, I think it was a...
Paul Lewis has got the box set. Yeah, good for you, mate.
Oh, yeah, I must get that someday. Somebody went home. Somebody went to bed. Night Ross went to bed.
Yeah, later, Ross, mate. Take care, buddy, if you're watching this back, and good luck for your shows later, mate. I shall be about doing the man cave, mate.
I've lost a part somewhere. I'm sure I took it out. Where is it? Where's his chest gone?
Actually, it's a good shout. I've got the West Wing on me server ripped, but yeah, I'll probably see whether... Did they ever release it on Blu-ray? Did they ever do an all singing, all dancing box set of it?
There's a box set, but I don't know if it's on Blu-ray. It might just be DVD.
I'd love to see the outtakes as well, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah. I wonder if it's cheaper to buy it on Amazon than... Oh, it's not on Amazon. I was going to say, I wonder if it'd be cheaper to buy it on Amazon as a digital set than it is to buy a box set. Probably would be now.
I don't know. It's one of those, though. I don't know whether you're the same as me, but owning a physical boxed set, you've got a physical thing, haven't you, that you can...
Yeah, but I've got nothing to play it. I have to stick it in the Xbox, and it's a hassle when I can just play it on my computer. I have to turn my chair 90 degrees.
I'm showing my age now, because I still have hooked up to my TV in the lounge, not only a Sega Mega Drive with the Mega CD, but I have a combined VHS and DVD recorder.
Dear Lord.
Still working.
It's not even legal. I dread to think the tracking quality on that VCR. Did you say DVD or VCR? Sorry, what?
It's a VCR DVD recorder. Basically, you've got a video cassette unit one side and the DVD recorder, and you can copy from the VHS onto the DVD.
God, I dread to think the quality of those VHS heads nowadays.
Yeah, but I've got a head cleaner that goes in, and I'm a bit anal. The covers come off, and everything gets.
Yeah, but what about the quality of your rubber belts and stuff? They must be perished a bit by now. Surely,
still working fine, mate.
Really?
Wow. Yeah, still works a treat, mate.
Cool.
I know that because H watched one of her 70s music videos the other day, and it was fine.
Oh dear Lord.
It's one of them. I think if you keep using a product or an item, it'll work.
Yeah, that's the only thing you got to watch for. Things, anything that's tape based is the belts, isn't it? Nowadays.
Yeah, it don't take much to change them, mate.
Well, as long as you can find a belt, the right size.
Universal belt kit, mate. Get them on
Universal
Amazon,
belt kit.
Get them on eBay. VHS belt kits. You can still get the belts for DVDs and Blu-rays for PCs, mate. Still get the belt kits. I got a belt the other week for my linear tracking turntable.
It does amuse me watching Tecmo when he's restoring some like 1960s or 1970s thing. And he's like, well, the belt's perished on this, so I'll see if I've got one that fits. And he's got like a bag of belts, and there's like millions of them. And he's like, yep, and here's this belt that's exactly the right size for this thing that was built in 1972.
Yeah, you just get universal belt kits, mate. And, you know, the get out of jail free card, mate.
Universal belt kit.
Muse is in, giving the hugs out. Hello, Muse.
Do you typing? Do you typing?
Mate, it's already done. Have you not been paying attention to your chat?
The chat's over there. I can't see it when I'm doing gluage.
It's right in front of you there on your iPad, right in front of you.
Yeah, you know that. That all I can see there is the frame of the top of my glasses and my lenses. I can't actually see the iPad at all.
Oh, you're such a tart.
Because I'm looking at my orc that I'm doing.
Any excuse to ignore poor Muse. I tried Muse. He's ignoring me.
Hello, Muse.
Don't let him get away with this.
I ain't ignoring anyone nor nothing nor neither.
And yeah, I may be picking on him, but he's been doing scratch building on a dude, and I've been sat here doing nothing.
Yeah, you've done nothing. I'm carrying you on this show. God damn it.
No, I've done a bit of bonage and that earlier, but...
I don't want to know about that, thank you.
And teethage. And...
Keep that to yourself, young lady.
But no, I'm having a nice, chilled, mellow night because I'm moving the man cave round and I'm, you know, a bit tired.
You don't want to know about your bonage, you tart.
I know. You're only jealous because my broadband's better than yours.
I'm not denying that.
I'll scratch your eyes out. Doctosaurus is sending Muse the flowers, hugs, dinosaurs, and a emoji with the tongue
I like it when people send dinosaurs.
Yeah, dinosaurs aren't dinosaurs the coolest thing.
Dinosaurs are the cool. Dinosaurs are greater than everything, as the poster that I designed.
Absolutely.
Sadly, is not available in my online store, but should be.
Good shout, Edward Leonard. Grey's Anatomy. That's another good show. Yeah, I'll watch that.
I never watched that.
Yeah, good show, mate. That was good.
Is that like but is that like one of these, like, it's all about the relationships of people and relationships?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it was a bit of a love fest with Meredith Grey and Derek Shepherd. Yeah.
But isn't that one of the reasons you didn't like Castle? Because it was all lovey-dovey, which is not.
Castle's beginning to get that schmaltzy. The reason I didn't like Castle is, I don't know what it is, but Nathan Fillion I find a little bit, I don't know, I can't, you know what I mean?
That's an unreasonable objection. You can't help it if you don't like an actor.
No, there's something about him that I just find a little bit creepy. That probably sounds really cruel because he's probably a nice bloke, but I don't know what it was. He comes over, the character comes over as a bit, you know, that uncle we all had as a kid that was, oh, you better be careful, your uncle so-and-so's coming, and you know what he's like. That's how he comes over on the show. He's a little bit,
Oh, no, I mean, if your objection is to the actor, then you can't really complain about that.
No, it's
I can't pull you up on that, because if you don't like an actor, you don't like
he's probably a nice enough bloke. I think it's the character. You know what I mean, that he's portraying. It just sounds that he's a bit creepy uncle, you know, and it's
creepy uncle.
Yeah,
creepy uncle.
Oh, you're a bit of an oily old git there. Yeah.
I finished Another Dude.
Oh, I've not seen that either. Terminator, was that the Sarah Connor even? He's wrote Connor.
Yeah, he wrote Connor.
Yeah, Chronicles was very good as well.
I saw a couple of episodes of that when it first came out, and then I never watched it after that. And it seemed quite good. I don't remember much about it, though. It was a long time ago.
Some of the movies they bought in the show. Did anyone watch Lethal Weapon?
Everybody watched Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, but they did a TV show of it.
Did they?
Yeah, is it just me, or was it a bit gash?
I could imagine it was a bit gash. Did you ever watch the TV series of Alien Nation?
Yes.
I vaguely remember it. It wasn't too bad, actually. It
wasn't that bad. I used to laugh at some of the names they gave the aliens, like San Francisco. You know,
yeah, and they're like getting drunk on sour milk.
Yeah, you know, and I did find out. I can remember seeing the film. Wasn't it James Caan was in the film?
James
Alien
Caan
Nation,
and
yeah.
I think it was James Caan.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Edward Lendl says, your Uncle Ernie, fiddle about. Yeah, it was that slightly awkward uncle that we all had as kids that liked, you know, always a bit handsy. The character just seems a bit, to me.
Edward Lennon says, Wendy Hickson, did you get anywhere with your gargantuan squiggoth yet, or are you sitting on it? I'm done with mine for a while.
Oh, has she got a squig off as well? I never knew this.
I didn't know that.
No, you got a squig off, Wendy. Oh, good
Paul
girl.
Lewis says, I'll never forgive Jonathan Frakes for what he did to Thunderbirds. He messed with my childhood.
Yeah.
Was there a live action movie of it or something?
Yeah.
Is that what? Oh, he must have directed it. Well, the first indication it was going to be rubbish is the fact it was a live action Thunderbirds film. So I wouldn't have watched it based on that.
And this is almost as controversial as putting Scrappy Doo in Scooby Doo. He killed it. I hated that little git. But anyway, I might have a wibble about that, and I don't want to have a wibble.
Don't forget, Jonathan Frakes had to work with whatever he was given. So if he's got a crap script, he's only the director and producer. He's still got he can produce it, but he's only got as good as the script he's given. So
yeah, I think he was flogging a dead horse, mate, from the minute that document landed in.
If you're given a crap script, a crap screenplay, it's still going to be a crap film.
I think even he freely admits that it's one that he should have given a miss.
Yeah, it's clear from the writers, producer, or anyone else that had a clue about what made Thunderbirds great. Well, yeah, as I say, he probably had no say in it. He just given a script says make that movie.
But he wanted to be a director, didn't he? You know, And I think it's the one blip on his on his copybook even.
On his what did you say now?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. He was by then an accomplished director.
Yeah.
Because he did lots of directing for TV before that.
Yeah.
So he's a very good director.
Oh, she has got a squig off, Wendy. She says she's not started it yet.
Yeah, when did that happen, Wendy? We didn't know about this.
Yeah.
One of my favourite shows and movie, Alien Nations, says Edward Leonard. There was supposed to be, way back in the day, a rumour of a TV series based on Enemy Mine, but that never happened. That was in the 90s. That never happened.
Cold Belly, that's a blast from the past.
You remember that?
Yeah.
With the Dracos.
Yeah. Oh, mate, that would have been cool.
Morning, Barry. There you go.
Wendy says she's not started it yet. Oh, wow, I didn't know she had a squig on.
I didn't know she got one now.
Oh, mate, she's got all the XP now. She's gone, mate, knock down Nelson's column and put a statue of Wendy Hickson on the top. She's gone right up in my estimations. Then.
I don't know if you saw earlier on, Wendy, but we even got all your sandals and stuff out that you sent to me.
Yeah.
Now, Colin.
Yes.
Have you written down all these series that you have to sort out?
I shall watch the chat
them
back
down.
later. No.
Write them down.
Because that would involve me picking up a pen and yeah.
Have you got a pen?
I have.
Okay. Have you got a bit of paper?
Yeah, I'm not writing them down. You can keep nagging me. I'm not doing it.
People in chat, it's up to you. I can't nag him. He's immune to my nags. It's up to you in chat. I was going to say write them down so you know what you need to download. Because you'll forget.
Oh, mate, it's the beauty of YouTube, mate. It'll be in the chat.
Yeah, it says Colin, I'll watch that and then never will.
Absolutely. You know full well I won't.
I've not got around to it, Wilkinson.
Yeah. But don't forget, I'm going to be rewatching West Wing, mate. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've got the West Wing theme in my head now. On my list of library music collection, I've actually got the West Wing as one of them.
Yeah. Dan Kramer says he really liked Alien Nation too. They really developed the characters. I think if ever a movie needs a good reboot to bring it into now, that would be a good one to do. To be honest with you.
Edward Leonard says, that's cool, Wendy. It's a beast. I'm not dealing with mine again for months.
Why is that, Edward? Is it kind of giving you a bit of a shoe-in?
Dan Kramer says if you watch Firefly, you'll see a different side to Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, it's...
Also, he's in a few of the Halo games as well. So
yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's probably a nice bloke, but I think the character, the way it came over in the Castle show was a little... you know that sort of Bernard Manning seaside humour that we all cringe at? That's how he comes over a little bit to me, you know?
I mean, he's supposed to be like a silly man-child, isn't he? So
yeah, and it's like, yeah, all right, they've done that, and it's like they're flogging it to death. It's like, we all know he's a bit of a tit wobble, but don't keep telling us, you know? It's just like a bit overdone, yeah.
That's his character, though, I think. But hey, you like what you like.
The Bobbins says we should all email Colin with TV recommendations. Yes, you
absolutely.
Can email me at festa67workshop@gmail.com.
Yeah. Is there a contact form on your website?
There is a contact form on the website.
That'd be Festa67
Festa67 workshop without the S.
Oh.
Yeah. On gmail.com.
Mew says, what did I miss? I had to check on the kitty. We had a kitty emergency. Oh no.
Absolutely.
Hopefully your kitty is okay. We don't want kitty
bless
emergencies.
her. Yeah. We don't want kitty emergencies.
No.
Bless her.
Strongly recommend you all email Colin with recommendations for TV or just anything. Just mail him with anything. Just
Absolutely. You know,
send him pictures of your feet or I don't know.
The link for my email
recipes for beans
is on the comments section or underneath the description of the video, but I shall put it in the chat.
Send him big diatribes about the benefits of pencils.
There you go.
Why we should return to the gold standard.
Absolutely. All I would say is don't get me on shrinkflation.
Yeah. So send him mails about shrinkflation.
Done it. Do your head in, no.
No.
Surely
no.
it must. Surely it must. If all right, say for instance you was to go out and buy chicken pot noodle tomorrow, and you got half the chicken and mushroom in there for half the, for the same amount. You're going to moan and go, oh, I only got half of what I normally get.
No, that's just normal for pot noodle. They're always half full anyway.
Shrinkflation, but you know what I mean.
Nah.
Yeah.
See, I didn't even have to set him off that time.
Yeah. Apparently
I'll always say it doesn't bother me because that sets you off, and that's what I like to watch.
It just drives me nuts, mate. Because it's
I know, and that's why I say it doesn't bother me.
Oh, mate, it's just wrong, mate. It's so wrong.
Because if I say yes, it bothers me. You go, yeah, I'm glad you agree, and then we'll move on. It's like, no, I'm gonna say no, and then you'll set you off. You see.
Mew says Cole likes stockings, Foxy, not feet. Yeah. Oh, Major Kira. Oh, yeah. Oh, don't. Yeah.
She's okay now. Back on med, says Muse about the cat. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, bless.
Get better soon, small creature.
Absolutely, says Wendy. Yeah. Oh, bless her. Oh, yeah. Feet. I'm not a fan of feet, but yeah. Oh, dear. Intendant Kira.
I just find feet gross. Is it just me, or is feet just gross?
Yeah, I mean, if you was to see my missus's trotters, yeah, it'd put you off feet forever, mate.
Like, I just find human feet in no way at all appealing, actually, ever.
They're a pointless thing, aren't they? You look at them and you're like, yeah, they look like a melted doll's foot, don't they? They're not good.
Yeah, they're just not aesthetically pleasing at all in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
they're just not. Feet. No, thank you.
Oh, that's interesting. Edward says it's a lot of resin cleanup and burnout work. It's sucked with the help of an electrical sander. I couldn't imagine doing it all by hand, but the mould is apparently old. Oh, I didn't know that, mate.
I didn't really pick up on that much to do on it. But then again, I'm totally lazy, and I'll when I do mine, I'll make sure I make as much of it excused as it being orc. Well, it's not very well moulded. Well, it's orc, innit?
It's going to be one of them things that I would have thought you do as a background build. You know, you do a bit here, a bit like Insane Blade, a bit here, a bit there. You know, I'm not going to sit and paint Insane Blade from start to finish in one hit. I'm just going to break it down into subsections, you know. And
I suppose, though, with cleanup and resin, especially with resin, but with cleanup, there's nothing interesting about that part of the task.
Well, no, we've got it to come with the grot tanks, haven't we, as well?
But I mean, I looked at mine over, and I didn't see anything that was shouting out at me about taking a long time to clean. But like I say, I am lazy, and I'll try and cover up as much of it by just saying it's orcs. Therefore, that's why that bit doesn't quite fit.
Yeah.
So I'm lazy, I suppose.
Absolutely. Paul Lewis has got to go and do that sleeping thing. He says, with pillars, great stream, guys.
Paul Lewis.
Loved every minute, despite Fox's dislike of Babylon 5. Catch you next time. Ciao. No worries,
My dislike of Babylon 5 is correct, but I shall see you soon. Take care. Bye.
We're gonna,
like and subscribe.
We're going to be coming off anyway, because I'm beginning to slur me speech, which means that I need to...
Right, stop the stream. Go.
Yeah, I need to go and...
Stop the stream. Go.
Sort stuff out. All right, mate.
Go on. Bugger off.
Well, I'm going to say goodbye and thanks to everyone for coming in and all of that.
Yes.
But I'm going to have to disappear because I'm beginning to slur and I need to have... Yeah.
Go.
All right.
Take care, everyone.
Catch you later, folks.
See you soon.
Bye for now.
Bye.